everybody good? How is everyone doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Sunday? Chat! I was not live the last 2 days because I was graduating college. I was busy. I was not just, dicking around, doing nothing. I was graduating college. Somebody actually posted a video of me at my graduation. I knew some people were going to recognize me because, my college was pretty big. So it was like not that many people knew I went there comparative to like who was in my class. And somebody ended up posting this video. I'll do a little story time of the graduation and shit, but
Joseph Bartolozzi.
Yo, look at this guy.
Joseph Bartolozzi.
Bro dipped. Dude, yeah, no, I was speed walking through that. Everybody was telling me, like, Brooke was there, and, she was, like, watching me graduate, and she was like, you were walking so fast. I was like, I know. Dude, this is the president of the university, and the whole fucking time, there was, like, probably 100 people that fucking walked up before me, maybe more. And while they were walking up, the guy would go like this. He was like, because there was probably, 2,000 people that were fucking graduating that day. And so they were trying to like speed through it because they had to announce everybody's name. I was like, I'm not gonna have him wave me on. So I didn't even stop. I just shook his hand and I kept walking, bro. That's what they wanted me to do. He ain't waved me on. He shook my hand and I left. And bitch, I graduated with magna cum laude. Magna cum laude. Yep. 3.95 GPA, bitch. Almost perfect. 4 years. I had a B in one class. Fuck out of here. Actually, I had a B in 2 classes. But I had an A in everything else. I had a B+. It was my math class freshman year. And then what else did I have a B in? I had a B in some other bullshit. Not at all my philosophy classes I had A's in. I think I might have gotten a B in like chem or some shit. Back when I was in exercise science, my freshman year, I think I might have gotten like a B in one of the science courses. Or like my fucking bio lab. Thank you to everybody that's saying congrats on graduating. I do appreciate that. It was, I don't know. I'll do a little story time, but overall, it was like mixed feelings, man. Because like, I fucking hated some of my classes, dude. Just having to fucking balance social media and fucking college was so annoying sometimes. And so, like, I'm happy I don't have to do that anymore. And I can, like, focus more on, like, work and life and shit. Rather than just, like, a bunch of random ass, like, gen ed classes. But, conversely, it's weird. Because, and this is, like, me getting all fucking philosophical, philosophy and religion degree Bart. But, like, it's such a monumental chapter. It's the first big chapter of your life ending, right? When you're a kid, you're basically in that first growing, becoming an adult for the first 22 years of your life, right? Unless you don't go to college, but that's a whole different story. I still think even if you don't go to college, 4 years after high school is still a growth period in the first chapter of your life. And so it's basically the first chapter of my life is ending. Like, I am theoretically, I don't know. I've thought about going back and getting like a master's or something, but realistically, I will likely never go back to school for the rest of my life. And it's, like, sad, kind of. It's not necessarily that I'm going to miss, like, taking a class on fucking sharks or something like that, but it's just weird to be, my whole life, and I'm assuming for you guys as well, because most of you guys are like probably high school, college students. Your whole life, you've been in class, right? You have summer, and then when summer's over, you go back to class, right? And so it doesn't feel weird yet because it's summer. Or it's not summer, but it's going to be summer. So it's like I'm out. This is a regular time for me to not be in class. It's not weird yet. But when fall hits and I go, you should hit the cart. Chat, stop telling me I should hit the cart and listen to me fucking talk. Stop typing smooth brain ass comments. For the fucking love of God. Oh my God, listen to what I'm saying right now. Instead of just spit, you should just fucking hit the cart because you graduate. No. Okay, no. I don't even know what I was saying. You just fucking got me off topic, you asshole. Anyways, when like fall hits, Like when September, October rolls around and I'm no longer in college, that's when it's going to be fucking weird, you know? Like when I'm still doing the same shit I'll be doing, right? I mean, I don't know fucking when social media is going to end or what my next transition in life's going to be. I want to start working on opening some sort of business. And when I'm done social media, that's basically what I'm going to start working on in like the next 2 months or so. But I'm going to start working on that. But regardless, it's still going to feel weird that like the entire first, I mean, obviously not the first like 5 years of your life, you're not really in school, but the first big chapter of my life where all I've known is going to school, going home, going to school, going home, going to school, going home. That's over, right? Like I'm no longer doing that. So it's weird. It hasn't really hit me yet. And I'll do a little story here, but there was one moment where it did, and I almost cried. We pull up to like where I'm graduating, right? And we have to get there mad early because there's so many fucking people. And they split my graduating class. I graduated 2024, obviously. They split my class in two. So it was all of I graduated with everybody that was in the School of the Arts, Business, and Health Sciences. Right? Those three all graduated together. Every other major graduated before me. So anybody that was in a major outside of those three schools, like the School of Arts, Business, and Health Science, if they weren't in one of those three, they weren't even at my graduation, right? But even so, they were still in my class. I just didn't see them. We show up, and I'm wearing that fucking whole thing, right? I have my, if you could see, I have my Phi Sigma Tau Philosophy Honor Society, dubbed for that, Phi Sigma Tau. A lot of people thought it was a frat. I'm not in a fraternity. Phi Sigma Tau. I had my tassels. I graduated with distinction. And I got a fucking silver cord for magna cum laude, which I thought was fucking sick. Didn't know I was going to get that. I didn't even know my GPA until they handed me a card that said it. But we show up, and they kind of like filter us by last name, right? So it's like A through B, C through D, and it was like everybody just kind of lined up, and you walked forward. You told them their name. They handed you a card, and you would walk up. And if your grades were good enough, you got like an extra tassel and then a cord that you would wear corresponding to your GPA. I get my card, I get my tassels, I go wait in line, and they give me a number, and the number is between 0 and 2,250, and I was like 1,600 something, but I think my graduation was between actually I think it was up to like 3,000. And so I think my graduation started at like 1,500 something because I think 0 to 1,500 was earlier in the day. I go and I stand in this like group of like 50 people, and we have to line ourselves up in these like segments between like, it would be like 2,100 to like 2,150. And if that was your card, you would go stand in that segment, and you had to line yourselves up in like corresponding order. And I knew no one, like literally no one. And that's what's so weird. Is that like when you graduate high school, even if you have a big high school, you know most of the people, right, that like you're around. You've at least seen them. I did not recognize one person for like 2 hours. Like I walked in, no one, I didn't know I've never even, it's not even like I didn't know them. I had never seen their face. And they were graduating in the same, and so a lot of the people that were commenting on this TikTok that this person posted were like, I graduated with Joe Bart. I didn't even know he went to my university. Like when you're in college and you graduate, unless you're going to a really small college, and I didn't even go to a big one, like Rutgers, New Brunswick has like 10,000 kids per class. Mine had like 2. I was like a medium-sized university. Even so, I didn't recognize anybody. We're all lining ourselves up. It's just small talk. And I'm like, let's get this show on the road, right? I'm standing there, 10 minutes go by, 30 minutes go by, an hour goes by, and my shoulders start hurting because I'm standing so long, right? I feel my weight. It's like I'm working it's like I'm back at GNC, dude, just fucking standing there checking people out like I'm a fucking retail person. Oh my God, I don't think I've ever stood that long in the last 5 years of my life. I was just literally standing doing nothing. And the connection was ass, so I couldn't even stim on my phone. I was just like standing there. And at one point, I was like opening Subway Surfers, and I was like, am I really going to stoop to this level? And then I was like, no, and I just stared at a wall. And so I was so fucking bored, and I was sweating because you're wearing a fucking dress with like all this other shit under it, and it's so fucking annoying. And eventually they start playing it, and it's like what is the song? What's like the graduation song? Oh my god. And she plays it on this fucking organ. Where it's like, not the, not that. What's the one? You know what I'm talking about? This. Can you hear it, guys? This is the song. And it's just so awkward, bruh. And you'll see, like, dude, what was hilarious is you could tell, like, people's personalities based on how they would react when they saw there was a camera looking at them. And, like, some of the guys would go, like, ah, like, in front of it. And I was just like, that is so cringy. It was, like, funny, but they were, like, there's, like, fucking 5,000 people watching, and some guy, like, he would, like, stick his tongue out. Dude, the funniest shit, I'm going all over the place on this story. There was this one guy that was on the corner, and it would be, like, the president of the university speaking, and they would always pan to the students, but it was the same shot of them panning to the students, and it panned to this one guy, like, 20 times, and every time he would go like this. And then look back at it. He would, like, make eye contact with the camera, do, like, a weird thumbs up, and then just look back and just not acknowledge it. And I don't know if he planned on doing that, but it was just, like, an in-the-moment thing. He just kept doing it. It was... I don't even know the guy's name. It was funny as shit, though, but they were playing that song, and she was playing the same 15 seconds on repeat for like 20 minutes, dude. We finally walk in. I'm like, yeah, let's get this show on the fucking road, right? I'm like one of the first groups to walk in because the School of Arts walks in first. And I'm standing there. Then the School of Business comes in, and it's like fucking 7,000 fucking people, dude. It's so many fucking people walking in on this shit. And I'm just standing there for so long. And at that moment, I determined I was leaving the second I got my diploma. I didn't even stay for my whole graduation. I fucking left. And they said not to leave too. And I felt like such an asshole. But dude, I'm standing there I'm fucking sweating. Standing there. It's been 25 minutes of me just standing there with the same music on. I've been standing in the back room for like fucking 2 hours. At that moment, I was like, I'm fucking leaving. So I pull out my phone and I text Brooke. I'm like, we're getting the fuck out of here the second I grab my diploma. And they do this whole speech, and you know, it's like the cliche college shit where they're like, we're all grown now, and they mention COVID 17 times. We were the COVID graduating class, and I'm like actively just ready to fucking smash my head into a concrete wall. Just them mentioning how like we were the COVID graduating class, and I'm like, oh my god. It's just like, I just want to move past it. You know, it's like, fuck. The speeches were good. At one point, the president of the university starts going like this and getting everybody to clap in unison. And then he just starts singing Happy by Pharrell Williams. I don't know why he did it, but he did. He was just, he started going, because I'm happy. And I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I felt like I was in a fever dream. It had no correlation to any of his other speeches. Like, he was rambling about this other thing with, like, moving on and his life as, like, when he was a college university student. And it was, like, you know, it was meaningful. And then he, like, stops. And it just, like, hard cuts. And he just starts clapping. And just sings, like, probably half of Pharrell Williams' Because I'm Happy. Then they start calling our names, right? And I was banking on them saying my name wrong. Because they sent us this email, and they were like, you can submit a video of how to say your name. And I was like, fuck that shit. If they botch my name, I think it'll be funny. And so I didn't give a fuck. Did you guys see that one video, off topic, of that one woman at, I don't remember what university. Was it Jefferson? It was some university where she pronounced every single student's name wrong. And it was this year. I don't know. I think they gave her, like, the phonetic spelling. Do you guys know what college it was? Because I want to fucking pull up that video. It's so funny. It would be like, it was Thomas Jefferson? No, it wasn't. Thomas Jefferson University. The university apologizes because they used phonetic spelling. There's, like, a whole news article on it. Let me actually just look it up. Is this the video?
Tom moved me.
Thomas.
Tom moved me.
Thomas Jefferson University getting a lot of attention for moments like these.
Tom Mume. Tamume. No, she would literally say like Tamume Mikhail Kanavaru Jr. And then it would be like, and it was it wasn't even like hard names to pronounce. Dude, there would be like John Smith and they would fuck it up. I think they gave her what they were saying was that they gave her the phonetic spellings. So she wasn't reading it like it was just Thomas. It was like spelled out and written out in a way that you would pronounce it. But I guess she didn't know how to read phonetic spelling. But I mean, they probably should have, rehearsed that. Anyways, they didn't really pronounce anybody's names wrong, or botch them that hard. But I walk up, I get my diploma, and I shake the guy's hand, and then they take my picture. And there's this lady that, like, stands there with her arms out like this, and she's like, this way, and she's trying to wave you back into your seat. And I had to take a piss, and I was like, that's my key, right? I was like, I got to use the bathroom. And they were like, oh, okay, you could go, right? And I go to the bathroom, and then I just start fucking leaving. Like, I just fucking walk out. Like, everybody's looking at me. Everybody's walking towards the stage. I'm taking that long 100-yard walk out of the university. I got my fucking shit in hand. I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm leaving. I'm getting the fuck. I'm not waiting here for another hour for them to pronounce other people's names that I don't know, right? Right? Keep that in mind. Like, if it was people that I knew, that's one thing. There's probably like 5 people that were graduating in my class that were in my, like, graduation that hadn't been named. Because I knew a lot of the art students, and they were already called. Like, well, I'm not going to sit here and wait for the health science majors to get called that I don't know. And so I start leaving, and these 3 girls walk out, and they were, like, sitting in line with me. They were, like, kind of in my group, and I'm not going to shout out their major because then people will try to figure out who they are. But they're, like, walking out, and they're like, look at all these assholes leaving early, like, fucking losers. And, oh, my God, I just started fucking chuckling because they were walking past me, looking at other people, and I was one of the guys that was doing that. Like, I was just fucking leaving. And, I understand, it's, like, disrespectful, but I'm like, I had shit to do, right? I had places to be, right? I had a P.F. Chang's reservation at 5:30, right? And if I waited, I wasn't going to make it. And I made it, and I ate that Mongolian beef. So I fucking left because I had a fucking P.F. Chang's reservation. So I just wanted to leave, It wasn't even just me. So it made me feel better because when I walked out to the lobby, there were like fucking 40 other fucking students that were already dipping. And I'm glad I left because the graduation was like another hour and a half. They announced a bunch of people's names, and then they got back on the mic and said like another sappy speech. Didn't need to hear it. Give me my diploma. I'm out. Right? They don't even actually give you your diploma either, which is fucking hilarious. They give you a blank slate that like holds your diploma. Right? They don't even give you your diploma. They just hand you like a fucking placeholder for it because it would be too hard to like determine whose they have to hand out, and it would be out of order and shit. They actually like scanned your barcode on this card you had to pronounce your name in order in case people were like standing where they shouldn't be, so they didn't fuck up names. But they had it set up nice. But we leave, right? And then we go to P.F. Chang's. And that night, I go bar hopping with my friends. And that was an experience, right? A lot of people apparently go to, like, these bars in AC. I was like, fuck that. Let's go bar hop. Because I didn't want to go to the fucking casinos. Because I was like, I don't want to spend my graduation degeneratively gambling. And so we go bar hopping. The first bar we go to takes only cash. And I was like, I got a party at like 15, and I tell them like 2 hours in advance. And they're like, yeah, we'll be ready. We pull up, and I walk in, and I'm like, yeah, we got the party at 15. And the hostess literally looks at me and smirks like this, and like looks me up and down and goes, you're going to have to wait like 45 minutes. And I said, I called. And she was like, and goes like this. And I go, okay. And I just walk out, right? And then I say, we're going to the next bar, right? I walk in. I say, for 15. They say, oh, right over here. Sit anywhere you want. I go, wow, that's a good bar, right? That's a good bar. Sit anywhere I want. Thank you. And then we eat food there. I was like, fuck you. Like, I don't understand why some servers get mad about, like, okay, yeah, I'm a young college kid. Like, I understand, oh, my God, you're like, you think I'm not going to tip or something. But, like, wouldn't you want business? Like, wouldn't you want a group of 15 to pull up because they're going to spend $1,000 fucking dollars at your fucking bar cumulatively? Like, what a stupid ass. It's your fucking job and you're mad about it. Like, anyways. So we go. I get, like, a fucking chicken sandwich. We eat, blah, blah, blah. Immediately go to the next bar. And I get a Guinness, which is, like, a fucking stout. And everybody just starts buying me shots. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to be in fucking shambles. And then we Uber to another bar. And it was probably the trashiest bar I've ever been to, but I loved it. When you walked into the bathroom, they had a horse trough. There was no urinals. It was a horse. I wish I took a photo of it. It was a literal horse trough that you just lined up in and pissed in. And the stall, it was one of those bars that had a stall that was like 5 feet tall. So when you walked into the bar, even if you weren't trying to look, you could tell that somebody was taking a dump because you could fucking see them. Like, if you were above 5'6", you would see somebody just taking a shit. And it was hilarious. Like, the people that took a shit in there, you know, troopers, to say the least. But we're there, and, you know, it's probably like me and, you know, like 10, 12 other people that I know. And we're all drinking, and one of my friends who will remain unnamed went from like 0 to 100 the second we stepped out of the bar. He got kicked out for being too drunk. Didn't even know this until the next day. He was like laying on the sidewalk, and they had to carry him to the Uber, and he threw up in a Yeti cooler on the way back. And I was like, there's no fucking shot. And they're like, I can't even show this, but they have like a picture of him where he's just like this. Just like asleep. Literally asleep on the side of the road. And I was like, that is horrifying to get that drunk. Anyways, we get back, and half of my friends stay up till like 6 a.m. and they're playing card games. I'm fucking tired. I lay down. Second I lay down, it hits me. Because I'm so distracted the whole time that, like, I'm there. I remember everything up until one point, which I'll explain. But I remember everything. Basically, like, I was so distracted, I was just kind of, like, you know, messing around, hanging out with my friends. I'm not really, like, noticing how inebriated I am. And I lay down, and my head starts spinning, and I just immediately go, I'm not even going to fucking try this shit. I'm just going to go make myself throw up, right? Because my head starts spinning, and I'm like, would I rather sit here and stay up for an hour and a half, or just go throw up and then immediately be able to fall asleep? No way you were the first one sleeping. Oh, there were other people that were body bagged before me. There were other people that were asleep in like 20 minutes later, or 20 minutes before me. But a lot of the guys were staying up, and I was like, fuck that. They kept drinking for like 5 more hours. Fuck that shit, dude. They stayed up to like 6. Hell no. So I like throw up around like 3 a.m. And then I go lay down, and I wake up the next day. And, you know, I'm like, oh, fucking having a grand old time. I'm like, yeah, it was a fun night. My friend shows me this video. I was asleep on the dining room table at 5 in the morning. And I don't remember it. And he said that I walked out of the Airbnb bedroom and show us. I'm not showing that video. I will not show that video. I will not show that. You can envision it. You can envision it, because there's other people in the video that I wouldn't want to show like that drunk. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if I'm drunk in the video, because like I'll talk about how I fucking shit myself on stream. But like them, I'm not going to show that. Anyways, basically, he said I walked out of the bedroom and just started like sifting through the cabinets. And he said it looked like I was like half asleep. And he like touched me. He's like, what are you doing? And I was like, and I like mumbled. And then I was like, dude, I'm good. And then I just start like grabbing cups and like moving them, but I'm not doing anything with them. I'm just like holding cups. And then he like turns around and walks back. And then when he comes back, I'm asleep on the fucking dining room table, like just passed out on the dining room table. And he told me that he dragged my feet off, and then I just walked back to bed. But I don't remember that. That's the only thing I don't remember. But I also think I was asleep there. I think that is a callback to the Kona Big Wave piss incident, comparably, where I was like half asleep and I like woke up and used the bathroom and then like didn't know like what to do, you know? And so I just fell asleep on the table. But that was the night, you know? Pretty interesting. That's about it. Not much happened after that. You know, it was a decent graduation, I guess. Anyways, the reacts that we have today. this is a YouTube account that was recommended for me to watch by you guys called M&J Metal. We're going to be watching 4 of their videos today. How to make pickle Pepsi at home for free, yard sale gems, my yard sale haul, and things we found in the ground. I'm very excited. This looks like my alley of content consumption. Some I would watch at 5 in the morning. Let's go.
Hello, YouTube. How you doing today, everybody? Listen, I'm
Love this guy already.
going to do a video on how to make pickled Pepsi at home. That's what I'm going to title it. I've seen a video about KFC making pickled Pepsi, and a guy that was reviewing it.
Wait, that's an actual thing? Like, there's fast food places and companies that sell pickle Pepsi? What do? Just put pickle juice in soda? That sounds disgusting. Is that good? I'm also not a fan of pickles, but I mean, I don't know.
It was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the hell? You could go home and make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now. I got my Pep.
Hey, this guy's all about saving, dude. We should get him on like a TLC coupon channel or something. About $3.99 for pickle Pepsi, bro. Just go get a jar of dill pickles. Go get a jar of Vlasic. Some Pepsi, little 10-pack, little 12-pack.
See? Got my glass.
Side conversation. If you go to a store, or not a store, you go to a restaurant, you go, hey, could I get do you say Coke or Pepsi? What do you ask for? Can I get a blank, Coke or Pepsi? Most people would say Coke. Some people would say Pepsi. Now, side question. If they say, is Pepsi okay? Do you say no? I don't give a fuck. I'll say Coke, but if they say Pepsi, I don't care. And I feel like most people don't care. Because I literally 3 days ago, I went to a sushi place, or it was like a week ago. I went to a sushi place. I'm like, can I get a Coke? Dude goes, yeah, Pepsi, and walks away. Doesn't even ask me if it's okay. Just gets me a Pepsi. I wasn't upset about it. But in the back of my head, I was like, what if I was like really against Pepsi? What if he said Pepsi, okay, and then walks away? And I was like, wait! No.
I got my pickle jars with pickles.
Pepsi's so gross. Bro, they taste damn near the same. Coca-Cola has a more robust taste to it and is less sweet but more bite-like. I think Pepsi's just more sweet. They taste, but they're both good. I will never complain about one or the other. They are different, but not to the effect where it's, like, gross. Also, huge jar of pickles. I gotta lock back in.
I got my pickle jars with pickles.
Okay.
What I'm going to do first is, I'm going to put the pickles in the jar first. That's what it was, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, the pickles are already in the jar. What do you mean you're gonna put the pickles in the jar?
There's one.
Oh, they're not long pickles. They're the tiny pickles. He's got the crinkle cut.
Cooperate with me today. There's 2.
Okay.
For down. Put the lid on the thing. This is very easy and cheap. I don't know what the hell KFC was ever thinking of. Like, what the heck, man? $4 for a thing that you could just make at home. See? 2 pickles in a pickle jar. See? Cheap and easy. What the hell, man? And Pepsi. Open it up. Oh, yes, I forgot one thing.
You forgot the pickle juice, bro. I feel like that's the whole part of pickle Pepsi. It's not just the pickles.
Pickle brine.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, pour some of that in there. Get a seed or 2. ASMR.
There you go. A little bit of that. See? This one's pickle brine with pickles in it.
That's a lot of pickle juice. I think that might be a little too much pickle juice there.
Same thing. I'm not going to do the hot sauce thing today because it might mix it up.
What do you mean hot sauce thing? What does he mean hot sauce thing? Like he's going to put hot sauce in it
I'm
too?
getting feeling right. Now I'm pouring in the Pepsi. Like they said. I don't have ice. I never use ice. So yeah, there we go.
That's fair. A little upsetting.
Cheap
I hope it's not a warm Pepsi.
and easy. Now, obviously, the guy said on the video,
I gotta Google this. KFC sells pickle Pepsi. That looks disgusting, if I'm being honest. It's a limited time deal at KFC. Oh, yeah, they're fucking reaching for the pickle lovers here. Look at this shit. My God. KFC pandering towards the pickle lovers. Pickle Pepsi, they got fried pickles, pickle fries, and a fucking fried chicken sandwich with an entire goddamn cucumber on the fucking bun. Yuck.
oh, it tastes awful. Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory. And you got that right. I'm going to taste it.
No way he liked that.
But the guy was wrong. It tastes very darn good.
Oh, it does taste good.
It does. I mean, I like it. I mean, the taste is so sweet. Buttery. Because I'm using butter pickles. Yeah, it's very good. I like it. But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. Nah. They probably use old pickles and old brine. Whatever, I'm using some
Yeah,
stuff.
I bet they're using. I bet they're pissing in that shit. Yeah, I bet they're not even using pickles, bro. I bet they're selling you some fake ass Pepsi. I bet they're getting Pepsi from fucking 1982, putting that in the fucking jar.
Anyways, so you know this is pretty good.
Oh, he skulls it. Oh, that's just straight pickle juice right at the end there.
Another wizardry drink. Wow.
Like an Energizer fucking, like an Energizer bunny. That shit just fucking makes you jolt.
Ow. Now I'm going to eat the pickles. Yep, very good. So if you don't want to spend $4.99, I mean $3.99.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought he just said it was $3.99. He's up in the price now. Is KFC proactively changing the prices of this pickle Pepsi?
Don't go to KFC and don't buy the pickle drink. Make it at home for cheap and free. Thank you, YouTube.
Well, it's not free. You got to buy the items. I'm picking this apart too much. This will be a classic in 2035. Actually, though, I was expecting this to say 13 years ago. This did just happen. All right, now we got yard sale gems. I think he's doing a little showcase of what he got at a local yard sale, potentially.
Hello, everybody.
Maybe some gems, some finds, maybe some Lego sets, Pokemon cards, some crazy shit. What do you think he's going to pick up?
On YouTube, guys and gals, I'm going to show you some good stuff today. First of all, I'm going to show you stuff that I got from a yard sale. So bear with me for a second. Okay, the first thing I'm going to show you. It's pretty, not that bad. I only paid a couple dollars for it. It's 3D, not 3D, Marty. PlayStation 3 camera, which only paid.
The fact that somebody's selling that is one thing. A PlayStation 3 webcam. Does that work? What is he gonna use that for? Like a motion sensor camera? What is that?
Which only paid like $2 for the yard sale.
Okay.
Doesn't really fit for my PS4. I thought it would, but it wouldn't.
Oh, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's not compatible.
The next thing I'm going to show you, Jughead comic book.
A little comic book. I think that's worth. That looks like it's in mint condition too. A little fun comic book. Probably costs like $1.
Which I only paid about 50 cents for it at the
Oh, that's even better, dude. Sub-$1.
sale.
That's a fucking great find.
Next thing I'm going to show you is these beer holders.
Ooh, that's also a good find. Probably paying, what, 25 cents for those? That's probably got a meme on it. I'm excited to read that. Little Canada. Little Canada beer mug. He might be Canadian. Who knows?
The Canada one.
Yeah, that one's good. For the long bottles for a glass.
And this one.
Mm-hmm. Be still at your grill. Never leave a lit barbecue unattended. Oh, it's like an informative like koozie. It's not they probably got this for free at some sort of event.
It has also
Got a bit of advice on it.
French on the back.
Kind of feel like I'm reading. Oh, oh. It's a multilingual beer koozie. So if you're ever in France, make sure to pack this. Me lazes llamas les something barbecue.
The back. And then another one with blue one.
Ooh, you think you got like 4 for $1?
And then something else I got to show you.
Okay.
I got this at a craft sale. I kind of paid $10 for it, but whatever. It is what it is.
What is that? Oh my God, is it a beer? Is it like a wall-hung beer opener? Okay, I gotta say, I would buy this. That is a fucking steal, dude. That's mint condition beer season. It looks like the bottle caps probably fall into a little catch right here. A little bucket on the bottom. Crack it open on the top. You collect them.
But
that's fucking tough.
I did get the best thing at a yard sale, so that's, I don't know if it was worth $10, but whatever. It is.
I would pay fucking 20.
It's a unique item.
Very unique item. Also could work as a cutting board.
And the best of resistance of this
Piece de resistance.
yard sale that I got
Ooh, WWE.
was this
Ooh, Friday the 13th. Jason in the packaging. Ooh.
Not Freddy.
Not necessarily mint condition. No, not Freddy. I do mix them up. Jason. Not mint condition. Still in the packaging. That actually might be worth money.
Jason Voorhees thing. So yeah, it was the best thing, and I paid about $35 for it.
Honestly, not bad. I kind of want to look that up. How much do you think that's worth? I don't even know how I'd find that. Am I crazy? That shit looks so old. Oh, they sell it at Walmart. For $80. He got a steal. McFarlane, Friday the 13th, Maniac Series 1 Jason Voorhees action figure. Sells for $79.95. He got a fucking steal there, brother.
But I mean,
half price.
look at it, looks so cool. Look at his head. Look at this. You know.
You think he's gonna take it out of the box, or you think he's gonna try and keep it? Maybe raises in value at times. I'm not a fan of the keeping it in the box. You know, I think I'd get it if it was over a certain amount of money. But as you can see on the mini fridge, somebody gives me a Funko Pop, instant breaking that bitch open. I'm taking it out. What is this? It's actually a collector's item. It's actually a collector's item. Oh, yeah, somebody's going to buy that stupid fucking Doctor Strange Funko Pop I have for fucking $8 million in 20 years? Yeah, no, this isn't fucking Beanie Babies. You fuck. Enjoy the action figure. Take it out of the box. Take it out of the box. Unless you're building a wall of Funko Pops, take it out of the box. You wouldn't get it? I do get it because I have a lot of fucking Funko Pops. I got Biggie Smalls. Bitch, look! I got Biggie Smalls. I got a mini Spider-Man. Fucking Doctor Strange. Pickle Rick. Venom. Peep. Venom. I also have a Deadpool back there. He's barbecuing. Then I have a Towley. That's not a Funko Pop. Deadpool's falling over. I got a Mickey Mouse. I also got this frog. That I got on Temu. And I have a mini P.E.K.K.A. Sorry, I had to show my own collection of figurines. Oh, and I have me. Brooke got me this. This is tough. Custom Funko.
It's a very cool thing. It was never opened, and this is adding to my new collection of Friday the 13th. I will show you the back. See?
Dude, that's old.
Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, see ya. Bye, YouTube.
I'm so excited to see the next one. I'm really excited for things we found in the ground. I feel like he's going to show me animal bones. And I'm really excited for that.
Hello, you.
Dude, the millennial pause is fucking wild. I mean, he's older than a millennial for sure, but it was a 6 seconds of silence. Just making sure we're recording.
Hello, YouTube. How you guys and girls doing all day?
I'm doing great.
Today I'm going to show you some stuff I got from the yard sale, and even from the past yard sale. Yeah, I know exactly.
How many yard sales is this guy going to? How many yard sales do you guys fucking see? I feel like I see a yard sale once every other fucking month, maybe. Like, is this guy fucking hunting them down?
What it's going to be.
A lot? Bro, I feel like I never see yard sales. You gotta be peeping those. You gotta be on, like, the local web. You could be on Facebook fucking trying to find those motherfuckers out. There's probably a little Facebook group for them.
So I'll just get right to
A yard sale hunter. I don't think I've ever bought anything from a yard sale. Actually, no. I had a yard sale when I was a kid, and I bought something from another yard sale because it was like a whole area yard sale. I remember I had $14. I thought I could buy anything. I walk up to this lady. I'm like, how much for that figurine or whatever it was? She was like, $40. I went, how about 14? She went, no. And then I walked away.
point. This is the first thing that I got today, and I only paid $3 for it. Table tennis. And I'll just turn it around.
What do you mean table tennis? Like oh, it's a custom table. Like you get the paddles and the ball, and then you could set up the net on any table. I had one of these, or I've used one, and in concept or in theory, it's very fun. But then you actually set it up on a table, and it sucks because you're only used to playing ping pong on a ping pong table. And so you just hit it's like you volley 2 times.
And I'll just turn it around here so you can read it in English.
Mm-hmm.
If it's okay, I think it's probably upside down, but whatever.
No, it's not. It wouldn't be upside down. It would be inverted.
Okay, that's the first thing. Now the second thing I got for free. Interesting
Free steel at the fucking yard sale? My God, was this a Mr. Beast giveaway?
thing is this hand. As you can see, it's nicely made out of wood.
A wooden hand?
And this ball, it goes inside the hand.
Okay. Maybe a centerpiece for the dining room?
And the other thing that I didn't show last time was this thing. Coca-Cola thing.
What is that? Coca-Cola aerobics fashion? Where's the head? Is this just like a doll?
I got that a while back. Yeah, I know. It's pretty. It's in fair good condition. It's actually pretty good. I know it's about a
What is it?
Barbie doll, but it's Coca-Cola. I thought I'd buy it anyways. So that's another thing. And also I got this wine cork. See? It's wine cork.
Yep.
And I also got one more thing.
Yo, people be selling anything at yard sales, bro. Like I'm just like, who's going to? I sit there and I tell myself, I'm like, who's going to yard sales and buying all this shit? This guy. I'm not making fun of him. I respect it, right? But I'm like, every time I pass a yard sale, bro. Yeah, they'll have some random things where it's like, oh, a toaster or clothes or maybe like fine china. But then they'll just have like a spoon. I'm like, who's going to a yard sale and they're like, yeah, well, I really fuck with this metal spoon. Let me buy this. One, just not even a set, just one spoon. Yeah, let me cop that. What do you want for it? $5? If it's silver, maybe. But now you're just trusting the guy that it's silver.
This poster.
It's upside down. There we go.
Hold it upside down.
NHL Superstars.
This poster, see? Pretty cool poster. Yeah, I kind of like it.
Ovechkin's on it. About the only NHL player that I know.
It's got hockey players. That's pretty cool. So yeah, that's my yard sale haul. So yeah. And I am getting into some really good collectibles. So, if you like this...
You think he's trying to flip them? Or you think he's keeping them? You think this is like a personal collection, or if this is like financial profitability, like this is like a side hustle type biz? Because there are people that do go to yard sales for the sole premise of profiting.
Share and subscribe. And if if you know, comment, and I'll get you back in the comments. Okay?
W fucking man, bro. Last video we'll watch of him. Things we found in the ground. This guy's just a fucking hat of tricks, dude. He's got everything.
Hello, YouTube. Me, Marty again. I'm here to show you something about what we found.
Hey guys, me Marty again, trying to show you something I found underground today. First, this cool glass bottle. Second, he like pulls out just like a fucking like a tarp, just a tarp filled with like a body. Or the second thing. So this one's actually pretty cool. I found it actually in like a bog down by the river. Looks a little old. Smells a little bad too. Haven't opened it yet. Wanted to for the video.
Detecting. So here I go. First of all, we found this bag of stuff, which you can see.
Couplings. He found metal couplings in the bag. That was just underground. Why did somebody bury that? They must have lost it.
I don't know what it is. If anybody knows.
I do think metal detecting is a sick fucking hobby. I think there's two different types of metal detectors. There's a true metal detector that'll metal detect anywhere at any time. And then there's a beach metal detector that's doing it for profit on vacation. Those people suck. If you metal detect anywhere, that's fucking sick. Especially if you're an underwater metal detect guy. But on the Jersey Shore, I don't really see people metal detecting on the Jersey Shore. If you're metal detecting the Jersey Shore, you're about to find nothing. Or if you're in Atlantic City, you're going to find heroin needles. That's about it. You're not really getting any profit out of an AC metal detecting, extravaganza or adventure. I think most people metal detect for profit in like the Caribbean or places on vacation where people lose rings.
Let me know in the comments. That's the first thing we found on metal detecting. It was kind of buried in the sand, and then we found it from this thing. So yeah. Next thing I'm going to show you is one of these worms you found near the lake. See one of these old...
Like a fishing worm? That's not a real worm. That looks like a fucking silicon.
One of these worms you found near the lake. See one of these old lure worms?
Okay. Yeah, it's for fishing.
And then we
Why did he take that home?
also found this little thing. Which...
What is that? Like a dog tag?
I don't know what it is. Not really too...
It kind of looks like a Swiss Army knife, no? That looks like a blade that would pop out.
Sure, if you know what it is, let me know.
That's fucking cool. That's a Swiss Army knife.
No.
You're a pocket knife.
Next thing we found was also buried in the ground, which is this little thing. I don't even know.
It's a switch. And this next thing here that we found in the ground, a live grenade. Just fucking plops it right on the desk. Boom. A live grenade. Now, I did contemplate bringing this one home, and I decided that it would be good content for the video.
What this is for or what it is, you let me know.
I feel as if I should have reported this, but I did not.
Next thing we found is another lure. See? No hook on it. So that was another thing we found. And we found a quarter.
Sick.
It's in a quarter. We found it in the ground.
Sick. Profiting off the metal detecting.
And we found... I was walking along, found a little monkey man. And
where the fuck is this guy metal detecting? He's just dude, he's finding random shit. Like, I thought, the fishing stuff means it's like same category. He's probably near like a river.
And also another thing, we found some of this thing, I don't know what it is, silver or whatever, I don't know. If you know
that just looks like aluminum foil. That looks like crumpled aluminum foil.
what it is, let me know. And we also found, piece of steel or something. I don't know what it is.
Dude, I would love if he just was like, and we also found this. Just a huge golden nugget. Clearly gold. If anybody knows what this is, let me know. Throws to the side. Might throw this one out. Out of everything we have, not really interested in this one. It's worth like $3 million.
So if you know what this is, let me know.
If you guys know what this is, let me know.
And we
Is it
also
worth money?
found another one of these lures.
Dude. Why is he bringing these home?
Yes, you know that. We also found a key, which I don't know what it's for.
I might start going door to door to find out. If I ever find what it opens, that'll be a real mystery.
The most interesting thing we think we found this. Kind of like a goose.
That's definitely a goose.
So, yeah.
That's cool.
And then we found a whole bunch of pennies. You know?
Profit.
And
Smelt them down. Those look like old pennies.
we also found one of these things. Which I don't know what it is. If you know, let me know.
Kind of looks like a bullet.
But we found it in the ground.
I don't think it is a bullet. It's probably like some sort of drill bit
So, yeah.
or a screw.
We also found some junk stuff.
None of the other stuff is junk. Oh, yeah, that's just that bit's junk. None of the other stuff. I found this broken fishing lure. Probably gonna put that up on the shelf.
Let's see. And we also found another silver thing. You know? And stuff. And we also found a whole bunch more pennies.
Just find a lot of pennies, man.
You know? So yeah. So yeah, that's it. Oh, there's something else. Sorry. We also found one of these things, which I don't know what that is either. But,
Looks like a pen cap.
you know, basically
Lot of junk. Lot of junk.
just odds and ends and junk.
Okay.
That's all about it. Yeah, the great stuff we found was pretty good.
Pulls out like an ancient artifact. If anybody knows what this is, we found this. It's like clearly like some possessed fucking doll from like BC times. Just some shit that was like stuck in a bog for centuries. The One Piece. Anybody knows what this is? It's just Mamush. It's Mamush. It's like some demented figure that's gonna haunt him. I don't really know what this is.
Kind of a lousy time finding it, but whatever. It is what it is. So yeah.
The Mormon gold plate. He finds some religious artifact.
So any of the stuff I showed you, if you know what they're for, let me know in the comments down below. And thank you, YouTube.
I need to read the comments, bro. My new favorite channel looks like a Swiss Army knife keychain. What a neat find. Now, that's definitely the best pull. You should go magnet fishing for sure. That would be sick. Do you think he has any other... Should we watch one more of his videos? I kind of want to watch one more. There's a lot of options here. He makes a variety of content, as you can see. He does a lot of food or drink reviews. Maple brew, coffee brew, a tin of keys. That's nice. He's showing everybody the keys that he has. He has a minute-long playthrough of him playing Red Beta. I fucking love this guy. I fucking love this guy. Pepsi hot sauce. Where's Pepsi hot sauce? Dirty Pepsi. What is that? It's dirty soda, Halloween brew, trash, or treasure. No, I gotta go that. The trash or treasure's gotta be the best stuff, chat. This is the best content he makes.
Hello, YouTube.
Please watch something else. Fuck off!
Hello, YouTube. How you guys and gals doing out there all day today? Today I'm going to show you trash and treasure. That's what I'm going to call the video.
Ooh, so are we going to be ranking if it's trash or treasure, or he's going to show me trash and then treasure and then trash?
I did put some stuff in the box already, which I can't try to show you, but it's not really working. So
It's a solid noise. I'm excited to see what's in this box.
what I'm going to do is
I'm excited to see what he has in that cardboard box for this video.
pull out one thing at a time and show you.
Okay.
And I got bins. I got bins right here. See bins?
Oh, so he's gonna separate it between trash and treasure.
I got 2 bins and a box full of junk and our treasure. We don't know yet. Okay. So, this is the first thing. This
It's a key.
goes in here. This is treasure.
I would say that's also treasure. It's a key. I don't know if it's his key.
Treasure bin.
Yeah, it's a key for something.
This will go into the trash bin.
Okay. So now we have some objective ruling on what's trash and treasure.
Which would be in here.
That's definitely treasure. A watch hand. Treasure. Trash. Can I see the tip of the screwdriver? I feel like there's a chance that it's just broken. That would be treasure, but this could be... Oh, it's scrap metal? Yeah, copper tubing. Copper tubing. Copper tubing. You can sell it for money. Trash. Oh, God. He almost knocked over the bin. He's not really doing a lot of commentary. I love that he feels the need to show me. He needs to show me how he's sorting it. Okay, yeah, that's the trash bin. Trash. I really want him to say where he's putting it. Because I truly feel like that could have gone in the treasure bin for all I know. That could have been anything. What is that? What is that? Was that a nail file? He's not doing any explanations. You gotta say that's trash. Okay. Dude, where did he get this shit? That's trash. Trash. Yeah. We didn't really color code the fucking bins here. I don't know where you're putting anything. I don't know what that is either. Is that a necklace? That's treasure. I think that was a treasure pick. Trash.
There's not too much treasure, though. There's mostly treasure.
It's like 95% shit. Dude, I feel like he had to have gone to like some sort of scrap yard and got this. Broken glasses. Okay. I don't know what that is either. A lot of metal fragments. Oh, this is from metal detecting? So you think this is all from shit he's found in the woods? I don't know if that would still be considered legal tender. I couldn't even read the face of that coin. Oh, that's the treasure bin. Screwdriver's definitely treasure. Trash. I feel like I'm watching interdimensional cable right now. More coins. He's got a lot of money.
Huh.
He finds a lot of money.
Bullet.
Where do you think he put that one? Where do you think he put that one? He casually just had a bullet. Some sort of miscellaneous fucking bottle full of probably some, I guess, discontinued drug. Maybe there was paint in there. A flask? What is that? Cock ring. Coins.
Yeah, lots of pennies we've been finding.
Yeah. Another bullet casing. I don't think those are live bullets. I think those are used. Oh my god, I thought that was a rat. Oh my god. Part of me, I know it's all metal, but I thought that was a tail of an animal for a second. Those are like fishing weights. Another coin. Oh no, it's not a coin, it's a button. Trash. Another weight. Don't know what that is. Why do I love this? Fishing thing. Dude, he's so quickly showing the camera, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Another fishing lure.
Mostly treasure and trash, but some treasure is not very good. Some is good.
Fair. Dude, this is how I perceive, not Epicurus. Fuck. Who was the philosopher that used to, like, live, like, very freely? He lived in a barrel. Diogenes. I feel like this is, like, modern-day Diogenes. Just not giving a fuck. Just doing whatever he wants. Bro's just living. What is that? Like, where is he finding... How is he finding this much metal, like, in the woods? Or wherever he's going?
Boy, my trash bin is getting full.
Trash bin's getting pretty fucking full. I mean, dude, we're finding duplicates right now. I feel like I'm doing a fucking FIFA pack opening. It's another fishing lure. That better not go in the treasure pile. I feel like he's getting stressed out. Cock ring. Red thing.
Okay. That's all about I'm going to show you, because it's getting long. So, thank you, YouTube, and cheers, and thank...
I loved that. Dearest wizard, we love you. With you, it is all treasure. I'm starting a 7-year journey walking across the lands to meet you and study your ways. Then in my old age, I may return to my village and pass your knowledge on to the next generation as the local wizard. Hard to believe I found you from the Pickle Pepsi video. You've become my favorite face to see. Dude, he's just so positive. I fucking love this guy. Just coming out with banger videos. Fucking give that a like too, dude. Oh my god, that was awesome. Entitled Neighbor's Power Trip Backfires on Her Again. Lock in.
In jail. She experiences jail. And she experiences goddamn handcuffs. Now have you been offended as an American? Me too. I don't want to be here. Take me to
Is she purposefully like, is she purposefully screaming like that, or is this like a bit?
Africa, you sucking. Take me to Africa, you American. Me too. I don't want to be here. Take me to Africa, you sucking.
On April 15th, 2025 in Ohio, police were called...
Where in Africa? A little racist. Yeah, because you never actually where in Africa. I don't want to be in the United States anymore. Take me to Africa. That'd be like, I don't want to be in the United States anymore. Take me to South America. Take me to Europe. No, you would say a country.
...called when a woman insisted on pressing charges because her package was left at the wrong door.
I don't know what's...
Pressing charges because her package was left at the wrong door? Oh my god. Chat, on Halloween, I ordered Burger King at the Airbnb I was at, and I already told y'all about how when I ordered the Uber, I was so drunk that I thought he left because I saw a car pulling away, and I was calling him, and I was like, dude, you fucking left. We're right here. And then he walked right up to me, and he's like, bro, I'm right here. And that was, like, really awkward. When we got back, I ordered Burger King, and the guy dropped it off, like, 3 doors down, and he drops it off at, like, 2 in the morning. and I like see on my phone that it arrived. I'm like, oh shit, I open the door, it's not there. I hear like people walking down the street, and I immediately in my head go, they fucking took my Burger King. So barefoot, I ran in Kensington, PA, down the street and turned the corner to see if these people had my fucking Burger King. And I'm like, I call the guy. I'm like, yo, where the fuck's my food? He's like, I dropped it off. I'm like, bro, I think somebody stole it. And he's like, well, I can't really. And then as I'm saying that, I walk back and I see it's on like a doorstep, like 4 over. I'm like, oh, you left it in the wrong place. Never mind. And I hung up on him. I didn't even let him respond to me. And then I just pick it up and ate it.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
All right.
She was yelling crazy shit and threatening her.
Okay. We'll see what the matter is.
You have a lampshade, a little wax plugged into the wall, a lock, a cord for the windows next door don't come in. Ring, ring.
Is this just me, or does this not look like an apartment complex? This looks like a dormitory. Like the way these hallways are set up, like this feels. This doesn't. What is this? This doesn't feel like a fucking apartment.
You have a lampshade, a little wax plugged into the wall, a lock, a cord.
It's assisted living.
Windows next door don't come in. Ring, ring. Wired into the wall at a tiny house. Nothing in this goddamn house but windows closed.
Hello.
And a goddamn radio on.
Did you call?
She called.
Is it Helen that called?
Yes.
Okay.
But she's that upset. I mean, like, I would maybe get you getting more mad if you didn't live in an apartment and somebody dropped a package like 3 houses over, because like you would never know. But like you just walk out of your door and you're like, oh, it's right there. Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, across the hallway called too.
Okay. I talked to Helen just for a minute.
Yes.
And who's she gonna press charges on? Amazon? Was she gonna sue a $1 trillion corporation?
Hello, are you Helen?
Yeah.
Did you said the aide delivered a package?
FedEx or
Oh,
something.
okay, gotcha.
And they put it in front of my door.
Mhm.
And my aide just picked it up and brought it to me.
Your aide, okay,
and I
gotcha.
didn't look at it. And I just opened it and I saw that it was.
Oh, she wants to press charges on this woman? That's not her fault. Have you guys ever opened somebody else's mail? You're not supposed to, but, like, they're not going to sue you. Like, there's so many instances where you get mail delivered to, like, the wrong apartment. Like, it'll be 1 over, or they put it in the wrong lockbox, and you open it. Because you're not thinking, you're like, oh, this is my mail. You open it, and it's like, Dear Richard, and you're like, oh, that's not me. Fucking put it back in.
Yeah.
It's illegal, but you're never going to get in trouble. It's illegal to open other people's mail if you're, like, going in their mailbox or their lockbox or their doorstep. Like, you don't read? Well, no, if I open my lockbox and it's in there, I'm assuming it's for me. You know? Like, I'm not going to go, oh, this is somebody else's mail. No, it's fucking my lockbox. So you open it, and then you go, oh, shit. And then you just put it back, and you probably know your neighbor, so you're like, this is for you. You don't read it. Like, I'm not going to fucking, eavesdrop their fucking bill or whatever, their mail. But you just see it's not for you.
I saw it was her. I took it to her.
Okay,
And I
no
told her,
problem.
I said, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to open this. I didn't even look at it, Sonia. I said, Nancy brought it to me, and I didn't even pay attention.
And she's crashing out that hard 1 door over. What do you think the mail was? It was from Bad Dragon. Then I'd maybe get the crash out. It's just like a fucking dragon fucking dildo. Like that, then I'd be like, oh shit. You weren't supposed to open that. But, like, if it's just, like, regular mail, why would you care?
And she didn't say anything then, but now she's going nuts.
It's just, like, really weird chemicals. That would be more concerning. It's like, oh, I didn't know this was mine. Why did you buy all the chemicals needed to, like, make meth?
She's been in the hall screaming and cussing. This is the 3rd time.
But she has it in her apartment?
She threw it in the hallway and was trying to give it to me, and I wouldn't take it. I
Okay.
put it back by her.
Okay.
But she told me that she's going to follow.
Do you think she's screaming? Who do you think she's screaming at right now? Like, we hear her in the next door. Way too many photos on the wall in this house. Could I say that as well? I'm not trying to judge the inner decor of an individual's living, quarters. Do as you wish. But I feel like I'm in a Cracker Barrel, okay? The wall is full of imagery. Too much. I would say. There's 35 fucking hanging portraits right here.
Federal charges on me for opening her mail, and that I'm the reason
I love it. Oh, I can respect it. It's like a grandma living space, you know?
she's getting evicted.
Yeah.
Can I turn on subtitles? Because I feel like I can barely hear this woman, and then when the other lady starts screaming, I'm not going to know what she's saying.
But she told me that she's going to file federal charges on me for opening her mail, and that I'm the reason she's getting evicted.
Yeah.
This is the third time that the law's come today.
Yeah.
And the guys,
I was here earlier.
oh, were you?
Mhm.
I know that one of them said that if she does it again, they won't take her.
Yeah. See what we could do here.
I love that. Not a regular knock. Dum, 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 to just keep banging on it until she opens the door.
Hey, come to the door.
I have somebody broke a cell on my goddamn government phone and I'm pissed.
What's the matter this
I will press charges. This goddamn woman right here. I want to press charges on her on my government goddamn phone.
What happened?
She broke the cell. It's got 17 president seals. Press charges on her now.
You have the phone?
No!
Looks like you do.
I want this replaced. See this? See this? It's a goddamn
The phone's unopened. How is it? How does she know it's broken? It still has the fucking plastic seal on it.
government phone.
It still hasn't been broken. It's still,
It's got codes. Now shut up.
it's intact.
You see this truck? You see this paw print? Thumb, 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 thumb. You see this thumb? See this thumb? You see this thumb? See this thumb?
Hold on, let me go get my black light. Do you see all this? There's like ectoplasm all over this package. I think I need to press charges.
You see these numbers? You see this name and numbers? You see name and numbers for the security? My name is Sonia, 5 letters. It's switch. And a phone free. And then you can click on that. You click on this. You click on my goddamn name.
What is she saying? I can't understand her.
You're done.
And there's subtitles. You click like this. You click on the goddamn mothering car. You're done. Letters switch on the phone, pretty, and then you click on. What is she? The fuck is she talking about?
Yep. You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Now who opened my phone shit? Who?
I would say that you would have grounds to press charges if they continued to open the phone. Can we agree on that? I think this would be a reasonable crash out if, like, she opened the phone. Like, if you get somebody else's mail, you open the package, you go, this is an iPhone. I didn't order an iPhone. And then you put it back. Fine. But if they go, oh, an iPhone. And then they fucking start setting it up. You know, like, then I'd get it. If it was like, you fucking open the box, you open the iPhone, you're like, this isn't mine. Free iPhone. And then you just fucking start going through the steps. No, I don't want to set up Siri right now. No, do later. Oh, yeah, no, I will sign up for this different screen color. Ooh, I got to choose a wallpaper. And that, then I would get it.
Open my phone shit. I threw in the hallway. What, candy?
Got it.
That's a government phone. And somebody
Why does she keep saying that's the government's phone? Because the government's providing her a phone or something? Hold up.
opened my mail in a hotel. They broke their cell on theft. Now I want Helen arrested too. We're both going handcuffed. Get Helen too. We're going together as twins. Get Helen. Let me pick up my trash.
No.
Get Helen.
No. Quit yelling at me.
Dude, she's like the worst neighbor ever. Like, what would be worse? Actually having a crackhead as like a neighbor. Even then, I honestly, like, they would probably bother you less. Like, she's a Karen. Like, she doesn't leave you alone. She's just, like, pestering you.
I've had enough.
No, Helen's going with me. She broke the seal. Give me the seal in my mouth. Give me the seal in my mouth and my license.
We're gonna leave it there.
No, you're not.
Did they just say put the cell phone? She said put the cell phone in her mouth?
You look at my door. Give me my goddamn license and my purse.
Where's your keys?
You're giving me my license and my purse.
Wait.
You're locking the door, giving me my license and my purse, and you're taking Helen with me in cuffs. No!
Where's your keys at, Sonya? So we can lock
Give
the
me my goddamn purse on my neck!
I'm so surprised that the cops are just like very monotone right now. Do you think they've interacted with this woman multiple times? Like they just don't care that she's crashing out.
Can I deal my crack? And you're arresting Helen for breaking a cell. She broke the law.
You threw the keys up on the fridge, or was that just them?
They're always on the hook every goddamn time. To the nasty banana. You never get back here. That's on the banana.
Oh my God. See, no, this gives me anxiety. Like just the amount of stuff that's just like laying around. Holy shit, dude. There's just boxes everywhere.
That's on the banana. Catch your dick at the banana.
There they are.
Put it on my hair.
Catch your dick at the banana? Huh?
At the banana.
There they are.
Put it on my hair.
I hope so.
Get the goddamn envelope that is opened illegally.
Back up.
Get the goddamn that did it. Right now. Right, mother. Now with me.
Alright, your apartment's locked, okay?
Like, does she really think that if this went to court, a jury would go, yeah, let's convict the woman that opened an Amazon package, instantly saw it wasn't hers, and then returned it? Like, what? And like an old woman at that. Just like, her aide gives her the package.
Get the goddamn.
They'd be like, yeah, no, you're definitely in the right here. You're definitely in the right here. We need to get rid of this woman right now. We can't have people opening others' packages at all.
You did it.
Let's go.
On a government phone. See
She's
this
saying a government phone. Like, that makes it a bigger deal.
right here that kicked me out of a f***ing haunted hotel? You see that goddamn?
You can walk.
She f***ing did it. And kicked in the goddamn nuts, you fucking love.
What counts as a threat to a police officer? Like, saying you're going to kill them or hurt them? Like, would that be a threat? Her being like, I'm going to kick you in your fucking balls?
You f***ing witch on a switch. You want to my mouth, you dumpster? Set inside in blood. On
Did she just say you want to come in my mouth?
my mouth, you dumpster. Set inside in blood. On Freeport and Wi-Fi on your haunted hotel in Chile. Come on outside down your pole.
What is she saying? What is she saying? She said you want to come in my mouth inside blood on free Wi-Fi. Then maybe go to Chili's and get a... then maybe you go to Chili's, get a triple dipper together. Head back to Hotel Inn. Maybe have a nice night. Watch a movie or two. Maybe, you know, things get a little freaky. And then the next day, we end up having breakfast for free because it is comped breakfast at the hotel. And we maybe get cinnamon buns, share some scrambled eggs, and then go on a nice day walk. It is sunny out, so she's, like, planning out so many different things.
On 13 orbits of teeth. You f***ing sucker. Son of a mother. We got bear there. I'm gonna climb it like a monkey.
Have a good night, guys.
I got a tank out back. Got the goddamn keys put on my neck. Did you get my purse? Put it on my ID on my ass track.
You don't need it.
I got shit to paint with.
Calm down here.
It's jail, mother.
That's where you're going.
For Helen, too. Put Helen in jail. She experiences jail. And she experiences goddamn handcuffs.
You got her.
Handcuffs in goddamn jail.
What are you trying to do?
Put her in handcuffs.
I don't want to slip it.
And put her in jail. She rides and backs with me. You better watch it.
Okay, they're laughing. I was gonna say there's no way this entire video they never like smile. Like she's just screaming like nonsense obscenities at them and they're just like, you need to relax. No, you need to calm down.
Put Helen in the other goddamn car.
Start
You put Helen.
knocking out some of the reports for me.
Well, get your ass in the car.
You put Helen in the other goddamn car. Now. You're not picking me up and putting me in your piggy. I'm awful heavy. How much can you weigh? You want to unlock them so I can climb in? Okay, that's what you center. Let's play pretend.
Get on that side over here, man. All right, come on.
Oh, she's refusing to get up now, and she said, I'm pretty heavy. Good luck.
I'm a leg and a half in a wheelchair. I can't. I'm a leg in a wheelchair.
Stand
Look at
up.
my arms. I do. I'm a wheelchair.
Okay, well stand
I'm
up.
paraplegic. I can't.
Stand
I'm
up.
handicapped. I can't. I have a wheelchair handicap accessibility.
We know you could walk.
She just said, is she trying to say that her legs don't work and she needs a wheelchair? She just walked fucking multiple stories into an elevator, down the steps.
I legally can't.
Stand up.
You dropped me on the goddamn floor. I fell. I had hands to get up.
Paraplegic, she just walked casually out of the fucking room.
This is illegal racism. I'm a handicapped woman and I fell. You have to give me arms to see under the handicapped woman. Give me a wheelchair.
Oh, we're just throwing out every possible thing. I'm handicapped. This is ableist. You guys are racist. I'm having a seizure. You're not helping me.
Give me a wheelchair.
Or said racism. Dude, I feel like it's very often that people fake. Did you ever see that one TikTok of the woman faking a seizure? And the cop was like, I know you're faking it. And she kept, like, acting like she was seizing. So he gave her, like, a sternum rub, which is, like, a test to see if somebody that is, if they're seizing. Because if they are seizing, they don't react, but a sternum rub hurts. He instantly starts, like, elbowing her sternum. She's like, ah! And fucking, like, immediately reacts to it. She's like, okay. He just gives up. Dude, because it's like, why is that the go-to? We've seen so many videos where people fake seizures. Like, why is that the... What's the idea there? You know, I kind of understand her being like, you guys are being racist or trying to claim something that she could maybe have the grounds of. But it's like, how are you going to fake having a seizure?
Abuse.
They're going to be able to prove that you never had one.
There you go.
God damn it. Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
Thank you.
So,
Slide in there.
don't trust my feet.
It's like the easiest to fake. I feel like you don't know what seizures are. Like, if you're around cops, EMTs, paramedics, and, like, trained professionals, from an outside perspective, yeah, seizure looks like somebody is just violently shaking. Like, their entire bodies are seizing. They're not responsive to anything, right? Like, it's not easy to fake.
Okay.
You don't just start, like, violently shaking. That's what they always do. I'm like, it's not, like, a seizure's a lot more than that. Like, your entire body is convulsing violently.
I need to breathe.
Okay, slide in there. Roll it on the window.
You know how hard is in a wheelchair?
It's not that for real. What do you mean not that hard?
This was unnecessary. Slide your feet in there.
No, Helen.
I'm
I'm
annoyed.
gonna watch you. We're not playing pretend.
Get in the car now.
I can't. I gotta touch my leg.
Get in the car.
I can't get my left leg in without you smashing it. You're gonna have to help me with my left leg in because you're gonna smash in the board.
Sit up there on the seat where you
I
was.
can't because I don't have both hands. I'm short. I'm a mutant deform. I'm a turtle. You got it.
Why is she so calm now? Did she just say I'm a mutated, I'm a turtle?
Backpack and you wrap my arms to a backpack. I'm a turtle and you wrap my arms to a backpack. Can you wrap them in front, please, to my titties?
No.
Then how am I supposed to back up?
Come on.
Stand up.
Lay me down.
Get in there now.
I'm trying, but you're gonna break my wrist. You would
Go.
really break my wrist.
Come on.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me
Trying to
try.
help you.
Let me stand
Scoot on
slow.
your butt
Do
into
this
the-
slow.
into
Do
the
this slow.
seat.
Don't do it mean I'm supposed to be. I light away.
Ready? 1, 2.
You're gonna break my wrist. You will break my wrist.
Get up there.
God damn it. Your metal will break my wrist.
Get
I'm
up there.
deformed in a wheelchair.
Get in. There you go. Now pull your leg in.
That hurt. Good job. I'm a teenage mutant turtle, and you can't put handcuffs behind me because I'm a handicapped wheelchair. I put them in the front of titties because I'm handicapped.
Because she's a handicapped Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, she needs her handcuffs in front of her boobs instead of behind her back.
By law.
Sonya.
Self-defense lawyer now. You are the worst goddamn witch people I ever met in my goddamn life. The worst humans in my goddamn life. And I can train a dog to protect somebody from a human before a human can drive a goddamn car without hitting me. And the mother titty. I was just telling them don't open my goddamn government mail check. It's a government phone, the only phone I had. I got it. I worked hard to get it. I ordered it, and in 17 days I got it, and guess what? In 3 days I got my truck, and I did so much, and that short amount of time, I left my house one goddamn time, and they destroyed my motherfucking wallet with my money, and did 2 of everything in my wallet. And one time I left my door unlocked and trusted you stupid motherfuckers. 911 ain't worth no with a 1-0 to spell a goddamn name on a piece of plastic without shooting me in the forehead, you f***ing Barney Five piece of shit in America. I've been in my house for 7 months. I went to jail 3 times. I went to psych 7 times for crazy Sonya on a 5-letter word. Flipping 4 pennies and between my
What is she saying?
4 fingers, you son of a...
She's saying in the last 7 months she went to jail 3 times. I genuinely believe that all 3 of those times were because she called a complaint on somebody and then just violently crashed out for hours on end to the point where it was like, hey, you're disturbing the peace.
And I got 2 veteran sons, you piece of shit. And these 2 veteran sons, you piece of shit. And they...
What do you think she said there? No, don't type. No. You will get banned. 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 Don't be a stupid fucking chatter, please.
These rocks has to play with 2 big guns that salute me in the eye, and I flip off in the air. You can't come in my teeth in a slide dumpster of mud, you piece of shit. And your metal jail cell is more comfortable than a goddamn naked sleeping little painted.
Dude, there has not been a breath where she hasn't talked. Like, she had, for the entirety of these 10 minutes, even when she wasn't on camera, she was screaming. Like, she has not stopped speaking for a half hour.
Xbox, little painted concrete pad, and the goddamn landing of Columbus, where they put their airplane for your whole goddamn state. For your whole...
Is she relating what happened to her to Columbus discovering / overthrowing the people in the United States? Like, is she relating the, I guess, forced removal of Native Americans to what's happening to her right now?
Motherfucking state of Ohio.
Like, I'm trying to, like, dude, I feel like I'm solving a riddle, like, listening to her. Like, she goes one idea to the next in the same sentence.
On a circle piece of paper and a pencil. So if you ain't a piece of pencil paper that says Ohio with an O in a circle, you can suck my balls, orgies, orifice, mouth, teeth, and eyeballs and put it through my eye. And ask me the surface of my black to white to the veins of my eyeballs. Cause you are a piece of shit! There's no phone to call for fire. There's no phone call to call for police. Or please help me in English with PLZ. Or no, or yes. No, don't open my mail, and yes, arrest me. And take me straight to a goddamn airplane. And get me the f*** away from an American. Take me to Columbus Air.
Okay, can I say this is actually impressive that she's able to ramble this continuously? Like, I don't know if I could, because she's saying a lot of different things. Like, I don't know if I could consistently speak just words that long. Like, it's not like she's just repeating the same word. She'll sometimes repeat the same sentence or idea, but it's like, dude, she's just, it's not even thought to words. It's just simultaneously anything she's thinking, she's just saying.
Away from a goddamn American.
She's gerrymandering.
American, get me the f*** away from America. You son of a white honky tonk. Goosey A to B, 1 to Z. Can't get a lawyer with a goddamn dollar quarter with a head on it, with 2 pieces of metal in between your finger, bottle caps up, print a coin, and you can't hit a gumball machine in a candy shop to earn a lollipop in your mouth to suck it. You
no, nah. This is like, dude, I don't even know what she's saying, but I'm like, damn, she's actually kind of spitting right now. I thought she was going to start rhyming when she was saying A to Z.
Lollipop in your 2-year-old's mouth, you fucking... And then pick another room to take and slip and slide blood out your wife's teeth. And then blood or eyeballs, and that's going to look at you again funny. You piece of sucking... Now, have you been offended as an American? Me too! I don't want to be here! Take me...
What do you think the cop's thinking in his head while he's driving? I'm wondering if he's, like, annoyed or smiling. Because it could be either. Like, the fact that he hasn't responded to her, and he's just let her ramble nonstop for effectively 6 minutes straight.
In Africa, you sucking monkey! You racist honky! Get me the f*** out of here, you sucking piece of shit. Come on, manhandle me like you did last time in a wheelchair. Manhandle me and throw me all over there. You don't know the dog, a cat, or a piece of fish to go fishing. Nothing but metal to scream. And water until he goes to air. And no water.
All right.
Are you gonna get me to Africa?
Bro, this woman has no idea what's going on. Bro, they open the door. Are you all right? Are you going to take me to Africa? That's the first thing this person is experiencing. Oh, my God. Getting thrown into an hour and a half out of a 3-hour movie.
You able to get out?
Just in the midst of it.
I got arrested for filing charges on how it opening my goddamn mouth.
All right, well, we'll get out. Come on.
You need to unlock the back and put him in the front. I'm a handicap in a wheelchair.
Are you able to walk?
No.
We're going to get you out here around the nurse, check you out, okay?
You guys have abused
Oh, my God, they're going to get her a wheelchair?
me so much I'm going to Africa.
We're not going to abuse you. We're going to get you out here so we can have the nurse check you out, okay? I just need you to calm down. I know you're stressed out.
No shit, I'm upset.
I know you are.
You know what I went through to get a government phone?
But I just need
17 signatures of government assistance.
What's your first name?
And someone opened the goddamn cell.
What's your first name?
Government knows everything you do. On every number you do. And she
All right, no, it is actually kind of seeming more like a paranoia or schizophrenic episode or something. Like she feels like everybody's after her in some way.
opened the cell.
No, I wouldn't say meth. Yeah, it's like a level of like psychosis or like extreme paranoia. Like that's nothing. The rambling she was doing, I feel like she knew didn't make sense. But like the other stuff with the package, she like genuinely believes that like these people are out to get her.
Oh.
Slide towards
God
me.
damn it.
Our hands are bracing your back,
You're
okay?
good. I got you.
You're able to shimmy over.
You know what I did last time you were in a wheelchair?
All right,
And the wheelchair's out here, okay?
we're gonna shimmy over, all right? All right, scoot yourself over, okay?
Stand right.
Here, yes.
I'm in prison. That's
All right, lean back, okay?
The woman was arrested and charged with disorderly conduct. If she is convicted, what do you think the punishment should be?
Bro, to fucking get help. I don't think she should get jail time for that. She didn't hurt anyone. She's just being a nuisance. Like, she needs genuine help, man. Like, I don't know. She might not have schizophrenia or she might not be in a psychosis state or something. But like, regardless, bro, yeah. She isn't entitled. She's nuts. Yeah. I don't think she's entitled. I think she would be entitled if this was like in some rich Hollywood fucking neighborhood and she was acting this way. Like, she seems like a very average individual that is now just losing it. Can we pause so I could pee? Isn't that the point of jail? Jail does not fix you in any way. Like, there's multiple arguments to be made that jail and prison, if anything, make you a repeat criminal more than actually helping you. Modern U.S. prisons and jail are less about, I guess, helping you in, getting back on your feet when you get out and more about punishment. And I think there's an argument for both, but rehabilitation is, like some countries focus prison and jail time heavily on rehabilitation, others on punishment. I think there needs to be a middle ground, but to in instances where people are going through episodes like this, if you just threw her in prison or jail, that's not fixing anything. Like, they're not, like, yes, there might be like instances where she could get help in certain ways, but a lot of the time that doesn't happen, and then people leave less prepared for society than when they came in. Especially if they're younger. She's different because she looks like she's like 40, but when you're like 17 to 25 and you get arrested, and then you go to jail and you come out, now you're like ill prepared for society because you didn't know how to do anything when you went in. And now you're older, and you're supposed to know how to do all these, this, and this, pay your taxes, do insurance, fucking get a job, do this. Some people do that and are able to do that, but you're still kind of leaning into society and leaning on, I guess, the pillars and support system you have until your mid-20s. Like, it's not uncommon for people to be living with their parents or having their parents help them, not necessarily financially, but just like with life tasks into their mid-20s. And so when people end up getting locked up in that time frame and then they don't get help and aren't prepared, then it makes them more likely to repeat crimes because they don't know what the fuck to do. Chat, we're doing a late night, watching a motherfucking slap fight. Well, 5 slap fights to be exact. Brought to you by PLN. WPLN. Check them out. It's not like double audio, right? It should be good. That guy started. Got some big fighters tonight. Some big fighters. Slap Fight Championship. PLN hosting this. This is going to be crazy. We got 5 fights tonight. I already said it, but I'll say them again. Round 1, well, I don't know if these are the exact order, but it's Carpenter versus Black Larry, Fafo, Rocky Moore, Smiley, Shamokin, Thunderclap, Blake Howard, Okie Savage, and The Real Deal versus Biscuit. Pro League Network. Check them out. And there's a bunch of fights over the summer. We're going to be watching a few, actually. This is the first one, obviously, but I think we're watching a chest chop in July and possibly being on a panel in one in August. Oh. There's JT.
Hello, friendly friends, and
wait, I'll turn it up.
To PLN Studios right here in the beautiful Ozark Mountains. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm here, as always, with America's sweetheart, Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, it's week 2 of Friday Night Fights. It's a 10-week series from Pro League Network where every week we see a different combat sport. And tonight, as you know,
how's that?
And put them into 6 individual teams. We've got the red team, green team, pink, blue, gold, and
trying to learn how it's working.
Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to have these teams wage war over the course of the next 10 weeks. Each team will send a representative or 2 from their team right here.
They aren't all necessarily people that are made to fight in that exact fight. Right, so some of them are going to be crossing over professions, whether it be chest chop, slap fight, car-jitsu, stuff like that.
And we're going to go down now to our host and our master of ceremonies and our lead official and our secondary
I think it's loud enough.
All-around good guy, Dallin Getling.
Dallin on the floor here. Welcome to another slap fight.
Welcome to PLN Studios right here in Branson, Missouri. I am your host, Dallin Getling, and tonight we are kicking off our 2nd episode of Friday Night Fights, and the featured sport of the week is slap fight. All these matches are going to be sanctioned by Extreme Sport USA. I'm going to be your lead official. This show is produced by Will Reed, directed by JT Tilley. And of course, this event is brought to you by Pro League Network, the world's leading purveyor in niche sports. So for your next sports, with that
do you
being
see
said,
the nails of the girl in the back? They look like neon green.
Time. It's slap fight time!
Yeah! Get him up to the barrel. Let's get it going. Dim the lights.
Please
dim the lights.
Attention.
Barrel number 2, we're going to see what the
He gonna be wearing his glasses during. I don't know. Do you guys think you could eat a slap from one of these guys? I've never been like full force slapped in the face. So I don't know. Well, because these guys are like the same weight as me. Like these guys are like 180. So they got big ass hands. Like his hands are like twice the size of mine.
I'll tell you what, these 2 alternates, they are excited to be. When I went and told them they were going to get a berth into the tournament, they both couldn't believe it, but instead they both got into the tournament.
Is there a strategy with tucking the chin? Because they always go like this.
All right, let's bring out our first competitor from the yellow team. Give it up for the Carpenter!
The Carpenter! I gotta see his opponent. I'm not betting on him yet, but he had some good slaps there. He's got some small calves. Ooh, he's shaking. Oh, he's a little nervous.
And there he is, Black Larry.
I'm betting on Black Larry.
Superstar on the rise. People absolutely
I'm betting on Black
kid.
Larry. Locking it in. Locking it in. Black Larry.
Round 1.
Locking it in. Locking it in. Black Larry right now.
Okay, this is fun. It looks like Larry's out quickly.
Black Larry, very quick on top. Let's see what he can do here.
Oh, he does car jitsu too?
It's now 1-1.
And wrestling?
30 seconds remaining.
What is
in
this?
round one. Nice point scored.
Oh, that
by
might be
Cameron
chest
Harris
shot.
with the arm drag.
Oh, he knocked that motherfucker out.
Black Larry, and Firecracker goes down hard.
Well, I've worked with Black Larry a couple times, so I will go with him.
Black Larry's a jack of all trades. What the fuck is this? Tire wrestling?
One of the most
What
popular slappers of
what
recent years.
sport is that?
Fantastic athlete.
What sport was that? Oh my god. Nah, he got a highlight. He got a whole ass highlight reel. Bro, I feel like Black Larry's like a heavy favor in this fight.
Dominating.
And
Oh my
introducing
God.
his next competitor from the green team, Black Larry.
I think Black Larry's gonna maul this guy. Oh my god. It's not even gonna be
His
close.
8th appearance at the barrel.
He has smaller
was not
hands,
scheduled
though.
To compete this evening.
Nah,
He
I'm a
was
little
actually,
nervous for the
just
Carpenter,
here as
bro.
a spectator representing and supporting.
Chad,
his,
I'm locking
green
in.
team
I'm locking in the
teammates,
Black Larry
but,
bet here.
The competitor that was supposed to face the Carpenter missed weight by 25, 30 pounds. It was just not enough for us to feel comfortable, and so we
Missed
called the
weight
Little
by
Red Phone
30
that rings in
pounds?
Black Larry's house. And
How
he's
did
gonna
bro
step up
miss
again
weight by
on
30
short
pounds?
notice for about
What
the 5th time.
fuck?
Black
What,
Larry
he going
tried
an
rescue,
eating
but
bench?
Carpenter has to be grateful for that, but now he has to face.
Oh, it's coin slip
Black Larry.
Yeah,
first lap.
he's got the biggest hands in the league. The biggest
this
hands,
might be-
regardless of division,
Oh, he got
regardless
big-
of
he got
weight
biggest
class,
hands in the
regardless of
league?
sport.
Carpenter
the Carpenter
does?
is a weird O.
Oh nah. Yeah, but Black Larry goes first though. This is going to be a one-slap knockout. Yeah, let's get it going here.
He's feeling it. The Carpenter's feeling it. Very anxious.
Yeah, a little anxious here. Look at the intensity on the Carpenter's face here. He's got a crazy little stance, but sometimes these work.
Looks pretty solid to me.
Oh, he's
Larry
leaning
with
in
cool
heavily.
headband
Yeah, he giving him a
tonight.
little rub there. Look into his eyes, Larry.
Look at that. Oh my God! The Carpenter goes down like a sack of potatoes. He almost bounces off the mat.
I mean, he just passed out. I mean, he just passed out.
He's
I
okay.
think
He
they have.
didn't make
Okay, no.
contact
They have a
with the
minute.
concrete. The boys
They have a
corner
minute.
man
They
sure
have a
had to
minute to
hustle
get
there.
up. It's
That's
not
one of the
over.
bounciest knockouts we've
It's
seen,
not
but
over.
It looks like the Carpenter's okay.
I think he's dead.
Our EMT is keeping him from standing up now. He's not all the way there.
I think
they're going to rule this a knockout most definitely.
Yeah.
And Black Larry is going to come out of the back room, pick up a big win, and run back.
Yeah,
But
nah.
right now it's all
Yo.
about the Carpenter, making sure the Carpenter's okay.
Oh my
And,
God,
as
bro!
you
He
can
don't
see
looks
there,
like you don't
he's
know
just
who he
realizing,
is.
Oh shit!
What just
He
happened?
got knocked out.
Black Larry looks like he's upset. He just caved from that. There's no fucking way.
That was a tough one for him.
There's no tough
He
one
just
for
got a
him. He
bad
got
draw
knocked
here.
out in
Black
one
Larry's,
punch.
probably
Oh
gonna
my
give this
God,
guy
talk
a
about a
big hug
fucking
and
coin flip. I don't even know if the
safety
Carpenter would have done
Black Larry
damage
just
then.
from
99 attack, 1 defense, Carpenter. What are we doing?
All right, I can see. The
Nah, get him
medic
up. Get him
and
up. He's
Carpenter
good.
Having a quick
Trying to
conversation.
figure
Nah, get him up.
Where
He's
is
good.
that?
Nah, he's ready. He's ready. Yeah, come on, Carpenter, get up.
Now he's wondering why are all these people in my living room?
Oh my God, bro, is he okay? I feel like he just got like brain damage. Like, does he remember who he is? Oh my God. He's like, where am
All
I?
right, it looks like they're going to make their way to the back. And
That's it.
check
That's
this guy out, make
that's
sure
fight
he's
number one.
okay.
Holy fuck, dude, he
And
got
while that's
knocked
happening,
out.
let's,
Oh my God.
let's
Okay.
listen
Well, that
in
was
here
a
to
great
the
Black
declaration
Larry
of the
bet.
winner from our host.
All right,
and
let's
lead
do a
official,
King of the Hill
Dalton
ladder here. Bring in the next opponent against Black Larry. Give
Ladies
him
and
one slap
gentlemen,
every time.
We have your winner due to a devastating knockout. Your winner from the green team, Black Larry.
I kind of want, yo, if I was in the crowd, I'd ask him to slap me. I feel like I wouldn't I feel like I wouldn't full faint. Like, you think you full fainting from that? I think I might fall. You would die? Bro, really? I don't know if I'd pass out. I don't know.
I'm feeling good. I've worked hard.
But I gotta turn it up.
I hate knocking people out like that, but I got to do what I got to do. But
See, he wanted it to
he's
go
a
on.
beast.
Yeah. So now you're going to go out there and make sure he's okay and
Yes, sir.
and probably celebrate a little bit with your team a little bit later.
Let's go, green team.
Yeah, absolutely. You were in some big points tonight, brother. Catching up.
Big
catching
points.
that pink
He
team.
couldn't have done better.
But I'll give you a
That
chance
was
to shout out
one
to
round. It was half a round.
BFC.
Holy shit, dude. Fight replay. We got one highlight reel. I need to see this. Slow-mo. Oh my God, bro. He actually folded like a fucking lawn chair. Holy shit. Oh, nah. You could see he blinked and he just lost consciousness. Wow. One thing I wanted to say, okay, so there's 5 fights. That was 1. There's 4 other ones, and I think there's like 2 big heavyweight ones. I don't think those guys I think that'll be like a 5-6 round fight. But I think the lighter weight guys, like going first is a heavy advantage. Because you got to think, like if you're 175 pounds, 180 pounds, and you get a full force slap one guy, even if he doesn't faint, like he's going to not be there, you know? Like if you and your friend were like lined up to a barrel. Yeah, see, Rocky Moore and Fafo are next, and these guys are big. So I think this will be longer. I don't know their skill level, though, so we'll see. But, like, when you're smaller and you slap someone, I mean, you got to think, like, if I had to fight one of my friends in a slap fight and I got to go first, I feel like you just win. Fafo wins. I mean, we'll see. I got to see their highlight reels. That's usually what I use to determine who I think will win.
I should mention that this is week 2 of Friday Night Fights. Last week, right here
Oh,
in
this
Branson,
is week 2?
Missouri at PLN Studios.
Oh,
as
so
you
the
can
team's
see
already
here,
at
Mark,
points.
We had our competition between the 6 teams inside the car.
Oh, it was car jitsu.
At the end
It was
of the
car
night,
jitsu
the purple
first
team
night.
walked away with 3.75 points. The gold team, the pink team, and the green team all tied for second right now, 2.5 points. And a big turd for the blue and red teams. Nothing, 0, not a single point for any of them. Not one single point for any of those 12
No
professional
points for
athletes
blue or red.
in a whole entire
Was
event.
Carpenter on
Not
blue or red
one
team? That might be a
point.
straight-up team diff.
Mark?
Time to score some points. What's the question?
Well said, Mark. So here's what we know. We know that at the end of the night, there will be actually 2 green team competitors. That means they will amass their points, and then their points will be divided by 2 and added to the leaderboard.
Average.
What that means is at this point in the Friday Night Fight team competition,
So they both
the
need to
green
do
team
well.
has just pulled ahead of the purple team. Blue and red team, no points. Let's go to Dallin.
Damn, dude.
I suck, yeah.
All right, bottom round, finally.
If he eats this, I'm on him. Ooh, I might have to go him. Bro, he ate that shit. That guy's big as fuck.
Definitely witnessing the birth of a star here, but he's about to take 2 big shots. Oh my gosh, now that was a big shot, and he's going to stare Frank right in the
He's like a
eyes.
defensive tank.
And look at the face here, Faithful, Mark. Faithful's crazy. He loves it.
Dude, Faithful fighting a guy that's a good 30 pounds heavier.
Whoa! Oh my God! Faithful turned out the lights for just a second there. Neither of
I
these
don't
guys
know,
have any fear,
chat.
Mark. Both of these guys looking
I
for
need
the
to
big
see the
win
other
tonight,
guy.
and here we go.
Oh, no, he
Round
knocks this
1.
guy the fuck out. Bro got the sideburns of glory. Doink.
All right, and Faithful with a big right hand.
Who's
And
this opponent?
introducing from the purple team, Faithful!
I'm leaning towards him, and I haven't even seen the other guy.
He's really made a big name for himself.
I
Representing
feel
the
like
purple
any
team,
guy that
it's
got that haircut
Faithful,
be strong as shit.
F-A-F-O. I think
You
he's
know what I
named after
mean?
his mom. It's a Hungarian. I don't know if he's Hungarian. I met his mom.
Hungarian?
Frank, his
No, I
former
don't know if
opponent,
he's Hungarian. I
who's,
met his
part of a duo
mom.
that-
What the fuck is JT just up there rambling, bro? Oh, he's slapping the bag for exercise? Oh, he doing the backhands, too. I need to see some highlights here. He got some mean
I'm excited
tattoos,
about Rocky
though.
because he's been training hard. It's going to be a good war.
All right, Frank squaring up here for round
Oh, he
1.
got a
Look at the
crouch stand.
rotation. This is a
Don't blink.
260-pounder. Wow. Rocky's back. Here we go. Bottom of round 1. Okay, not bad.
I'm gonna go Faithful. I'm gonna go Faithful. I'm gonna go Faithful. I see he's got, you know, he's standing tall, but he's rolling his eyes a little bit when he gets hit.
Here.
3.
Boom.
He's throwing clean slaps again, and that's what matters.
Cracks him.
Oh, my goodness. These are tough shots. Most men would go down.
He's holding them now. I think this is gonna be a multi-round. This is gonna be a long fight.
From the pink team, Rocky Ironheart Moore!
I'm I'm going Fafo. Locking it in. Locking it in. He's a little shorter.
What a cool fight.
I don't know. I don't know. The physical lineup, no highlights. I probably would have go Fafo.
Still in it.
Big fight right here. One guy
Oh,
works
no.
fast,
I
one
might have
guy
picked the
works
wrong
slow.
guy.
That's the new bad boy.
I hope Fafo goes
of slap
first.
Fighting versus
Tell me
the
Fafo
veteran
goes
boy.
first.
And who would ever think they'd be
Oh,
wearing
I'm
pink
cooked.
and purple?
No, Fafo's 15 pounds on him. 15 pounds on him. 15 pounds on him. 2 inches, too? I don't know about that. Fafo might be lying about his height. I saw that height. I don't know about 2 inch height differentiation. I don't know.
It's round 1, and Rocky Moore has earned the first slap.
Weak slap here. Weak slap. Keep your chin down. Keep your chin down. Let me hit the beard.
Intense.
Got a little cushion there.
Oh,
not even a
ugly.
flinch.
I'm not so sure there
He
wasn't a little
laughs
bit of
at
a
him.
flinch there.
Oh, my God. Oh,
And
my
I don't
God.
know if you're going to call it or if he's just getting a daddy talk, like a warning.
Yeah,
if you do that
would have been a
again.
horrible start. 'Cause
What did he
it puts
do?
you on the edge, so
Oh, did he flinch?
Daddy talk.
It kind of ended up with kind of a crappy fight. Kind of a
What
crappy
happened?
fight start. That slap was really unproductive. So shame on you, Fafo. Let's do better next time.
What happened?
Good stance from Rocky here. He's been
I
here
think he
many
might
times.
have leaned back or something.
He's got some new shoes that have the
Oh, he
the
turned
heel
his head.
blacked out on them
I like him.
to hide his stepping.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. Keep it fair. Keep it fair.
That big wallop on the forehead of Fafo.
No.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he's stumbling a little. He's stumbling a little.
No, he's doing that.
First barrel whacker.
What does that mean?
This man,
Is that like talking
he
shit?
hates the barrel. He hates it. All right, the first thing we point out here is right above the left eye of Fafo is a big old huge welt from that crazy first slap.
Keep it locked in. Don't flinch. Oh, nothing.
Oh, something funky there.
Much on that one.
Okay, we've got an official warning
Was
here.
that a flinch? Yeah, that,
I don't know about that call there, ref. I don't know about that call there. I think Fafo didn't move. I don't think
I can
Fafo
tell
moved an
that
inch
Fafo
there.
doesn't realize he's flinching. He's
I'm
talking
not-
to
yeah,
his
I'm
corner
not-
man.
I'm not seeing a flinch
He said,
there.
"I don't
I'm
think
not
I'm
seeing a flinch there.
flinching," but when he sees
I'm
the
not seeing a
playback,
flinch though. I gotta
he'll
rep my
realize
boy
it's
there.
just
I
a
don't
tiny
know.
little
Maybe,
movement
I mean,
there.
I don't know. Maybe there might have been a little
I
earthquake
still
or
think
something.
that the slaps are,
Maybe
they haven't
moved a
been
little
great,
bit, but that
it
wasn't his
wasn't
fault.
because of. Here we go. Is it the slap from the right or the punch from the left?
You got a warning for flinching.
Whoa! Rocky eats a big one.
put a little extra zip on it, like at third
Wow.
swing.
He sure did. Rocky Moore
Dude, the
eats a
problem
fat
is-
one.
I love it. He's staying right there.
The problem is they're fucking so good at hiding whether or not they're doing so bad right now. Like, they're going to keep their composure until they full-on fold.
And so far, just the tiny welt above the eyeball of Fafo.
It would have been a good
Yeah, their
wrestler.
faces might
5
start
second
swelling
extra
real bad.
time.
Yeah, he would have been, yeah.
Because
I mean, these
Faith, I got to hold this one down. They're sweating heavy. I think
Ice on
Faith
the
was a little
mat.
nervous. Don't flinch. Don't flinch. He didn't flinch. He didn't
Yeah,
flinch.
I'm not sure what's happening here, man. Rocky just seems to be.
It's like 3 wasted.
It seems like it's all arm and shoulder.
Yeah, his first 2 swings look okay, but then he swings it.
Yeah, he didn't flinch there. We're good. We're good. We're good.
He slaps typically.
Yeah, I think Faith
little off.
might have flinched the
Of course, he's
second
also
one,
a
but I don't
slow
think
burn.
it would have changed the
Look how
results of
intense
the
he is.
slap
He's
by
just
any
talking
means.
some crap.
Yeah, big slap here. I don't know if I like that
Maybe
strategy
it's
of
the
him
shirt.
leaning down. Why is he crouching for the slap? I feel like that,
Tough
if
guys wear
anything, would make
pink,
you more
man.
vulnerable.
If they don't know it.
Right, here we go. Good rotation
Slap,
from
big
Fafo.
slap, big slap.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that didn't look like it did anything.
This is the thing about Rocky Moore. Anyone that's been around slap fighting for any length of time, you can see Rocky will sit out. He'll sit out at the barrel. That way, just in case he gets his bell rung, he's got that extra second to catch himself. And that's what happened. You can see the eyes roll back in his head, but he sits out. See, right here.
Oh, that's why he crouches down, is so he's able to get himself if he like
See, I
feints
think he
slightly.
was trying not to milk
Like
that
he
one, but
hung,
just
he
couldn't
makes
really
himself
move.
stable, so if he slightly passes out, he can gain consciousness.
Okay,
Nothing.
slapped him right in that
Nothing.
welt.
Nose, the eye.
You see that
Came up
ponytail?
short
That means he means business. That means he means
Yeah, he
business.
slapped him up high there.
Uh-oh, he looks like he's blinking a
now
little.
we got Fafo doing some super fast eye blinking here. Oh, he got the warning. Oh, that was good.
Who got a warning?
Oh, that was also a good sell by Fafo.
Oh, he clubbed. He clubbed.
Yeah, he got the warning.
Clubbing's
here.
where you don't slap him in the right spot, and I think he hit him in the eye.
The replay here.
He might have hit him in the eye.
Fafo says, "Come here."
Yeah. No, I don't think it was that bad though.
Smash the barrel. Why are you so mad at the barrel, bro?
Oh, I think he knocks him out right here. He getting a little wobbly.
Oh!
Put your back into
Mark. Fafo is slapping the absolute shit out of Rocky, and Rocky's just
eating it though. I didn't think he would be able to hold it down like that.
Deeper next round.
I think it's important to mention that Frank the Tank and Rocky have fought each other many times. Frank's in the corner of Fafo telling him to disrupt the pace. Don't let Rocky stall.
Okay, the one thing that's worrying
you and I can
me,
both see what's happening here.
the one thing that's worrying me a little is Fafo's head like snaps, like full snaps. You see that shit? That's how you pass the fuck out.
He's ever been, man. I just think that right now he sometimes has a tendency to play to the crowd a little more, and in a little later rounds he comes alive. But
His
Fafo's
face
going
is
to get in his
starting to
head
swell.
here.
I don't know. It wasn't a flinch. I think once they get like, they just start checking on him after the first few rounds.
75 of our closest friends and fans. They are
slap,
ready to have a good time. Mark Coleman.
Big one right
Fafo
here.
with another big shot coming
What's
in.
that molecule he
Big
got
hand
tattooed
lock.
on his neck right there? Somebody peeped that. Should have looked into that.
Oh, you see what I mean, Mark? He rolls his eyes back just for a second, and because he's got himself based out like that.
Yeah,
he
he's
just
got
has
himself
that extra little
hunkered.
second.
If he was locking his knees, he'd fall. Oh my God!
Rocky
I thought that
Moore,
would be a bad play to fucking
A veteran
crouch
of
down
86
like
rounds of slap fighting. 86 rounds, Mark. .43 of those rounds were against the barrel. Oh, that was so shitty. What's going on here? I don't understand why these
that.
slaps
I feel
are
like
so
Rocky's
bad tonight.
not getting
Look,
good slaps
Fafo
in,
just needs to bring
but
him in a
he's
little bit
tanking
closer.
all of Fafo's hits. Oh God, we're going band for band right
He
now.
wants a knockout.
Come on.
That's not going to be easy with this guy.
Here we go. Here we go. Nope.
Damn!
Coming up short, man.
You can hit
How
Rocky
many
Moore
rounds
with your,
can this
yeah,
go?
You can hit Rocky Moore with your car. He's
Will
not
they
easy
go
to knock
until
out.
someone loses, or is there like
So
a
far,
max
Fafo is
foul
the clear
limit?
winner of this match,
I
but
feel
Rocky
like they go until
is
somebody like
refusing
faints
to
or
drop.
gets fouled out. I think I saw a video slap fight championship that went like 12
need
rounds.
something big here.
I feel like there is a limit, but it's
Yeah,
high.
it's an intense moment. Rocky Moore with a big shot here. Okay, a little bit better. Not
See,
bad.
I can't tell if he's like aura check. What
Also
the fuck
not
was
good.
that?
Good little roll
Is
there.
he aura checking
Chin.
him? Like he
Right
went,
back at it.
like he was in a trance. Was that purposeful?
Here we go. Fafo coming back in quick.
Big hit, big
Little
hit,
bit
big
closer.
hit.
Round 7.
Solid slap.
I tell you what, these guys are this is really, really good here.
No, that was bad.
Fafo
That was
invested in
bad.
some wrestling
He
shoes,
almost,
Mark.
he almost
That
folded
was a
there.
wise move here.
He
He
got,
knew that
I
we
could
were
tell
on
him
wrestling
grayed out a
and
little.
jiu-jitsu.
Do they go
Oh,
until
man,
somebody
he used to
faints?
wear
I think it might be
crazy-
TKO too.
crazy tennis
You might not
shoes.
need
He
to
had all
pass
kinds of
out, but if you're like
outfits.
not there, they're gonna end it.
Yeah, I fully believe in the
Or like
wrestling
you could
shoes.
get
I
like
think that's a
fouled
great-
out. Like if you just keep
great
clubbing or
great
flinching
choice.
or
I like
stepping.
barefoot too. That was a good shot.
I can't
Believe
tell.
you me,
I
Fafo
can't
is a-
tell. I feel like
He's a
Fafo is.
showman.
Oh my God, he's dancing.
Oh, he's crip walking in a purple shirt.
I would not go barefoot, JT.
And then I'd go to prison.
Oh
for
no, I feel like he
elderly
gonna pass
abuse.
out this one. This one or the
Round
next
8.
one. This don't go round 10.
Oh man!
Oh, he might have hit him in
Knocked
the nose
booger
there.
out,
That
Mark.
might have been
Did
a
you see
club.
that?
That might have been a club.
And
I don't think
All right,
I don't
Fayefo's
think
eating him up here,
Rocky's
man.
got
I
a
love Rocky,
hand
but
on
he's
him,
just not at
though.
his normal self here.
I don't think he's getting good hits in, dude. They're going round for round right now. They're not even waiting anymore.
Exactly.
I thought Rocky
Timing
was trying to
perfect. The fans of
stall.
the pink team are rooting for Rocky Moore. The purple team wants their lead back.
Bring him closer.
A win for Fayfo by knockout or decision will bring them back to the lead.
Also a Maiko decision. I think round 10 might be it. He slapped his fucking. Oh my God.
That was a good
See
one.
the back of it. Did he
Yeah,
look
that
at his
was cool,
chin.
man.
Look at his
And that
chin
cotton
right
ball
there.
looked crazy.
Oh my God, it's like blood red. I think he's bleeding. Is he
All
bleeding?
right, we're coming up here on the end of the match.
Oh my God, this round
We've
10.
got a warning for flinching on Fayfo and a warning for clubbing on Rocky, but no penalties. This is a fun fight, but we can see who the winner is.
Shit,
Rocky
dude, I
needs
think
to do
Fayfo
something
wins.
crazy
I think they each
right
get one
now.
slap, and then it might be done. Round
Look
10.
at the stink face on Rocky Moore. Look at that.
Oh, it's about to be big.
Okay. So Rocky's
holds
fought
it
a clean
down.
fight here.
I think Fayfo's going to go all
At this
out here on
point-
this last slap.
Maybe a club by Fayfo would give Rocky a shot. Maybe a club.
Yeah, if he fouls him.
But
I don't know what
he's
the.
in
I don't think any
He could
judge
probably
is giving
boop
this
his
to
nose and
Rocky
get the
right
decision.
now. I think maybe like round 2
Building
would have
the
been
one-arm.
Rocky.
Oh, the crowd is on
He'll
fire.
go for it.
Oh God.
Went for it.
Rocky Moore eats 10 big slaps from Fayfo.
All right, it's going decision.
You know, this win puts Fayfo
Who do you
really
think
high in the
gets
rankings.
it?
This
I
makes
think,
him the number one
think
contender.
Rocky loses like. If there's 3 judges, I think he loses either 3-0 or 2-1.
Let's listen in here.
But
and
I
then
don't.
we'll
I
take a
think it'll
look
be
at this
3-0.
replay.
All right, great match, guys. Made it to the 10 rounds. Fantastic. Let's give one more big round of applause. You guys took some shots.
That was a good fucking fight. That was a good fucking fight.
We do have a winner. Your winner for the purple team, Fayfo!
Yeah, judges gave that. I feel like that was a unanimous. Outside of oh, he looks like he's gonna cry. I feel like outside of like
Well, I
if
think
he
you
got
just,
fouled,
hold
maybe
your
if he
team at
flinched
least
a little
at
more
time.
and got
I
like a
think you got the
genuine
lead again.
foul,
The
that
purple
would have been
team maybe
worse.
took the lead with that win right there.
Yes, sir.
So that was a battle. Did you expect it to go 10 rounds?
Yes.
Really?
Rocky's a tough person.
And you're a tough person.
Yes, sir.
So
Every day.
Okay, well, good job, man. Were you ever rocked?
No.
Didn't think so.
Bro,
Huh?
he
You
is
think he was?
he's
maybe
covered.
once.
He's
Okay.
actually
Maybe once.
sopping
Not enough to
wet.
get loopy. Great job.
Oh
You
my
showed
God,
out
he just
again.
ran
You
10
keep
miles.
Getting better and better every time we see you. Obviously, you're putting
Do
the
you
work
think
in.
their face
Anybody
full
wanna give a
swells
shout out
after
to?
this?
Yes, I'd like to give a shout out to my wife, Samantha. of
Hold
course.
up, I gotta turn this shit. You think their face like swell? Like he kind of looks fine. I think like an hour from now, their face looks like a fucking like chipmunk.
Your winner, Fayfo from the purple team.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Yo, also, quick thank you to PLN, like, for allowing me to watch this. This shit is amazing. I love doing stuff like this. Watching, like, slap fights, chest chop, card jitsu, all that stuff. WPLN, check them out. Pro League Network. They're running it's like Friday night fights. So they're running a bunch of variety, like, sports with their individual teams. That's why they're shouting out their teams. They're keeping points. It's like green, purple, red, blue. And it's like over the next 10 weeks or 8 more weeks now. So the next 2 months. And there's like card jitsus, chest chops, slap fights, obviously, and a bunch of other stuff. Bro, I'm 2 for 2 right now on guesses. Surely I lose one bet though, right? I feel like that one was way closer though. Like Black Larry was like an easy guess on winning that. Rocky could have won. I think Rocky held his ground better for the slaps that he was getting. But I think he was not doing his slaps were bad. Why do they wear cotton in their ears? So they don't break their eardrums. Because they're getting slapped like right on the cheek, chin, like depending on how big somebody's hand is and ear. And if they don't wear cotton in their ears, and I hit you as hard as I could, and my finger or my fingers hit the like cavity in your ear, I could shatter your eardrum and make you deaf. So they have to wear that as like a compression / safety block. Doing a little break. They still got 3 more fights. Who's next? Thunderclap is like the Hulk. Oh, this is it. Smiley versus Shamokin Thunderclap. I kind of want to go Shamokin Thunderclap off of just looks here. This kid looks like he's like, the guy on the right looks like he's like 18.
Rocky was pretty messed up. He had some road rash when he walked by. I saw he had
Yeah,
some blood.
it looked bad
and,
right on
that's
his
the thing
chin. I was
people
saying
don't
that. It looked
realize
like he
about
was
slap
bleeding
fighting is that
almost.
the beard is not a cushion. For the last 8 years we've been doing slapping. The beard is not a cushion. The beard is another way to injure your opponent. I used to see guys 5-6 years ago, just big pieces of road rash torn out of their face.
Oh, yeah.
We saw one fight like that on the undercard tonight, and then, of course, Rocky. I don't know how he's doing. I hope he's okay, but
they had a whole
I do know that he's
undercard?
got some road rash. He'll be sleeping on his left cheek tonight. Our next fight's going to be exciting, actually. Right now what's happening is the blue team and the green team are struggling for the lead in the Friday Night Fights team challenge, but this next matchup is going to give us an opportunity to put a couple of new teams on the board. So this will be a fun matchup. What we'll go ahead and do is roll the package of the first competitor.
This is Shamokin Thunderclap. I don't know. He does have big hands.
Oh, and Smiley stuns him. Perfect touch.
Oh, no,
Good
that's
shoulders.
Smiley.
Everything looks good here on Smiley. Here we go.
This is Smiley.
Smiley eats it and catches the ass. Super cool. Crazy slap from Concrete Finisher.
I don't know. He looks scared, though. Damn, they run at 2 fights at once sometimes. Bro, this kid looks young. Oh, my God. He almost folded that guy.
Staying on his feet. Looking like Frankenstein.
From the purple team, Smiley!
I don't know who to go with. I thought he was Shamokin Thunderclap. Oh, he cut his hair. That means he means business, dude. And he got that thick-ass chain. Dude, do I got to bet the underdog here?
Shamokin Thunderclap. He's well known to have the heaviest hand in the middleweight
he's
division.
wearing that, like, British mobster hat. What is that hat called?
Oh, fantastic slap by Shamokin.
I don't know. Off of, like, just straight experience, Thunderclap's older. Oh, he eats slaps, too. He looked like he teleported to a different universe there for that slap.
I like the form of slap Kage. Slap Kage.
I'm going Smiley. I'm going Smiley. I'm going Smiley. I gotta side with my boy at that point. Me and him are chain brothers. We both have Cubans. I'm gonna go with him. His team has no points. I gotta side with him.
Several knockouts on his record.
I'm going with Smiley.
A lightweight.
Oh my God, wait, no, did he knock out Black Larry? Oh, he didn't knock out Black Larry, but he didn't get knocked out by Black Larry first slap.
Welcome, representing the yellow team.
He fought Black Larry.
Shamokin Thunderclap!
Oh,
shit. I don't know who to go. Nah, I'm sticking with
Shamokin
Smiley.
Thunderclap all the way from
Sticking with it.
Shamokin, PA, Mark. And
Smiley's got the height on him.
Sober brother most of the time. Veteran of slap fighting.
I always thought he looked like one of the characters from the movie Newsies, the Disney musical.
He prefers to be called Popeye.
What the fuck are they talking about right
That's
now?
incredible.
I thought he looked like he was from the.
Right, he just won the
from
coin toss. That's
Disney
dangerous
musical.
for Smiley.
What the fuck are we talking about? Oh my God, no, Smiley's 20 pounds lighter. Smiley's 20 pounds lighter, but he's got 2 inches on him.
It's round 1.
Bro, don't knock him
Smiley
out
with
first
a
slap.
good
Oh my
defensive
God.
stature. Now look here, Mark.
Oh,
how
he's got his
far
hat
away
on
Smiley
backwards.
is.
Oh,
Look how
fuck
far
no.
he is from the barrel.
Smiley,
Just
lock
sitting
it
there
in.
on the ball.
Hold that chin down, boy.
Smiley's nervous.
Keep it down.
Stays up. Oh, look at he psyched him out.
Wow, that was sweet.
This kid was going to fall. He caught himself mid-fall. And I'm not even sure if he knows right now what the official's saying to him. He's just going to need to recover here.
Oh my God.
Shamokin Thunderclap.
Oh my God, I'm
tough
cooked.
guy.
Knock
US
him out
Marine,
first slap or it's over.
Proud father.
Smiley, you gotta get this
Crazy
win
human.
first hit here, man. Oh, he's got big
Look at
hands
his
though.
face. It's like he's
Oh, he got that spider on his forearm. Nah, I'm sticking with him. I'm sticking with him. Right here. That was a good slap though. He ate that, but that was a good slap. That made a fucking loud ass sound.
Shamokin looks great at lightweight.
Bro, he's shaking, holding himself here. Bro, please, bro, please, bro, please.
Oh, my God.
Get up.
Shamokin.
He's good. He's good. He's up. He's up.
And
Hey,
you
hey,
can
hey.
see here what's
hey.
happening is
hey.
Smiley doesn't want to
hey.
show any really
Jumps up. No
quickly
problem.
here.
No problem.
And,
That was
I'm
that was
hoping
no
the medic's
sweat,
gonna
dude.
go
That
in
he
and take
tripped.
a look here.
I think the floor's a little wet from when.
Very, very careful.
I think the floor's a little wet from the previous guy. Yo, knock him out here, Smiley. Knock him out here.
Second round here for Smiley.
Yeah, get some damage on him. Get some damage on him. He a little wobbly there. He a little wobbly there. You hold it down here, Smiley.
What a good fight, Mark.
I believe in him.
Now, the situation is a little bit dangerous here for Smiley. It's round 3 of a 10-round fight, and he's already got 2 knockdowns. So if Smiley goes down again, that makes 3 knockdowns. Yeah,
and it's out? And he's over? And it's over?
Check and see.
Smiley, you better hunker down, bitch.
Smiley looks
hunker
like
down,
crazy.
bitch. Hold them quads up. Hold them quads up. You got a weak slap here. Yeah, step back a little. Flinch. Flinch. Pull a foul. Pull a foul. Pull a foul. Pull a foul.
Okay, so yeah. So I was told he was right. Yeah. He almost went down, and he's going to tap here. Something's going on with Smiley. That's going to be the fight. Shamokin Thunderclap's going to be the winner, and it looks like there might be something with the teeth of Smiley. It looks like he's got an issue here.
Get that motherfucker.
I think that's a smart move. He's getting the shit slapped out.
Now you ain't quitting on me,
he's going
Smiley.
down.
Are you dead ass? Are you dead ass? Nah, he leaving like that?
Shamokin Thunderclap!
Oh my God.
All right, well, that ended quicker than we thought. What are your feelings on that? Looks like you do have some.
You had him bleed. You had him bleed. He could have won that. Nah, bro, he was in that shit.
Oh, yeah, I got a 2
What?
and a half on that one, bro. Yeah,
What? 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 There's no way. That ain't no refund. That's a fair loss, but still, that sucks.
For his size, he can really
Fuck.
stack a wallop.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, you had me scared.
Yeah,
No
I
problem.
think he had some good slaps. I think his defense was bad. He didn't hold it down. Oh my God! Now we gotta get a fucking
I think
shot.
he didn't want to take 2 shots.
Oh yeah, Carpenter.
Okay, so.
Dink it.
so
What anime
hopefully
is this
he'll
from,
get it
chat?
before you- oh, so he
I
got
don't
the-
know.
Yeah, you got
okay.
I wanted it at an
Well,
arcade.
good job.
Dink it.
You represent, so you got 2.5 points, I believe.
Yeah, yep.
All right, anybody you want to give a shout out
Demon
to?
Slayer.
I'm gonna
I've never seen it. Is it good?
Again.
All right, brother. Well, go ahead and go celebrate with the yellow team. You deserve it. Shamokin Thunderclap.
Bro, blue team still has 0 points. There's no fucking way. What team is Fafo a part of? I'm about to ride that team till I die in this fucking series. Purple, right? I'm sticking with purple. I mean, he said something was fucked up with his teeth. What do you think happened? What do you think happened? I think maybe when he felt like maybe his, like, because, I mean, you're getting slapped in the mouth, so maybe it hit him in the tooth, like his jaw got fucked up. I think that's maybe what he meant. I don't think he chipped a tooth. I mean, he backed out. He immediately gave up there. Fuck. We still got 2 more fights.
All right, we're back, and I got to say, that was a crazy finish. That fight ended way too quickly. Something was going on with Smiley. He decided he wanted to take 2 shots in a row. So I thought maybe at first, I thought maybe at first it was something with his teeth or something to do with his head or something. He looked like he was really jacked up.
Oh!
But, I guess
it's because he stepped back. He would have gotten a penalty. And when you step back, you got to get hit again.
We are going to go ahead and bring him out here. He is new to PLN, so let's give a warm welcome to Break It Blake.
It's his first competition. Oh, nah. He looks like he's about to shit himself. Oh, my God. I need to see the other guy. Oh, he got a fucking face tat,
to
though.
tell
I might have
everybody
to ride
that
with
Break It
him.
Blake has no package. He comes to us from a competing organization, and this is his first appearance at the Barrel. Blake Howard, great guy.
Oh,
Glad to have
he's
him
a
here.
slap fighter
But
from a
we
different
have no
org.
idea what to expect from Blake.
Okay, so it's not
Only
his
at
first pro
previous
fight.
organization, he did have
But it's his
a big,
first
big
PLN
victory.
fight.
So let's take a look at his competitor.
Nah, I'm on him.
The Okie Savage is a top-ranked arm wrestler in the state of Oklahoma.
Hell of an athlete right here.
Oklahoma?
We'll toss out the player and see if he can
That guy lived through tornadoes.
Oh, and a big
He means business.
Demon does the stanky leg, but stays on his feet.
Damn!
Now, I noticed at the weigh-ins last night that Okie Savage, he just got massive arms.
He got that
and he
Giga
shakes
Chad
his
beard.
like feet.
Very well shaped.
Okay, and he has rocked him. Bottom of round one. Oh, let's go. Okie Savage has a chin mark. Okie Savage winding up. And
I'm on him. Savage wins. Savage wins. Savage wins.
Representing the red team, give it up for Okie Savage!
Okay, let's see some weight stats though. Oh my God, look at his arms. Holy shit. Nah. Full glaze, this guy wins.
I'm excited about this one.
Oh my God, they look kind of like the same person though, but the one guy's like just bigger width-wise.
This is an exciting matchup.
Look
I've
at his
heard a lot
arms,
of great
bruh.
things
Oh my
about Blake
God.
Howard. Now he did notice that.
Oh, he looks
Okie
like he's
Savage
gonna
lost
shit
his
himself. He
last
looks like a
match.
little brother.
But Okie Savage is not wanting to lose again. And I should mention,
Okie Savage lost his last
Savage
fight.
from the red team, Blake Howard from the blue team. Neither team has any points, Mark.
Yes,
Oh,
Okie
there's
Savage
Fafo.
has put on 8 pounds of muscle since his last fight. He was not happy with losing.
Oh, my God. All right, Blake Howard's going to win the coin toss. Now this, Mark Coleman, is a big opportunity to make a statement for both Blake Howard and the blue team, who have no...
All right, same weight almost. 2-inch height difference, 2-pound difference. Blake Howard, he got the weight power on him.
Good job.
But he got the muscle, dude.
Oh,
Holy
my goodness,
shit.
you can feel the intensity in the room, Mark Coleman.
Okie Savage will take
See,
advantage
now that
of
crouching
that
down
sometimes
thing's a
his best
strat.
defense
I feel
got
like
a
I
good
never
stance.
seen
Yeah,
that.
he's cleaned up. He had a shoulder
we've seen
problem.
slap
Looks like he's
fights.
cleaned that up.
Good.
A little bit of movement there. A little bit of a flinch there, but also a big club. And I'd have to see the replay here. That was a good, solid slap to the eye socket.
Flinching and the club?
Well, here's the thing. At Slap Fight Championship, you cannot call a defensive foul on an offensive foul. So if it is a club, you can't call the flinch. But if the flinch cost
Yeah,
the club,
because the
that's a
flinch
different
could have
story.
pulled the club. Now use it. Fuel the fire. Fuel the
so
fire. Get up.
Yeah, he was a
Get up and hit
an
him.
unknown fighter
Now
here.
you're good. You're good. You're good. You
Now
might
the
be a little bit
crowd wants
blind,
this
but you'll
man to
get up.
and fight, but that is
Come
not
on.
the reason to stand up and fight.
Now that ain't a DQ. No, that ain't a DQ. Get him up. 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 He's all right. You only need one eye. Nah, it's a little red. It's a little red, little swollen. It's a little red, little swollen, little dilated. It'll be fine though. He'll be fine. Nah, it's all right. Nah, it's all right. Nah, that looks good to me. We'll get that checked out later. All right, let's continue.
Let's go, Okie.
Holy shit, that looks bad. Oh my
Come on,
God. That looks so
Pull it together.
Oh my God, that looks so bad. Holy fuck, is he okay? Oh my God.
The miracle of modern technology. We're taking a look at this footage here, and that's okay. We've got a few minutes here while Okie Savage recovers, and it looks here. Now they're reviewing the footage now, but it looks here as we go frame by frame. Okie Savage was a nervous wreck. He was shaking.
Oh, he's up, Mark.
I feel like they're not. I feel like they're
Let's
not.
go,
No. And now that I'm looking at it, I feel like they're not shaking though, right? I feel like they're not. I feel like they're tensing heavily. Like, cause they start going like this. Like they flex their neck, so they start shaking.
But I'm not sure what the official result was, so we'll have to listen in here in a moment. Now, there's a serious
He
conversation
did get a
here
club
between
warning.
the Okie Savage and Dallin Getling here to decide if the match is going to continue.
Oh nah, let it continue. Let it continue. I need
Okie
to see
Savage
Okie
representing the
Savage.
red team, who has no points. He's going to take a walk over here. And the problem is he's now crossed over to the other side of the barrel, which is not allowed at Slap Fight.
What?
So this is where a fighter walks to the crowd to talk to his wife. I wouldn't do that if I were you. That's extremely embarrassing. I would not do that.
I agree. I think he hurt you.
Oh my
I
God.
hope so. That's not something you can do.
No.
You don't corner your fighter from the stands like that.
We got a long, long break here. I hope he continues to compete. But he looks upset. He looks like his feelings are hurt.
Now,
I don't think he realizes that there was a tiny
Get
little
angry,
flinch there.
Savage. Get angry,
But,
Savage. Bring it in here.
At me, Mark.
Bring it in here. Little pat talk. Get mad at JT. Who gives a fuck? All right.
Blake Howard gives him a fist
Throw
bump.
that slap down. Throw that slap down here, brother. Big
Okie
one.
Savage with
Don't let me
mallets
down.
for hands.
Don't let me down.
Blake Howard still.
Fair slap, though. Knock him the fuck out. There it
And
is.
Blake
And
Howard is asleep.
Oh, my God.
And that was a big knockout, Mark. We're going to make sure that Blake Howard's okay here.
That's it, brother.
Holy shit. Nah, get that guy stretcher.
We don't want to celebrate that knockout too much until
I
we've
almost
got
just
the guy
passed
on the
out
floor in
screaming
good
right there.
shape
Holy
here.
shit, I almost passed out with Howard.
Just looking back at that first slap from Blake Howard, it was a legal slap. It was absolutely
he's
a legal
actually
slap.
falling asleep.
And also, we've got Okie Savage on a knee over here. He's again encroaching. He's not supposed to cross the barrel line. So
I mean, he's checking on
he's
him,
trying
though.
to
He's
check on
checking
his
on him, though.
opponent,
He's
but
checking
right
on
now
him.
it's
Let
more
it happen,
about
let it happen.
the medic. When you get slapped in the eye at Slap Fight Championship, that doesn't necessarily mean you were clubbed. Sometimes that just means the guy wasted his slap to the chin.
Okie did put on 8 pounds, and he looked good before this show. He is gigantic. He has the power.
Yeah, he's a really powerful man, pro arm wrestler.
I think this
Blake
guy would
Howard
kill me.
Also, though, very powerful guy. You
I
can
think
see
this
he's
guy would. I think if this guy slapped me on the red, I think I'd probably die.
But when he sees this fight, he'll realize there was no foul. It was just a really high strike.
I don't think it was a foul, but I mean that really does suck getting hit in the eye. Like his eye's swollen
Blake's
up.
going to get up, but he's a little bit
Yo,
wobbly.
can we get an instant replay of that?
But he's okay.
I need to see that. I need to see that shit. Holy fuck.
You
Yo,
can see
yeah.
on the face
Oh
of
my
Blake,
God, he
he's
looks,
just not quite all
he looks
back
like a
yet.
kid lost
We're
in a
gonna take
grocery
him back
store.
to the lounge in the back and make sure he's okay. And we'll check back, guys. We'll get back with you in a moment about how he's doing. We're going to go down to the barrel, and our host, Darren Godfrey.
All right, so I'm here with your winner, Okie Savage. Great job. There was a moment there that you weren't sure whether you're going to continue. Can you tell us what was going on?
Oh, I couldn't see out of my eyes, just pure dark blurriness. Just now getting my vision back just now. I couldn't see what number. He said, what number am I holding up? He was holding up 2. I said 1.
Really?
And he told me I continue, so here I am.
All right.
But first of all, I want to make sure I give all my glory to Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, because without him, I wouldn't be here today.
Right on,
I want everyone to know that.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, I'm sure you don't regret
Turn it
moving
up.
on.
Hold up.
You took one more shot, and the match ended. You got the W for the red team.
That's right.
Good job. Go ahead and give a shout out to anybody you want.
I'm going to give a shout out to my wife. Let her know I love her so much.
All right, man. Well, way to represent the red team. Good job. Go celebrate with them. Your winner, Okie Savage.
I think, yo, that's why they need to lock their legs, though. It actually is the strat to lock their legs. Because you see, they're not lock their legs. When they bend their legs, like when they're flexing, like they're half squatting, when they lock their legs, they just faint. You know how crazy that would be to be like the wife or husband of somebody that's like either a slap fighter, UFC fighter, or just in a competitive, like, you know, physical sport in general. To like watch them just beat the shit out of each other. How worried you would be the whole time. Who's next? This is the last fight next. We got Biscuit and Real Deal. And they were talking about how Smiley trains with Biscuit, so he should be good. God damn, that shit's crazy. All right, I'm going to go piss one more time before this fucking next fight starts. Hold up, coming down.
Also, I just checked on Blake Howard. He's doing okay. That was a crazy, insane knockout. He took a big, big shot, but he's backstage. He's hanging out, and he's just going to be probably not quite ready to come out and see the fans for a few more minutes. But Blake Howard's okay. Big, clean slap from Okie Savage, and the red team finally with 5
Gets a
points.
point. 5 points.
The blue team, no points. That means that so far, the blue team, with all of the opportunities they've had to earn points, have somehow earned no points. No points at all. There are 6 teams, and all of the teams have points, except for the blue team, Mark. Have you heard about this?
Oh, my. Have you heard about this?
Yeah,
Do you know about
the blue
this?
team is just absolutely
The blue team,
biting
they have
it.
no
So
points.
hopefully, if you're listening, blue team.
They're just weak. They don't understand. They need to get their act together. They don't know what they're doing. There's 5 other teams. They all have points. What about the blue team, though? They don't have any points. Maybe Biscuit. I don't know what team Biscuit's on. Maybe he'll get some points.
Make a statement. Oh, he knocks John down with one shot. Amir Nuruddin, Slap Daddy, goes down on his
Slap
ass.
Daddy is that guy's name. We need a rebrand here.
I'll be honest with you. This is exciting. The room is electric. The crowd is absolutely electric here. There's a lot of tension. And Amir has the first slap on Oklahoma. Here we go, Mark Coleman. Oh, a little bit of a flinch. All right, the real deal. He went with us with Pro League Network last month to Coachella. Competed in Jiu-Jitsu. This is his second slap fight match. And he's fighting a champ.
He eats it, Amir eats it.
Dude, so all of these guys, a lot of these guys in PLN compete in so many different fucking sports. Like, they're slap fighters and Jiu-Jitsu.
The green team, the real deal.
You got a nice ass mullet, though. That's a long mullet. Yeah, let's get a mullet shake going.
All right.
4% success? That guy started chittering right there.
Like a little stanky leg there. Here's the windup. Slobber knocker, Mark.
Chat, who you guys picking? Who you guys picking? Who you guys picking? Who you guys picking? Oh my god, I need chat help right now. I don't know who to go with. This seems like it's going to be a fair fight. Biscuit? Everybody's saying Biscuit. I'm going with but Smiley train with Biscuit. Smiley P. I'm going Biscuit. I'll go Biscuit. I'll go Biscuit.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the purple team, give it up for Biscuit!
Oh, he looks like he ain't even ready for this shit. Like, he just got out of the game of Mario Kart World. He ain't even know what he about to do right now. Oh, now he wearing an armband.
Well, the real deal is representing the green team. Biscuit representing
Real
Team
deal
Purple.
slaps first.
Now, at the end of the show, we'll take a look at the leaderboard, and
That's
it looks
fine,
like
that's
a win here
Yeah, I need to see the
could
leaderboard, too. I should have
potentially
been repping
seal the
purple
night.
team. I think Biscuit's a part of purple. I can't tell if it's blue or purple off the light. It's purple. I'm fucking with purple team. Oh, my God. Almost the same stats outside of height. 4-inch difference, though. I feel like slap fights, it ain't matter that much. Maybe
All right, friends, on the right
length
side of your
matters
screen,
more.
we've got the real deal. On the left, Biscuit. Here we go. This is round 1 of 10. Oh, and that was a great slap.
Nothing. He eats that shit.
And
Yummy,
Biscuit's
yummy.
gonna eat that.
Yummy, yummy. Eats that like a motherfucking
Yeah, that was
biscuit.
really great. Biscuit
Get it
has
going
incredible
here,
technique.
buddy.
He says
I heard
something, Mark. He
Biscuit
told me just
traveled to
earlier
the
today.
Amazon jungle and took ayahuasca to get prepared for this fight. That's
round.
just what I heard.
I mean, okay. Real deal's about to taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Look at that.
Oh my God, that wind-up. Oh! Nah, that shit hurt, though. That shit hurt, though. That shit hurt, though. Yeah.
That was a cool
He
wind-up.
acted
Now,
like
he
that
hit
shit
me
ain't
up,
hurt. He
when
said,
he
oh, that was
created
good
that.
slap. Good slap.
He hit me up when he created that, and he said, is this legal? I said, yeah, actually, it is legal. It's just weird. And so he throws it now. I don't know what he calls it.
No, it wasn't a club.
That one no club. He got those monster
He
pants
just
on.
believes you when you say it wasn't a club.
Well, because I
People think you know about this
I
stuff.
lie off camera.
Oh, this is about to be bad. Thank fuck.
Okay, that was a really good slap.
Short.
It didn't
I
sound
think it was
like
a good slap.
it sounded
I
like
think
a
he
club
didn't
more than a
accelerate
slap.
at-
From here, I
at
could tell
too-
it was a
I
clean
didn't think
slap.
he
The thing
accelerated
about
too late.
the real deal is he
He
really
needed to
felt
be
like he
earlier.
got clubbed
Boom.
in the first round.
Or torque.
It was not even close.
We're gonna have to check the footage here. We get to the replay later. See.
Club, right? Good job.
Okay,
Red
different-
already.
different
Right near the
swing.
eyebrow. There we go.
Another good slap.
He's
Amir
leaning
looks
back
like his
there.
feelings
Yeah,
are hurt here.
his face is
He's
getting all
turning away
fucked
a little
up
bit,
here.
Mark. I don't know if you noticed
Starting
this
to lose
roll,
vision
but
in that eye.
it's not. He's rolling enough to where it's not really affecting the power of the slap. So technique's good on the green side, purple side, perfect technique.
Super chin tuck.
But I think that the real deal is starting to realize that these are different techniques flying at him, and so he's going to have to be ready for anything.
He's confused.
Now, the first one he believed to be a club. The second one he believed caught him in the eye. Here's Amir. He's going to throw another clean strike. Yep.
Knocked out the little ear
It's hard to know
protection
how
there.
much you
Knocked out the
affect
cotton
Biscuit,
ball.
Mark. He doesn't fall down. He's never been
That's
knocked
fine,
out.
though.
Couldn't tell right there at all.
I think he eats them. He just kind of hangs in for a second because these are good slaps from the real deal.
Here we go. Right back at it. I love it. Great pace.
There'll be a third swing here. Watch this. Oh, he's going to go to the same swing.
What a short.
Wow, that was a bad
Same
slap.
swing that time.
Either that was a bad slap or Biscuit ate, or not Biscuit, Real Deal ate the
kinda
fuck
playing
out
to
of
the-
that. That was
kinda
good.
playing to the audience
that was
here.
good. Yeah, a little audience check there. Unprofessional.
Slid over there
I'll
and
allow
touched
it
one
though.
of them.
I'll
That's
allow
kinda
it.
weird. Yeah, I don't know if you're supposed to touch these people.
Tail's on his elbow.
He said no. He's got a third nipple. Now that was
Third nipple on his
that was
elbow.
another great shot, but there was a step, a big step. Yep, and they're going to call it. He stepped enough to move the barrel just a little bit there, and that's what they say. You know, if you're going to step,
Who stepped?
step.
Who stepped? Who stepped? Oh, Real Deal did. Okay.
All right, so here we are. It's round
Yeah, I
4.
won't flinch or
One
anything.
stepping warning
Yeah,
for
I
the
feel
real
like
deal.
you're gonna get a step
No
warning, get a
penalties or
step warning.
warnings
You know what I
for
mean?
the
Like real
Biscuit.
lean into it.
He's got his chin up a little bit this time.
He's got a good stance,
Good
though. His
target.
shoulders are good.
Solid.
I think it's over by
Good
round
shot. Yeah, Real
7.
Deal's a good slap fighter. He's got a real solid roll, but, you know, depending on where you're sitting, you can kind of see it coming, and that's, fortunately, we've got that angle tonight.
I mean, he's
I don't
knocking
know
out
about
the
that.
cotton ball, but that's not really telling of anything.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
I think he's
That's
got
why I say
some
he's got
all
that.
right.
See,
I think
that's
he's
how
got
you know
some all
those.
right
That's
hits,
how you
but
know
it's
those
not
strikes
really
are
that,
starting to make
like,
a
you know,
difference because you don't see a lot of that from Biscuit.
powerful.
He's been timing it perfectly tonight. He got a little early jump.
He's got
on
the
that one.
speed
He just
with
made
it,
a little
though.
grunt there as he got back to the barrel. You can see he's feeling himself right now.
Oh, we got a warning for flinching?
All right, Biscuit, very intense, very methodical, and he's probably pissed that he just got called.
1, 2, 3.
And he is
Damn,
really
dude, this, I
slapping
feel
the
like they're
piss
both
out
eating
of
them now.
Out of the real deal,
I think,
but the real deal
Real
is
Deal's
just
gotten
eating these.
better.
It's a close fight except for the foul.
It's a
Damn,
good
right
slugfest.
into it? No break?
1, 2, 3.
God
Okay,
damn.
you can definitely tell that these slaps from the real deal are making a difference on Biscuit. It's a very close fight. Each guy only with one warning. Similar power, similar
Biscuit's
accuracy.
face is swelling up heavily, though. You see that? His left cheek's like looking pretty red.
Fast fight, round 6 already.
It's a fast fight, dude. We're already halfway through.
Real deal. Good stance on the real deal. Biscuit sticking with that swing. Oh my gosh, very accurate. Starting to see the left side of the face of the real deal swelling. And Dallin's having just a short conversation with him. Say, watch your movement there. You haven't flinched yet, but you're very close.
It's weird how
Sometimes Biscuit looks like an angry
Biscuit's one of the
garden
first guys that doesn't look at the dude. He looks down when he's getting slapped. I feel like that's a good strategy, though. Just focus on the hit. Don't focus on the guy. What, are you caressing his hair? What the fuck was that about? Oh, yeah, put the cotton ball in. I feel like you got to wedge it in there. Now, get it more in there, bro. What are we doing?
Okay, another good shot.
I'm a little
Yeah,
worried
Biscuit
for
hides
Biscuit.
that he's
I'm a
really,
little worried
really
for
a
Biscuit.
good
I feel like
salesman in
Biscuit
moments
don't know
this. He
really,
hides
like...
the trauma to his face. But look at his
Oh,
left
dude,
cheek.
look
Mark.
how fucking swollen he is.
Just a big old
Oh my
fat
God!
left
Look
cheek,
how
yeah.
swollen he is, bro.
Biscuit
Real
is the
Deal's.
only
I feel like
slapper
Real
in
Deal's
the
a
world
second half
that
investment
10
right
rounds
now.
into the fight becomes
I want
better
Biscuit.
looking.
Oh hell no!
Barrel slap.
Hell no! Oh, he means business. I love when they're friendly about it, though. I love when they're like, yeah, we'll just slap the shit out of each other.
The Real Deal. Good tuck, good shoulder positioning.
Good.
Good hit here. Good hit here. We need it. There we go.
Oh, these guys are hurting each other.
I feel
Mark.
like
You
this
can
is
tell.
even on Judge.
The Real Deal.
If this were to go to judges right now, who wins? I have no idea.
Rounds deep.
I have no idea. They both have a foul or a warning. I feel like these have been fair fights. God damn. I feel like that wasn't that big of a slap.
Biscuit is really riding the line on these flinches, man.
Sure is, man. One more call.
Tell you what, the real deal is feeling himself. He knows he's in it.
He better just take the next one. That'll really mess him up.
I should have never bet against the mullet. Should have never bet against the mullet.
The real deal is
always go with the mullet,
he's
man.
got to pee right now, or he's adrenaline rushing. Biscuit's looking great, man. He's really been cutting down. He's lost a lot of weight.
That was good. That was good. That was good. They're really not flinching like that,
Amir's
though.
going to eat that. That was definitely the best slap of the match so far. Biscuit doing this weird grunting thing, man. I used to have a look at that. He's almost to the point where he looks like one of those cheap Halloween masks. A little bit of inappropriate laughter at the barrel.
Big slap right here.
Already round 9, dude. This has been the fastest fight ever.
This is a great fight. I was so excited when this came up.
Good fight.
Oh, and Amir with another great shot.
Look how red his neck is right there under the
Now,
beard,
Mark,
bro.
remember, the last
round
time
10
we
here.
saw a swollen cheek like that,
Actually,
it was
no,
in
end of round 9,
7
end
that
of
it
round
popped,
9.
and the audience was
Biscuit gets
sprayed
2
with
more
blood.
slaps. Biscuit gets 2 more slaps. I don't think he's going to
This
knock
is
him out, but he's got to
definitely
get some
something that we
points on
should
the board.
watch for.
I think if he gets 2 good
again,
slaps, he
we
wins.
shouldn't stop the fight. Biscuit's going to want to keep this going. He might be winning.
I don't know. I really don't know. That's good.
Oh, a
that
little
was
bit
a
of
good
a
fucking
flinch
slap.
there.
That was a good fucking. That was a good fucking slap, and he got a
they're not
flinch
going to
warning.
call it. It looks like he's just going to give like a friendly warning there.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean,
Okay,
yeah,
so you
we're on the
must have
last round
something
at
to say
this
to
point.
both guys there.
The judges will do it. I don't think anybody's
Not a
getting
lot of
knocked
stepping
out here.
violations tonight. I've noticed
We'll see, though.
everybody's really
Even a
been on their
knockdown
game.
secures the win,
Good
though.
job of
If you knock him down, the
Tell you
judges
what,
are giving it
it's
to
been
you.
great officiating tonight by
Maybe a little
Dallin
break
Gatling.
here for round 10.
You've got
Oh,
an
never mind.
opportunity here. The real deal really has a shot here. Oh no!
That was a good last slap by him. That was a good last slap. That was a good last slap. Yo,
Obviously,
he
I don't have the ability to call the penalties here, but I'm
My
almost
God,
positive
he's
one of these
swollen
guys is going to
bad.
call
Look at his face. Oh my God. Dude, his fucking left cheek's like 3 times the size of his right. He's holding it in though. I respect that. I feel like Biscuit might lose this if he doesn't get a good slap in.
Oh, jeez.
I think that's what they said. I'm 20
God,
feet
I have
away.
no idea how this is
I
gonna
heard
go.
it now, too. God, that's huge.
So last strike of the match, Biscuit could win it right here.
Yeah, he's got to get a good one though.
Oh! Wow. Okay,
I feel like Biscuits had better slaps, but Real Deal has held it better.
It was a club.
Oh, it was a club?
Oh, the Real Deal's hype. The Real Deal is hype.
Let's go!
Okay, we're going to review this, and we're going to see what's going on here. But the Real Deal
shit.
is losing his
Look at his
nuts.
face!
Man.
It's gotten 10 times worse in the last 30 seconds. Oh my
We're
God!
going to see the judges
Oh
are
my
trying
God,
to
it was
decide
like
who
a
the winner is here.
melon.
But first, we're trying to verify.
Oh my God, it's
if there was
fucking
a club.
swollen. I lost. Biscuit lost. It's cooked. Holy shit, look at his face. Oh my God.
Another fantastic match. All the way around, you guys took a lot of shots.
Why are they fucking calling it?
It's a very close match. We do have a winner. The winner, representing the green team, the Real Deal.
Why was I? Fuck. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight.
Well,
that was
you
a
were
really
all over
good
the place,
fight.
brother, but you
that
pulled
was,
it off.
I'm
great
happy
match.
that was the
Tell me
last
how
fight
you're
of the,
feeling, 'cause that was
of the
a
night.
roller
That
coaster
was
of a
the
match.
best one by
I
far.
feel pulled it
Hey,
off.
I lost.
Big milestone. Big milestone. Great job. You did beat a great competitor in Biscuit. But congratulations to you and the green team.
Thank you so much.
And this is a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want.
I just want to give a shout out to my old lady watching at home. Me and her have been through a lot this past couple of months. And I just want to say thank you. Hey, baby, I'm coming home soon. I love you so much.
Coming home with the W.
Yes,
Your winner, the Real Deal.
I'm happy I lost. I'm happy I lost. I like that guy. I like that guy. I can tell he's genuine. I gotta say, I love what PLN's doing with the team aspect as well. Because it's no longer just like, hey, you're fighting for yourself. Like, the solo aspect still obviously applies to the individual fights, but it's like you gotta fight for your team because you're trying to gain points, like, overall. So you care about how other people are doing. Versus it just being like, I'm the only person that matters. Like, if you win, you're helping your team. If you lose, you let down your team. I'm still riding with purple, though. I'm going to say this. I'm still riding with purple team. I do like the real deal, though. I like how he played, even though I didn't bet on him. Also, chat, I just messaged my manager. I think we'll be able to watch way more of these. They got slap fight, card-jitsu, chest chop. They got a bunch of events. Every Friday, I feel like we try to lock these in, dude. I feel like this shit's so fun.
So we've just gone through and calculated tonight's scores, and the team competition is well underway in week 2. We've got huge rivalries between the purple team and the blue team.
I'm repping purple.
Purple team and the green team. Sorry, as we're speaking, there's mystery hands reaching from behind the desk to hold the monitor for me. Thank you. Thank you, mystery hands. If we're going to take a look at the leaderboard here and see what the status is of the current
purple had 2
Friday
people,
Night
right?
Fights team race.
Because
Right now,
Fafa
we've
was
got the
purple.
purple team in the lead. The purple team had 3 competitors this evening, and each of the competitors
3?
brought home wins. But you then take their points and divide them by 3 for the leaderboard. Once again, a knockout or a submission in a PLN sport over the next 10 weeks will get you 5 points. A decision win, 2.5 points, and a loss will get you no points.
Okay.
No points, for example, like the blue team currently, no points. They haven't had any victories at all. And there haven't been any points scored. So right now, at the bottom of the leaderboard, which should be coming up any moment now,
he's just shitting
at the
on
bottom
them.
of the leaderboard, blue. Blue has no points, and so therefore they'll remain at the bottom until they're able to score enough points to move up to the second to the last spot, held currently by red, who finally on the board tonight.
Yo, red team. I mean, it's too early to tell. There's still a lot of Fridays to go.
The Okie Savage with a big knockout tonight over Blake Howard. He moves the red team into place. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Mark the Hammer Coleman. What are you doing here? The red team finally on the board. It was just really almost humiliating for the red team for the longest time. They had no points. And now that they do have points, the humiliation is only going to be shouldered by the blue team. Purple team in the lead, followed by the green team, the gold team on the board, red team just technically moving, and the blue team is also here tonight in the back, and they did compete. So the leaderboard should be coming up any moment now, and you'll be able to see that most of the things I just said were somewhat accurate. I think the purple team winning is the most accurate
love
thing
JT
I've said.
as a
But
fucking
you're gonna have to tune
commentator,
in because
man.
next week,
Oh my
we've got
God.
another competition. It's Coffin Wars, Mark, and there is a good
Coffin
chance that the
Wars?
blue team again will have no
What
points.
the fuck is Coffin
I'm not
Wars?
liking what I see.
See, I need to see more of these events.
What's the winning team get?
The winning team gets $5 million. It's give or take. We haven't really decided what the prize is yet. But for now, let's just put a pin in the $5 million. Oh, excuse me. All right, the leaderboard coming up any moment now, and when it does, I think a quick recap will be in order. Now, keep in mind, PLN's Friday Night
We're just
Fights
making
is
up
a
numbers
team-based competition. We've got all of the different colored teams, the gold team, the pink team, the green team.
Pink?
And,
Were there any pink fighters
we've got
tonight?
The chartreuse team. We've got a plaid team. There's a team
chartreuse.
that's not even a color. It's like a see-through type of a holograph kind of thing. There's a team that's like an old shoe. And then we've got one team that's just one guy. We don't even know who he is. He just comes here. But the team competition is well underway. So far, every team has points except for the blue team. Now, I think that you probably didn't see the leaderboard. It flashed up so quickly and then was gone again that those of you that don't have the ability to see things quickly probably missed it. But again, purple team kicking ass, green team as well. Then there's some other teams, and then way down at the very bottom of the leaderboard is blue.
Oh my God, I love this. I love this. This is like, this is the most fun I've had on stream, man. Holy shit. That was fucking hilarious.
Well, friends, there you have it. Another installment of Friday Night Fights is in the books. And Mark, what an incredible night of slapping.
And thank you to Pro League Network for putting this on. Check them out, ProLeagueNetwork.com. You can check them out today. Friday Night Fights every single Friday. Obviously, I'm not streaming next Friday, so I'm not going to be here, but we're going to try and watch them as many as we can. It's fun as hell. I love it. We're going to try and appear in one. Oh, my God. JT, you're a GOAT. I love Pro League Network. Love Slap Fight Championship. That was fucking amazing. Holy hell, too. Thank you for Pro League Network for allowing me to watch that because that was genuinely so much fun. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. That was just, that was a blast. That was genuinely Anyways, I bought a custom bowling ball. That's what I did yesterday. Well, I did a few things. I had a lot of work that I had to get done. Bought a custom bowling ball. Bought a custom bowling ball, chat. Big story here. Big story here. I f***ing Looney Tunes cartoon face planted using this ball. Now, I had to go to 3 different bowling places to get this custom ball because one of them was like, okay, let me just do the story. I call a bunch of bowling places. I'm like, do you guys sell balls? They're like, yeah, no, blah, 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 whatever. So I drive far as because I want to get a custom ball. I want to get it drilled same day I want to use it because it's my only day off in the week and I wanted to bowl. So I go to this place. I walk in and there's this guy, very nice hair. Okay. When I say, I don't know if he had a perm or what, he had the most luscious, curly black hair I've ever seen in my entire life. It looked perfect. He looked like a Sims character. And I walk in and I'm kind of befuddled from this, right? And he's like, hey man, how's it going? And he hits me with one of these. He does like a little shake and the hair blows in the wind. Or not in the wind. It looked like it was blowing in the wind. I'm like, interesting. And I go, when's your pro shop open? He goes, any minute now, man. Checks his watch. He literally goes, any minute now. I go, okay. So I go sit by the pro shop door and, you know, their opening time rolls by. Then 10 minutes go by. Then 20 minutes go by. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, that guy said any minute now. So I'm in my head, I'm battling myself. I'm going, when is it appropriate for me to walk back up to him and go, hey man, they're not open. I don't want to say, like, because I don't want to sound impatient, but it's like, how long enough for me to be like, man, you said any minute now. It's 20 minutes past open time. So I end up finding another worker. It's a woman. I go, hey, when's your pro shop open? She goes, no, they're not here today. So I've been sitting there fucking for no reason. And I go, well, what do I do? She goes, well, the other one's open because it's like a chain, right? She goes, the other one's open. I'm like, how far away is that? She's like, 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. I go, I call them. Guy picks up. I go, you open? He goes, yeah. I'm like, I thought you were here today. He goes, nope. I go, okay. Well, I'm already out here. Might as well drive. So I go all the way to the other bowling alley and I go up to the guy and it's this, you could tell this dude's been drilling balls his whole life, right? He's got a beer gut. He's like an Italian man, you know, and he's like, and he does that mouth, you know how like old men with beer guts like mouth breathe, and it's like a very loud mouth breathe, like he sounds like he's sighing every breath, and he goes like that. And he goes, and he walks out. He goes, what are you in here for? I'm like, I need a bowling ball. Starts asking me a million questions. He's like, you a 2-finger bowler? You a 3-finger bowler? I lie. I say I'm a 3-finger bowler. I'm a 2-finger bowler. I didn't want to get judged. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know how he would perceive me. So I tell him I bowl with 3 fingers, and he starts giving me, you know, these balls. He's like, he's you know, fit my fingers so they fit in the ball. And he's like, you want the thumb hole to be tight, right? So I'm like, this is the thumb hole. He's like, put your thumb in it. I go, okay. And it goes in and out, no problem. But that's with me with a straight thumb, it goes in and out. The second I grab the ball and I try to take my thumb out, it like catches. And it makes that noise. Like stop saying AO. Do you hear the noise? Right? It's like tight. Like, it's like vacuum. Like, I can't even get my thumb out of it at certain angles, especially if it twists. And he's like, okay, yeah, no, it's supposed to be like that. I'm like, okay, you know, I'll fucking trust this guy. So I'm like, fitted and everything. He goes, you plan on bowling today? I go, yeah, just got a ball, you know, kind of want to bowl with it. He goes, you're not bowling today. I get a little bewildered. What do you mean I'm not bowling today? He goes, it's a league day. Every lane is full for the rest of the night. I go, you got to be fucking kidding me. I don't say that. I go, okay. Because at this point, I'm past the point of being upset, right? I've wasted 3 hours, 4 hours trying to get a bowling ball. So I'm not letting it faze me. So I drive to a third bowling alley. Because the other one's packed now that I was originally at. So I drive to a third bowling alley. I pull up. Ladies at the front desk. I got my bag on me. I'm ready to bowl, bitch. I'm ready to bowl. I got my new ball. I ain't using no dumbass house ball. So I pull up, and she's like, you alone? I go, yeah. She goes, oh. And then walks away. I'm like, talk about making fun of me. You bowling alone? She goes, you alone? I go, yeah. So she goes and gets another guy, and the guy does the same thing. The guy goes, you alone? I go, yeah. What are you, a TSA agent? What are you, a cop? Am I trying to cross a goddamn border into the country right now? What do you got to check under my car? Fuck. Yeah, I'm alone. They go, okay. Here's your lane. He puts me off to the side. You're my goat, right? I didn't want to be bowling in between people. So I roll up, and I normally two-finger bowl. So I go like this. Like, I hold the ball like this, and my thumb, like, is just out. So I just hold the ball. This is a 15-pound ball, by the way. And normally I bowl with, like, a 13 house ball, so this is heavier. I'm like, might as well try picking up thumb bowling. So I put my thumb in. And the first bowl I do, my thumb barely makes it out of that ball. It gutters. I go, okay. Gotta strap in here. Let me lock in, okay? It's new ball, new me. I go in for the second throw like a cartoon. I go in, I release the ball. My thumb does not come out. Normally your thumb comes out and then your fingers come out and you flick it, right? Like you do like and it curves. My thumb does not come out. My whole body fucking flies into the lane. And I basically face plant. I go, there's no fucking way, right? Because if you're in a group of people, you could laugh it off. Because I wish I had a video of this. Because it's like, you know, everybody sucks at bowling. I look like a dumbass. I stand up, brush myself off. I hit the left look. Nobody's looking at me. Thank f***. I hit the right look. There's a guy just going 3 lanes over, staring at me. He noticed. He noticed. So in a quick second, I try to go, yeah, I got a new ball. The thumb hole, the hole's not big enough. Say some dumb shit. I'm embarrassed as hell. He goes, you okay, man? I go, yup. My ball is stuck, not moving in the middle of the lane. So now I have to go walk out on the side, brush myself off, cut her in that weird oil. I go walk on the side, go get my ball, and then I'm just sucking ass, right? I go, never mind. I got to get this shit re-drilled. So I go back to, you know, two-finger bowling. And I'm just guttering because I'm not used to this ball. This guy plays a game or two, scores like a 120, 130, and then leaves. And I look like a dumb. He leaves. I lock the fuck in. I start rolling turkeys, right? I'm rolling 170, 172, 160. Not great scores. Good for me for the first time I'm rolling this ball, you know? So I'm doing okay. And in my head, I'm like, should ring that guy up, tell him to come back. I played 9 games. Normally, you play like 3. I was at the bowling alley for like 2 hours, bro. Just bowling, dude. I had no breaks in between each ball. I would bowl the ball. The second that popped out of the thing, I'd pick it up, walk back up, bowl it again, bowl it again, bowl it again. Started getting good, dude. Getting the reps in. And I like it, dude. Doesn't this look like a sick-ass ball? It's called Raw Hammer. Pause. I'm happy I got the ball, though. I want to get good at bowling. But it doesn't come out. Look. it like doesn't pop, because if I'm going up to bowl the ball and I'm holding it like this and I fucking go for the turn, it's like you see how much effort that took? Like, I know you want it tight to a degree, bro. I'm about to say, widen this up. Drill this hole bigger, buddy. I can't put my finger in it. I also think it didn't help. I was eating fried chicken in the car. I think it made me all swollen. So by the time I got to the bowling alley, my fingers were bigger than when he, measured me out. That was fucking terrible. I'm excited to bowl, though. I love bowling. Neanderthals were absolute freaks of nature. Type locked in, type locked in, type locked in.
Of all the human species who have walked the earth, it is perhaps the Neanderthals that people are most fascinated by. Their likeness and close relationship to us has even led some to dub them as our sister species. And even their DNA can still be found within most of us to this day.
Yeah, because people started getting it on with Neanderthals, bro. They were going to town, dude. Some of your ancestors were sleeping with Neanderthals, bro. Do you think they were thick? They were stocky as f***. I mean, we'll probably get into this. Neanderthals were short and beefy and strong, dude. They probably had some hands, man.
While dates aren't clear, it is thought that this group of archaic humans inhabited parts of Eurasia between 400,000 and 40,000 years ago. Most of this time falls under the...
Yeah, and then we skill-defed them and killed all of them. Yeah, that's like actually that we did that. Well, I say we, but I mean Homo sapiens. Like, we fucking killed them. We killed them now. Well, we killed a lot of them, and then a lot of them just died off because we overcompeted them and they starved or shit like that. Dude, just imagine it. Imagine how, I don't want to say how bad it would be. Like, racism's bad, obviously, right? But imagine if there was a different human, right? Like a different type of human that walked the earth. Like if Neanderthals were like in your cubicle, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, it wouldn't be weird if you grew up with it, but we'd put them in cages. Yeah, bro, it'd probably be pretty bad. It would be, I don't know. I think if Neanderthals lived to modern times, they would be, yeah, they probably would have been like enslaved. And then now they would be like, they would replace all like linebackers in the NFL. They I don't know. It'll get into that shit, but like their physicality is crazy.
And filled with an abundance of megafauna that made life no walk in the park. Therefore, to survive and thrive in harsh conditions, Neanderthals evolved some of the most insane biology seen in any Homo species. And if alive today, some would most likely even consider them to be superhuman in a few senses. From afar, their anatomical differences to us would not be so obvious, with the likeliest contrasting feature being their height, as recovered specimens show that on average, Neanderthals were quite a bit smaller than modern humans.
Yeah. All right, Pipsqueak. All right, Pipsqueak. All right, Short Stack. Sitting there trying to step to me, bitch.
Typically being 14 centimeters or 5.5 inches shorter.
Got big-ass eyebrow bones.
The tallest known Neanderthal specimen, dubbed a Mood 1, is believed to have been about 1.78 meters or 5 foot 10 inches tall, which really doesn't seem that tall, all things considered.
But weren't humans shorter than too? Weren't there a lot of castles that are like still around now where like the fucking arches of them are like 5'8", and you're like, why is this that short? But everybody else around then was just that short.
However, when comparing Neanderthals to European populations of 20,000,
there would be, imagine UFC fights with them, dude. There would have to be different leagues. They would be, they're just that much stronger.
Some years ago, we find that Neanderthals were actually equally as tall, and if not slightly taller. So that's...
I'm going to scan this video. That's fine. Yeah, I know. But I don't want it to like turn to like just like a random image of like them with their cock out.
That's really all to say that we don't know how tall they could have been. What's fascinating though, is that despite being shorter than modern humans, Neanderthals were quite a bit heavier, with the average male having weighed up to 83 kilograms or 183 pounds, while the females usually hovered around
like 5'6",
around 66 kilograms or 146 pounds, making them 20% heavier than the average Homo sapien. The reason behind this paradoxical sounding information is that Neanderthals had crazy robust skeletons that were much more compacted than our own, with virtually every single bone being thicker and heavier, with them sometimes even being twice the density. Their shoulders, femurs, chest, triceps, arms, and kneecaps were especially bulky,
Bro, they would be crazy in slap fights. Crazy in slap fights. They got big-ass, thick bones. Be sitting there, they would just tank some shit.
are all signs
they'd be bulletproof. Well, not bulletproof.
that they were extremely powerful and muscular in life. And it is widely agreed upon that they were much stronger than us, a possible adaptation to their close-quarter hunting tactics that involved them using giant spears to take down medium and large-sized prey. Which
I thought that image was just saying they beat bears to death with rocks. I was gonna say, yeah, okay, they're fucking crazy. This image, dude. You're telling me a Neanderthal would just go up to a bear and just go, bah, bah, and just fucking start whacking it with a rock until it died?
Involved them using giant spears to take down medium and large-sized prey, which included various rhinos, horses, elephants, and of course, woolly mammoths, which were equivalent in size to African bush elephants, and sported thick coats of fur that made it that much harder to kill them.
They killed woolly mammoths. Chat, how many with a spear, how many of you and your friends would it take to take down an elephant? Fucking 20? Oh my God. You're telling me like 5 Neanderthals would fucking rip down a woolly mammoth with just spears? What? 4? You think 4 of your friends, 4, you could kill a 5,000-pound elephant with spears? It would murder you. It would step on you.
And speaking of African bush elephants,
just me, bro, I feel like I would need like 30 people. Because if you stab it, it's not doing shit. They're so big, it'd be like getting a paper cut.
This widespread and presumably lifelong use of these spears is also what some researchers partially believe led to the distinct Popeye-like arms seen in many Neanderthal specimens that would have allowed them to wield weapons with ferocious intensity. The well-defined nature.
Wow, so they used spears that long that their fucking biology changed so they could be stronger with stabbing things.
Of their arms and overall muscular build was possibly also a sign of extreme levels of hormones, according to at least one study. Specifically,
they were natural roid heads.
Researchers believe that Neanderthals were naturally pumped up with large amounts of hormones that added to their increased muscle mass and provided them with the ability to pull off some pretty crazy feats of strength, such as lugging up to 50 pounds or 27 kilograms of meat for 30 miles or 48 kilometers.
30 miles? Wait, in a day? In a day, they would walk 30 miles with a fucking deer on their back? There's no way. That's fucking probably barefoot.
The same distance as walking 138 laps around a soccer field.
Oh!
What's more is that thanks to their larger chests, shoulders, and triceps, scientists assume that Neanderthals would have been pretty great wrestlers and powerlifters if still around, with males possibly being able to bench press 500 pounds or 200 kilograms without training.
What? What? They don't even have to go to the gym? They just fucking, they're starting out bench press is 500 pounds. There's no way. How did they die to us? Just because we were smarter? Bro, that doesn't make any sense. They would be able to bench press 500 pounds, no training. Like, just step in the gym.
Well, the females could have done 350 pounds or...
What? Oh my God. The women would bench 350 casual. 350 casual. What the fuck?
For a little bit of context, just 2/3 of this weight would have been considered elite levels by our own standard.
Bro, yeah, man. Fucking 500 pounds. There's probably like 4 people in this chat that could bench 500.
Short, bulky builds played a big role in this strength too. But it wasn't only power.
Maybe less. There's probably like 2 people in this chat that could bench 500.
In fact, a systemic analysis on recovered skeletons found that between 79 and 94% showed signs of extreme trauma that had fully healed. These injuries ranged from blunt force.
Wow, so they would get like fucked up and live.
Fractures, all the way to traumatic amputations, with a
What? They would amputate their limbs?
Particularly gruesome case involving an elderly Neanderthal, who during his younger years had lost his right arm, damaged his left clavicle, was smashed so badly in the face that he was blinded in one eye, and had ears so banged up that the ear canals themselves were shut off by new bony material that had grown after repeated injury, rendering him deaf in both ears.
How did he live? How did he live? I don't understand that shit. Bro, not even this. If he's deaf, missing a hand, blind in one eye, and his shoulders fucked up, and he lived till old age.
As nearly 74% of Neanderthals.
Well, didn't they live in Europe? What would be modern day Europe? Like Nordic areas. Eurasia, Portugal, Wales, and Siberian mountains. So Europe. Like the edge of Russia. Like all the way through like Turkey. Like Europe. Literally Europe. They lived in Europe.
Based on one study, reflected evidence of having survived violent animal encounters.
Wow.
With 21% having been with big cats, 17% with wolves, and
they survived getting mauled by a lion?
36% with bears.
Bro, I'm getting more and more shocked right now as this video is going on. 36% of them would live a bear attack, or 36% of the bones recovered were from bear attacks.
The most hardcore part of all of this is that scientists do not think that these animal attacks were predation attempts. Rather the opposite, that the animals had been defending themselves during Neanderthal attacks. Talk about hardcore. And to really drive this home,
so they were hunting bears. They hunted bears.
Even their skin was designed for battle, as genes found in Neanderthals are associated with thickened skin, nails, and hair that theoretically help them cope with getting banged up and enduring the cold. And yet another adaptation that seemed to benefit their rough lifestyle were large joints that allowed them to perform strenuous movement that would have been extremely hard or nearly impossible for a Homo sapien to do. And while not necessarily larger, Neanderthal hands were also much different from our own, with their fingertips being broader and their thumbs sticking out at a much wider angle, which likely affected the way.
Yeah, they didn't have those liberal hands, chat. They didn't have those weak. They had those worker hands, tough hands, right? Not those soft liberal hands, the ones that are skinny and weak.
And to some, their hand shape possibly meant a reduction in precision capabilities, which they made up for though by powerfully gripping their items and weapons. So clearly, Neanderthals were absolute units on the outside. But
so they weren't accurate. They were just like brutish.
They were pretty crazy on the inside too, with one of the more obvious signs being their barreled chests, which accommodated a wider rib cage and larger lungs, with studies finding that on average, Neanderthals had a lung capacity 20% greater than our own. Yet, this number widely varies, and some exceptional Neanderthals have us beaten even more badly in this area, as best demonstrated by Kibara 2, a male whose lungs can most likely hold 9 liters of air, which is 40% greater than the capacity of the average modern man's lungs. And to make this even more impressive, keep in mind that until recently, the largest lung capacity ever recorded in an athlete was only 8.5 liters. Neanderthals' noses further supported this notion that they gobbled up air, as they were quite long and wide, which helped them move air faster, as in 100% faster.
Big ass nose, motherfucker. Big ass nostril ass motherfucker. Gotta breathe in air, stealing all the air ass motherfucker. Taking all the air. We need some oxygen for ourselves, pal. That's why they got rid of him. That's why the Homo sapien. That's why we killed him off, chat. We were worried that they were gonna take all the oxygen from us. That's racist. Do you mean speciesist? I'm making fun of Neanderthals, chat. Are we detaching from reality right now? Somebody just said racist.
Since animals who do live in the cold, Neanderthals included, typically evolve faster metabolic.
Yeah, it's actually racist to say that's racist because you're making assumptions about other races from the things that I've said about a different species of human. So flip it on you.
To compensate for the rate of heat loss that they experience. This is then, of course, reflected by their energy requirements as well. As in the case of Neanderthals, it's believed that an individual needed between 4,500 and 6,700 calories every single day.
Wow.
So, if they were still alive, you could expect food items to have 2 completely separate nutrition labels, distinguishing between Homo sapiens and Neanderthals. The bulky nature of their noses,
so they eat over twice as much as us,
seems to have helped directly with the cold as well.
Damn, that's definitely why they also died off, is because if they weren't able to get the food every day.
Since more room in the nasal cavity would have helped to heat and humidify the cold, dry air that was coming in. Now, because Neanderthals breathed like champs, you may be thinking that they were exceptional long-distance runners, who could tire their prey to complete exhaustion, much like what is seen in modern humans. However, on the contrary, Neanderthals were surprisingly poor endurance animals, who were instead built for bursts of speed. And there's actually more than one biological trait that points to this. One example being their toes, which were fairly long and wide, allowing them to stay in contact with the floor for a longer period, and thus
Wow, there'd be a lot of Neanderthals on Feet Finder.
allowing them to generate more power and faster starts. Not to mention that their leg bones were quite short, something that's not usually seen in endurance athletes of today, who typically have longer legs to increase each stride. Even their Achilles tendons were not designed for distance, having been long and narrow, making them not the best at storing energy needed for longer runs. And this is once again in contrary to endurance
So they would just walk and sprint.
athletes, who almost always have stiff, short, and wide Achilles tendons. And yet, while their lower extremities were the most blatant signs of speed over stamina, the true proof in the pudding came from something unseen to the naked eye: their muscle fibers. As you may know, especially if you've done a 23andMe, humans have differing types of muscle fibers.
Bro, I want to do one of those so bad.
That each specialize in a certain level of power generation to stamina ratio. For example, someone can have a higher ratio of fast twitch or slow twitch muscle fibers, the former of which helps to generate bursts of energy, while the latter can possibly help people perform better and longer lasting activities, such as endurance running. In modern humans, these fibers are mixed, and this was also the case in Neanderthals, but they typically had a way higher concentration of these fast twitch muscle fibers than we do. A likely
So they would be really good sprinters.
adaptation for their hunting style, which required quick bursts of speed to get close and personal with their prey. This also means that if for whatever reason if Neanderthals came back, be sure to challenge one to a marathon instead of a sprint, to at least give yourself the best shot of winning.
Yeah, now I gotta Google what their fucking 100 time would be. They were way more physically powerful and faster, but would get tired much quicker. But that doesn't tell me how fast they would run. They would be a really good or decent sprinter, but horrible at long distance. So they would be like the best running back in the NFL, chat.
All this power and speed no doubt gave them quite a lot of brawn. But interestingly enough, they were also
Mr. B should have had a Neanderthal race Noah Lyles.
a lot of brain as well, as they had freakishly large brain cases.
We've brought a Neanderthal back to life. We have made them unextinct with the power of science for the sole purpose of racing Noah Lyles, and then we're gonna kill it again.
On average, the male brain cases tended to be 1,640 cubic centimeters, and in the woman, it was usually around 1,460 cubic centimeters, which makes them about 30% bigger than what's seen in contemporary humans. Now, pure size alone does not paint the full story of intelligence, but their huge brains were a good sign that they were at least far more intelligent than first thought. And today, it's widely believed that Neanderthals could perform a whole host of complex tasks, such as coordinating hunts, making tools, creating arts, taking exceptional care of the sick, and, of course, communicating.
But in what? Like language or like grunts and shit?
Despite the size of their brains, researchers do not necessarily think that Neanderthals had superior mental prowess compared to us, as their brains were also structurally different than ours, having a more circular bomb-like shape that had to operate a large body, and devoted larger areas to certain senses, such as smell. Also had
They made him look like a claymation figure, dude. That shit is just, that's a diss.
unusually big eyes, which would have required much more brain power to process what they were seeing. Of course, though, no one has ever found an intact Neanderthal eye, but based on the size and
That's not racist, chat. Oh my god, you guys are fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. You're gaslighting. I'm ignoring you.
it is estimated that they were about 15% larger than our own, which would have helped them see a lot better and sharper than we do, while also giving them better night vision. These eyes, in conjunction with their big brains and large noses, gave Neanderthals some pretty sizable heads and skulls that might have led to their sturdy thick necks, seeing that they had to be able to support such giant noggins. Furthermore, their heads, relative to ours, were not just bigger, but more elongated and forward projecting as well. And unsurprisingly, their other facial features were supersized too, including the jaw and teeth. It was originally thought that their thick wide jaws and sturdy chompers were an indication of an insane bite force that would have let them gnaw on bones, tough meat, and a variety of abrasive foods. However, subsequent studies revealed a bite force
like bite through bones
not far from our own, with it being comparable to the bites seen in the upper range of modern humans, and would have registered at around 700 newtons. So that's to say, while it would hurt a lot to be bit, it would most likely not cause any catastrophic wounds, at least most of the time. This does call into question though, why did they have such large mouths and teeth if not for a strong bite? And one interesting idea claims that the answer is that the jaw was simply widened in order to accommodate the teeth themselves, which had essentially evolved to be a third hand. To be exact, a group of researchers believe that Neanderthals would have—
Oh, they would hold shit with their teeth so they were able to fucking... Yeah, I've heard about that. Where they would have markings, they would have like teeth markings on leather because they would scrape, they would like hold it with their mouth so they could do two different things at once. What do you think they did for entertainment? Had sex and threw rocks at shit. That's it. That's not even like, I'm not even trying to be like funny when I say that. Like, what else would they do? Cave paintings, maybe, like very, very rudimentary cave paintings. Like a lot of that. That's why, I mean, Neanderthals probably had less free time than humans because the caloric intake humans needed was less than Neanderthals. So a lot of it was probably just spent eating, cooking, and fucking hunting. But even then, if they had like cave paintings and base stuff like that, like that's kind of just how knowledge. You could see how knowledge transitions through human and Homo sapien history through cave paintings where they originally paint like animals and other things that they see, and then they start painting themselves and their family, and they paint the outlines of their hands and stuff like that, kind of recognizing a sense of self as well. But even then, Homo sapiens would have more time to do that. I'm guessing off of the fact that they're saying that Neanderthals would have to eat upwards of 5,000-6,000 calories a day. They were probably just hunting and eating and sleeping, like, a lot.
Being grippy in structure and nature, Neanderthal dentition have wear and
What would happen if 3,000 of them invaded Earth? Nothing.
tear patterns.
Like modern, like would they have like Neanderthal brains like from then? If they were raised by humans, I think they would be more functionally capable. But if you just dropped like historic Neanderthals on Earth, we would probably just kill them or capture them and experiment on them because they wouldn't be able to talk to us. They would feel like we were a threat, right? But if you were able to raise like a baby Neanderthal to a human, or not to by a human, right, it would be somewhat functional, I would assume. I would assume it would have the capability to speak very basically.
You may be wondering what impact this has on you if you're one of the many with Neanderthal DNA. For example, if it means super strength or a voracious appetite for meat. Well, simply put, nearly every study on the matter so far has not yielded any significant results. And most maintain that Neanderthal DNA usually only has subtle effects on athletic feats and physical appearances. Although, there is a growing list of studies that suggest that their DNA may have had greater impacts on our internal systems than we once thought. That being said, many of these studies have conflicted with each other, and there is a lot of disagreement in general on just how impactful Neanderthal DNA really is. But what no one is in disagreement with is just how amazing these extinct humans were. Thanks for watching.
That was a amazing video. We need to watch some other shit from them. If you have any other videos from Extinct to do, or videos you want me to watch, games you want to play in general, videos/games/tab. So I find most of the videos to watch games I play. Next. Y'all want to rate the bad t-shirts now? Okay, so a little background for this video idea. Basically, one day I saw like a t-shirt and it said, sorry I was late, I'm gaming, or I was gaming, or some stupid, right? Like one of those cringe shirts that your aunt gets you that you haven't seen in 5 years on Christmas. And I thought, oh, wow, I bet my chatters probably know about a lot of cringy t-shirts themselves. So I got you guys to suggest a load of t-shirts for me, and we're going to be rating the 50 worst t-shirts, or best worst t-shirts that you guys sent in. Starting out with a basic one. Oh, I forgot to mention, we're going to rate these on number 1, wearability. Number 2, how cringe it actually is. If I die, delete my browser history. Solid start. Cringe level, I'm going to give it a 5. I feel like this isn't that cringe. Wearability, 0. I would never put this shirt on in my entire life because I feel like it is cringe. and weird, but I wouldn't say it's a 10 on the cringe scale. I would say maybe a 6. I'll give it a 6 on the cringe scale. I feel like we're going to see some things that are definitively worse. Next one here. Let's do a little zoom out. Best bad influence ever. And this is a real shirt. This is a real shirt on crazydogtshirts.com. This looks just like some random Google Docs font that they put over a Gildan shirt, and now they're selling it. Best bad influence ever. 0 wearability. Again, I feel like most of these are going to be 0 wearability. I would give this I would say a 7 in the cringe level, because this is just... Like, imagine actually meeting someone wearing this shirt. If you meet somebody wearing, if I die, delete my browser history, you're like, haha, that's fucking cringe. But if you meet somebody at, like, a bar wearing a best bad influence ever, they probably think they're the fucking shit. And that they're, like, the cool guy, which is really fucking annoying. So I'm going to rate that a 7. Actually, I don't know. Okay. Active shooter. But it's a guy going for a slam dunk here. Kind of in the what looks to be the Michael Jordan pose. Wearability, I'm going to give it a 2. I feel like there is a scenario where people would wear this. But on the cringe scale, God, I don't know if this is cringy. It's just wrong. It's just bad. I'll give this a bad level. I'm going to rate that a 9 on the bad level, dude. That's fucking eesh. Rehab is for quitters. 4 on the wearability. Would you get bullied for this? Would you get bullied for this? I don't think so. I don't know if you would be allowed to wear this, though, because it just has beer in this. Like at a school or some shit. I would wear this personally. I don't know if I would wear this. I think this would be one of those... You ever buy a shirt that you think's funny and then you never end up wearing it? My daughter's a hooker. This kind of doesn't even make sense. Like, I understand it's hook from fishing, but I don't see the idea of wearing this at all. Like, my daughter's a hooker, and it's just some guy catching a fish. No one's wearing this. 0. I don't think you're going to get bullied, but I think it is. I honestly will say this is cringy. I'd say 4 on the cringe scale. My vehicle, my choice. I honestly will say I think this is cringe. Like, I understand the joke of, like, hey, we're going to fucking drunk drive, but if I saw somebody wearing this, I'd be like, ugh. Is that cocaine? Is that cocaine and a fucking cigar? 0 wearability. No, 2 wearability, 6 on the cringe scale. This pill-chomping soccer mom has 3 precious angels. Brennan, Nevaeh, and Kingsley, whose daddy needs to pay their fucking child support. Too many words. If a shirt has more than, like, 6 words on it, I don't think people are gonna fucking read it. This is kind of funny, but if I actually saw a soccer mom wearing this, that would be, like, a brutal shirt. Like, the kids are gonna get bullied. 0 wearability. I feel like I don't even need to fucking rate them anymore. They're all gonna be 0 wearability. I'll just say if it's not a 0 wearability. The cringe scale, though, oof, 10. Ronnie Coleman approves tax evasion. Boring. 0. Oh. Who the fuck put me on a shirt? And you didn't even edit it well. You just fucking put a PNG of my face on some guy's Gildan shirt. Can you actually buy this shirt? I would wear it. Dude, I hope not. You would get bullied wearing this. This is like wearing a fucking troll face emoji shirt. Holy fuck. You would buy that. No way you would buy that. That is so cringe. I would wear that every day. No, you would not. Oh my god. My tummy hurts, but I'm being really brave about it. Dude, I would actually wear this shirt. I think this is kind of funny. I will say, I think millennials would find this funny, but I think this is kind of a funny shirt. You walk out, you go to a bar wearing a my tummy hurts, but I'm being really brave about it. I don't think that's cringe. I think it might be kind of unfunny, but I wouldn't say this is cringe. Sounds like it's for a 5-year-old. Yeah, that's what's funny about it. Oh. This looks like some shit Guy Fieri would wear. Once you put my meat in your mouth, you're going to want to swallow. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, this is the worst one. This is the worst one yet. I feel like this would aid very poorly if you ever got in trouble. You're at a bar and your shirt is, once you put my meat in your mouth, you're gonna want to swallow. Oh, fuck no. That's literally the Guy Fieri shirt, though. Mixed with, like, a weird fucking plaid-esque fucking, like, yeah, no. That, oh, my God. Is this Taylor Swift? Yeah, I recognize the eyes. I honestly could see a Taylor Swift fan wearing this. No, you know what I could see? I could see a mom buying this for their daughter who's a Taylor Swift fan, assuming that they would like it, right? Because, like, they're like, oh, they love Taylor Swift. This would be a great shirt idea for them. And then they end up unboxing it, and it's like, holy shit. What does the back look like? Do you think it's just the back of her head? Like, it's just fucking hair? Get it for Brooke? Oh, my God. I could give it to her on Valentine's Day. Act like it's her only gift. Happy Valentine's Day. Lower teachers' salaries. It's just cringe. And the font's kind of fucking annoying. I think the message could be funny, but, like, your teachers are going to be like, haha, chuckle, 0. That shirt sucks. I paused my game to be here. See, now, this is a shirt that I was actually gifted one day. I don't know. Have you guys ever been... Have any people been here given this shirt? I feel like I've gotten this shirt like 3 times. I've gotten this, and I've gotten... I flexed so hard my sleeves fell off. I had a tank top that had that. I kind of feel like I still have that. Nah, I threw it out. Anyways, I paused my game to be here. Definitely gonna get bullied if you wear this shirt. I would say 10 out of 10 cringe scale and 0 in wearability. Never mistake my kindness. I can't read. Never mistake my kindness for weakness. The beast inside me is sleeping, not dead. Yeah, this is like what like that guy that thinks he's a Sigma male would wear. The dude that really wants to be like an anime guy. You know what I mean? Like the one dude that wishes he was a main character in an anime would wear this. Just remember, the people behind me I protect. The people that stand next to me I defend. And the people that stand in front of me, well, let's just say, you don't want to be in front of me. Like that guy. That guy would wear that. Lactose intolerant, just a bad shirt. Why is there bacteria in a plane and like an anatomically correct man running? Like, this looks like it would be in a fucking anatomy class. It's just like a weird shirt. It has there's nothing that makes sense. Outside of the lactose intolerant with the milk with the exit in between it. I don't know if I would say I would say it's cringe in the aspect that it's trying too hard to be funny rather than just being like, I'm lactose intolerant. Like, if they just had text that said, I'm lactose intolerant and then like, no milk, that would be fucking hilarious. Oh, God. This chatter owns this shirt. After everything I've been through, I'm still smiling. Not because I'm strong, but because I'm crazy now that should scare... What? Yold? After everything I've been through, I'm still smiling. Not because I'm strong, but because I'm crazy now that should scare Yold. I think you, but why is there an LD? Yold. Now that should scare you. Not because I'm strong, but because I'm crazy. Now that should scare you. All right. Oh, God. I'm a furry. Deal with it. Respectable. I don't think it's really a needed shirt. Kind of a boring t-shirt, right? Could have made it a little bit more interesting. Added a wolf there. Added a wolf there. Like a badass wolf. Something like that. My birthstone's crystal meth. Don't know if you're going to be allowed in, you know, class or certain facilities wearing this shirt. But, God, they're just cringe. Like, they're just cringe. They're trying to be funny, but they're not. Weed addicted with a fucking Adidas logo. Cringe. Cringe. This is that wannabe stoner that's wearing this. The kid that's never even smoked weed in his entire life is like, weed addicted. Weed addicted, dude. Hippie lifestyle. Am I right? That's really fucking cringe. Guess what? Chicken butt. I feel like if you wore this in New York, you'd get stabbed. This is not enjoy. I don't think anybody would enjoy this shirt. I don't think there is a grandfather or a millennial that would wear this. What the fuck? How do some of your fathers... Okay. Now... See, now this is 10 out of 10 wearability here. I have a bomb. It's just, I have a bomb. It's plain and simple. Cuts to the chase. Like, you could wear it somewhere. Some people might think you're serious. Some people might think it's funny. It's a good conversation starter, to say the least. I 3-starred your mom. Ooh, that's a solid shirt. That's a solid shirt. I would not wear it because I do think it's kind of cringe, but I like the creativity with the video game 3-star. W shirt. See, like, this is just, it's too many words. I am the average Sigma male. Self-sufficient, rebellious. Wait, now I gotta read it in a Discord mod voice. I'm the average Sigma male. Self-sufficient, rebellious, hard to get, forklift certified, tax evader, unique personality, frog-loving, foot fetish, oh geez, stands out, strong-willed, badass, confident, and independent. God, dude, and people buy these. Like, I'm not getting over the fact that these are real shirts. Like, you guys Googled, like, some of you guys Googled these, but, like, they exist. Like, this, you guys didn't create this and fucking edit it customly. Like, this is a shirt that somebody is actually selling. You're gonna get shoved in a locker wearing that. Oof. Everybody's a forklift operator until the real forklift operator shows up. Honestly, it's so stupid that I would wear it. Like, what does that even mean? Well, it means that everybody's a forklift operator until the real forklift operator shows up. It means this guy's actually a forklift operator, and everybody says they're a forklift operator, but this guy's actually a forklift operator. And when this guy shows up, everybody's going to stop saying they're a forklift operator because this guy is actually a forklift operator. Maybe eating... Oh, God, they're screwing me over here with cursive. Drywall. Maybe eating drywall is addicted to me. Boo. Oh, God. Yes, I am the goat. G, skibbity. O, skibbity. A, skibbity. T, skibbity. Chat, how much would somebody have to pay you to wear this to class? A lot of money. Even in a college class where people will show up wearing, like, the craziest fits, you would need to pay me an obscene amount of money. Have you no shame? Oh, God. Okay, is this just going to delve into, like, skibbity toilet now? Skibbity toilet, and it's just a bunch. It's what the fuck is this? 3 different skibbity toilets and a fucking robot. Why is the robot there? Oh, God. I already know there's 3 FNAF stands in my chat wearing this shirt right now. We get to stay up late. I think wearing any Five Nights at Freddy's memorabilia is kind of cringe. I think if it's FNAF, I love FNAF. I like the FNAF movie. But if you're walking around wearing, like, FNAF merch, that is kind of cringe. It'd be like wearing, like, a Rick and Morty shirt. I got my first lobotomy at Chuck E. Cheese's. All right, now I'd wear that. Now that's a... See, now that's a good shirt. Now that's the... I feel like that's the first really good shirt that we've seen. That's actually fucking hilarious. I got my first lobotomy at Chuck E. Cheese's. No, I would wear that shirt. I would 100% wear that shirt. Okay. Why is every single one of your computer backgrounds me and Zeusy, and one is Zeusy eating what looks to be a burrito? Zaddy's to-do list your mom crossed out. Ugh. And you actually own the shirt. W gaming setup, though. Yeah, fire setup. Fucking sick headset. Fuck 2 monitors and the gaming laptop. To-do list your mom crossed out. Yeah, definitely getting bullied if you wear that. Oof. Benjamin Danklin. I can't tell whether or not I like it. Do I like Benjamin Danklin? I feel like it's just that cringy stoner mindset, but it is also kind of funny. But see, this is an example. When I was just saying this is a shirt I would buy and then I would never wear. Epstein Island Spring Break 2004. Criminal. Criminal. This is actually somebody's fucking shirt, too. I see the shop button, so I'm hoping that you don't own this. You gotta have confidence to wear that. Like, that's kind of scary to wear that in public. Sorry I missed your call. I was on my other line. Ooh, classic fisherman meme. Classic fisherman meme. This is when you Google what to get my husband who's a fisherman. What to get fisherman for Christmas. Fisherman gift idea. Fisherman t-shirt. And then this shows up. Favorite combo, drinking and driving. But he has 1 million bracelets on. I feel like, didn't we just see this shirt? It might be a similar PNG. We saw something similar to this. They'd be like, all right, step out of the car. Oh, my God. I paused my skibbity toilet to be here. I'm just skipping that. I got circumcised in Eureka, California behind the bowling alley. Gives an exact address. Gives an exact location. I got circumcised in Eureka, California behind the bowling alley. And there's just a skull. Oh my God, it's bowling pins. Oh my God, it's fucking bowling pins. I would wear this. It's so stupid. It's so dumb that like, that's where you have to, if you're gonna have a fucking text shirt, you need to go so outlandishly stupid that it's like, okay, this is so fucking specific and so dumb. Like, no one should wear this, and then it's wearable. Right? When it's like, no one should wear this, then it's wearable. If you're going to fight like you're the third monkey on the ramp to Noah's Ark, and brother, it's starting to rain. And it's a monkey smoking a cigar holding 2 deagles. If you're going to fight in the shirt, I feel like you got this off of, like, a website that was ripping it. I feel like this isn't the dimensions it actually is. That's my merch for the people that don't know. I got that dog in me. Cringe. Just cringe, but not a good cringe. I rub my meat before I stick it in. Bro, what the fuck? Like, I know no one's buying these shirts. I know no one's buying these shirts. Where are you guys finding these fucking shirts at? An obscenely graphic fucking flannel. Not a flannel. A fucking button down. Like, you're gonna go to a formal meeting wearing this. I feel like some dude in, like, Arkansas owns that. I love Jack King off. A bit witty. A bit witty. Like, they have a Jack King off suit, so they put I love Jack King off. I'll rate that a fucking 6, because I understand the poker reference. Never come between a man and his micro penis. I thought that's in microphone. These are all brutal. Like, I can't really say anything about them because they're just bad. They're just fucking bad. Lactose tolerant. That's better than the lactose intolerant shirt. I like this. Because if you're saying lactose tolerant and then you got all the fucking military planes and the tanks and then cows. W shirt. I feel like this is a cold ones shirt. I've definitely seen that. Beast mode on. Yeah, definitely getting shoved in the locker. Today, I will eat 2 corn dogs. See, like, I like that. I like that shirt. It's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. It's like, why would you ever put that on a fucking shirt? I love that shirt. I would wear that shirt. 10 out of 10. It's so random. It's so fucking stupid. It's a Grim Reaper holding 2 corn dogs. Oh, God. What does this say? I killed 4 people in 1996. Oh, my God. And it's a fucking minion. With a little thumbs up. I would wear that. I wasn't even born. I wasn't even alive in 1996, but I would wear that shirt. I killed 4 people in 1996 with a minion. Dude, having your grandpa wear that shirt would actually be kind of funny. Because people would believe it. Like, if somebody our age wore that, nobody would really, like, bat an eye. Because it'd be like, oh, it's just some cringe shirt. But if you had, like, your old grandfather that was, like, in World War II, like, wear this shirt. I murdered 4 people in 1996. People would honestly probably be a little skeezed out. All right, that was a little fun segue. I enjoyed that. Can you profit from an all-inclusive resort?
Most people come to...
I think yes, before we even watch the video. Thoughts? Depends on the all-inclusive resort. That's what you gotta keep in mind. Depends on the all-inclusive resort. Some resorts are going to be really cheap, and I think it would be easier to profit off of them, but you also got to keep in mind cheaper resorts have cheaper goods. Worse food, worse alcohol. But even then, let me say this. It's possible to profit on an all-inclusive resort in how much you would have to personally pay for the products. But you got to keep in mind, if you're drinking a bottle of Tito's alcohol at a resort, that might cost you $30 to buy at a liquor store. It costs them $5 because they're buying it in bulk and they're getting cheap sales. They're usually in different countries where there's not as much import taxes or whatever it may be. So it's like, even if you say you spend $500 to stay at an all-inclusive resort and you personally drink and eat $600 worth of food that you would have to spend regularly, you profited, but they still made money on you. They're not in the red. For them to go in the red, you would need to drink like the equivalent of like $2,000 of alcohol because they're buying everything in such large quantities that it doesn't matter. Like when I was talking about how I went to that Mexico resort and they were just bringing out bottles of wine, it might cost me $15, $20 to buy like one of the bottles of wine they got, maybe even 30 or 40. They're buying them for like $4 because they're buying 100 of them.
To an all-inclusive resort.
1,000 of them.
To relax. But I'm here to profit. Can I get like 6 more of those actually? All-inclusive resorts promise that food, drinks, and experiences are all included in the price of your stay.
I don't know about experiences. Is that promised by all? I don't think experiences are promised by all-inclusives. I think it's food, drink, and then obviously you're paying for the room as well. I don't know, because every time I've ever gone to an all-inclusive, like jet skiing would cost more money. Like you have to pay for that. Anything that's like a aquatic activity, like if you wanted to go scuba diving, most resorts probably aren't going to cover that.
Food, drinks, and experiences are all included in the price of your stay. But is it actually worth it? We'll all be eating absurd amounts of food, drinking concerning amounts of drinks, experiencing as...
Bro, what would be like the best thing to eat and drink to make your money back? Eating meats. Like steak. Eating meats and then drinking just straight up hard alcohol. Like, but not, or like wine, like good wine. Like you would literally have to research like what costs them the most and then just drink that. Because they don't give you top shelf alcohol at all-inclusive. You're not getting that. You still have to pay for that. Like when I was at the all-inclusive resort in Mexico, some lady spent $400 on a bottle of Azul tequila. Idiot. 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 I gotta say that. You're at an all-inclusive resort. You could get any mid-shelf tequila in the world, and your dumbass spends $400 on a bottle of alcohol. It's fucking free. Just drink Trace. Generations. Drink fucking Don Julio. I'd rather have that. Why am I spending $5,000 to fucking go to a resort for a week and with the flight and everything? Or not 5,000, be like 3,000. Even then, that's still a shitload of money.
As much as I can and using some absolutely deviant...
Did he steal the bottles of that? No, that's...
...amounts of drinks, experiencing as much as I can and using some...
No. Did he steal the bottles of alcohol from the bars? Bro, you made no money on Absolute. Jack, you risked it all for what probably cost them $4. that bottle of alcohol is, they bought 1,000 of those.
Absolutely devious methods all to...
Wow, deviant. Dude, he's putting the fucking shampoo in a water bottle.
All to answer the question, can I consume more than the price I paid for my vacation, equaling a profit? So I hopped on a flight to none other than the Bahamas.
Is it really a profit or a discount? Because you're still spending the money. You're basically, it's not both. It's a discount. You're not profiting shit. You're still spending $3,000. You just consumed 3,500 worth of stuff.
Getting off the plane, I was immediately escorted to a Rolls
Rolls Royce. This is where I got my first taste of the Bahamas.
Now, my man, you on Bahama time, bro. We just busy getting wasted. We drink in the car, in the street, downtown, in the bus, in the cab, in the shop, you know, man.
We pulled straight up to the Sandals Royal Bohemian Resort, and walking inside, my first impression
Go up to the first worker. Where can I find marijuana?
Was, well, this is the nicest place I've ever seen.
Where do I get that? Walk up to the most trustworthy looking person. Do you have weed?
I definitely don't belong here.
No. Okay.
There's multiple.
I'll take one weed, please. Oh my God, that's how you definitely get your shit fucking laced. You go to a foreign area. Do you know where I could acquire some marijuana? Yeah, sure. How much you want? I don't know. Maybe like what? I don't know. Maybe like 3.
Pools, multiple
3 what?
Multiple restaurants, multiple bars. It's almost like this place was a resort. The joke is that it is one. So I've booked a 3-night stay at this resort, which cost me $3,020.
That was more than my Mexico trip, and I was there for a week. $3,000 for 3 nights? Yo, that's ass. That's actually ass. Jack, you're not consuming $3,000 worth of food and alcohol in 3 fucking days. Dude, you're on a shot clock right now. You should already be blackout drunk. This is terrible news, Jack. $1,000 a night at this fucking place?
$1, which is low-key ridiculous.
He gets a butler? Bro, most all-inclusive resorts you go to, you get a butler that like checks on you in 5 other rooms. Unless you're at like a penthouse suite, they're not like your personal butler. They work for like 10 people.
However, included in this all-inclusive package that I've purchased is free drinks, free gourmet food, free room service, a free personal butler, and tons of amenities. I have created a jam-packed schedule to take full advantage.
How is he gonna calculate what each thing is worth?
Of all of these things in hopes that I can eat, drink, and experience more than what this resort cost me, making us a profit. I'm sweating bullets. Holy mackerel. Okay, I can sit here and yap all day, but we have a lot to do. So let's get going. So because I can't check into my room for another few hours, the first thing on my list was breakfast. Now this place was a buffet, so it had pretty much everything, and I'll tell you right now, this looked fire. I loaded up a plate with a bunch of different things that looked delicious, and I also made sure to grab a glass of champagne. Breakfast acquired. This looks...
Bro, that cost them $1 though. Like, how much are you pricing this meal at? If you had to pay for this, this would be like, at a diner, bro, this might be like, modern economy, this might be like $20. With a mimosa, $20. Probably more. Because the mimosa alone... A mimosa at a restaurant, if you're paying for a mimosa, is probably like $12. So, but like this probably cost them nothing. Like one pancake, this is basically like a classic breakfast. You're getting hash browns. I would say this is probably like $10.
Freaking incredible. I also got a cup of coffee and a glass of champagne. We're starting this trip off right. I'm gonna have to drink a lot of those. The way this is gonna work is I'm gonna assign a value that I think is fair to each of...
Is he alone? Jack, I'll go with you, brother. Jack, hit my line on one of these videos. I'll drink this place out of business, okay? If I feel like you're kind of a lightweight in terms of, you know, what you're doing here. You're drinking champagne to drink him out of business. Champagne's the cheapest shit in the world. It's probably not even champagne. You're drinking Prosecco. You're not drinking champagne because it's not from Champagne, France, Jack. You're drinking cheap Prosecco from the States. That's probably what's happening.
These items. We'll see if all-inclusive...
No, it's not. Champagne is not champagne unless it is from Champagne, France. I'm almost sure of that. If you've ever had champagne or mimosas in your entire life, the average person will never drink champagne in their whole life. You will drink Prosecco that people call champagne.
Packages are actually worth it. I'm gonna try to be conservative with the prices, so for this plate of food, I'd say this is worth around $12. This glass of champagne here...
Oh my God, no fucking way. That's basically what... Wait, no, I said I said like $10. I'm
gonna say it's $12 because
that's fair. A glass of champagne is $12 if you're at a restaurant. But that didn't cost them $12. So he's doing if I were to buy this regularly. I think that's a fair thing to do.
Looked up the bottle and it goes for around $75. And the
What? $75? They ain't fucking giving you a set. I'm Googling that. Sperone Champagne Brut. Oh, it's Celebration. Celebration Brut. Let me look that up. I'm calling cap. Bro, you could get it for $9 from Vivino.com. You could get it for $9. I'm not doubting that a restaurant would charge you that amount of money. But I'm saying, like, you could probably buy this yourself for much less.
Cup of coffee, we'll just say $2. I'm gonna absolutely demolish this plate.
I still think he's being fair in his pricing. Even though I don't think that champagne bottle's worth $75, I think they would charge $12 a glass at any restaurant.
This is definitely the earliest I've ever drank alcohol. I don't think I like champagne. First plate of many on this journey. I'm starting off slow because I have to pace myself for the next 3 days because I'm gonna be eating and drinking a scary amount. And if you thought I was kidding, right after breakfast, I went for breakfast number 2. I got myself a nice looking...
Another coffee? I'm shitting the rest of the day. I've pooped 6 times today, and it's 1 p.m. I've pooped 6 times. Woke up, I'm so serious. It's becoming a concern. Like, I might go to the doctor soon. I pooped 6 times. And not even, like, small poops. Sorry, TMI. Moving on.
Pastry as well as an iced coffee, but this one is spiked.
Double coffee. Ooh. Just get an Irish coffee at that point.
I think I'm realizing that I don't like alcohol that much.
You know it's hot outside when you get that lip sweat.
That is incredible. So I completely forgot how freaking hot it is in the Bahamas. So our next order of business is hopping in the pool and going to their swim up bar. I'm gonna see how many...
And peeing in the pool. And peeing in that big ass pool. Yes, hunker down at this one seat. Don't get up for 10 hours. Yeah.
Drinks I can knock out and we'll count it towards our budget.
Real. Oh, that is copyrighted. That is copyrighted. No, yeah. I don't know about that.
This guy was.
That's a good song though. Anyways, Grand Marnier. He should just drink shots. Do like a shot mixed drink. If he gets mixed drinks, that's gonna like hurt the price.
Full of energy, and he proceeded to dance for another 5 minutes. The time lapse is it's still going. It's still going. I told him to just surprise me with whatever drink he could concoct, and I got this. It wasn't great. And to help us further reach our goal, I got another drink, and another drink, and another drink, and another drink.
Beer's probably the worst thing you could get, but that's all I love beer. Like when I went to Mexico, I would say 50 to 60% of the drinks I had were beer. 40% were shots, and then the other 10 were mixed drinks. That beer probably cost them like 50 cents. Like you're not drinking your money's worth drinking beer.
That may or may not have been a mistake. I'm honestly not super hungry, but we need to get our budget down, so I'm gonna go grab lunch. I decided to try out this Italian restaurant. I'm on a mission to find the best restaurant here and the best food item in this entire resort. I got a Diet Coke and put in a fat order. Food's arrived. This is already quite a bit of food. I have a chicken Caesar salad here and some sort of
This is like making me nauseous. Oh my god, dude. Imagine eating that breakfast, 2 iced coffees, champagne and like 3 beers, and then ripping a Caesar salad and fucking plantain chips.
fried lobster dish. I devoured all of this food and finished off with an entire pizza. Yeah, at this point, I didn't see myself consuming any more food or liquids, but I did have another plan in mind. Boys and girls, I'm taking out the kayak. If I can get a shot, hold on.
What did he just chart? What did he minus on the kayak?
I'm taking out the kayak. If I can get a
$15? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, but like, bro, are you ever renting a kayak?
Hold on, I'm gonna try to hold this in my mouth.
That's fair. That's fair. If you're somehow renting, I've never rented a kayak.
This is insane.
Actually, no, I have. I went like river kayaking.
Life is good. The water is so freaking clear. I feel like a dad on a vacation or something. It's not the heat, it's the humidity that gets you.
Hey, that's true. Hey, that's true. If your stomach's upset, dude, just pop 12 Tums. Just start chewing on them like a candy, man.
That sometimes.
Just start ripping dad quotes.
And then I went straight back to the bar to pound a few more drinks. Can you film this for me real quick? Yeah, for my dad. It's already on. Hey, Dad, I'm in the Bahamas.
There we go. There we go.
And 3 drinks later, I found some stomach room for some fish tacos and a slider. That's spicy. Okay, so I believe my hotel room is ready. I'm gonna go ahead and check in. After checking in,
About to be taking dirty shits this trip. Oh.
and my personal butler.
You ever chat? You ever go somewhere and get like what is it called? Like traveler's blockage, where you're like constipated? That's the worst. I'd rather have the shits. Going somewhere and being like dead ass constipated is the worst. It ruins the trip. Being like, you know, diarrhea, you could take like Imodium and something that seals you up. Ugh. No, I've been on multiple trips before where like I didn't poop for like 3 days. And by day 2, you're just sitting there, your guts out, and you're like, who wants fish tacos?
Escorted me all the way to my room.
Welcome to your suite.
Woo! Holy moly. All right, guys, this is my personal butler.
My name is Ali, and I will be taking care of Sir Jack.
Zali, you are a legend. So I can just call you for anything?
Anything.
Could I get sugar-free Red Bull? And also like maybe like some shaving stuff?
Okay.
I don't really have much facial hair, but you know, I try to stay clean.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. I'm gonna give them a room tour. First of all, this is the bedroom. It comes equipped with a flat screen TV, a nice chair for the butt cheeks. I don't know where I was.
I'm gonna sound like an asshole here. Why do multi-million-dollar all-inclusive resorts still only have 30 channels and no smart TVs? 2025. I mean, like, I'm not sitting this like, it'd be different if I was like staying at our hotel in like a random area. This is like a multi-billion-dollar company that is, like, bro, you can't add like a fucking like Fire Stick into the fucking into the hotel. Every Airbnb has that. I've never been to an Airbnb that didn't have a Fire Stick or Roku. Hey, hell, dude, I'll post up in Roku City. That's fine. And that's like probably the same. And then I don't know, they'll have like movies on deck, but they're like the worst movies ever. And all the channels they have are like laggy. It doesn't make sense.
Going with that. Just outside the room here, there's a soaking tub. Here's the private bar.
Even if it was just, bro, even if it was just like Amazon Prime, dead ass. Even if it was like just Amazon Prime, I'd be like, yeah. Because like, how are you going to sit here and say, oh, this is like a 5-star all-inclusive resort? By the way, we only have channels 3, 6, and 10. And 2 of them are in Spanish. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not going to watch the TV, so it's not like I care. But like, when there's usually one day at a resort where I'm like, I'll watch the TV. And then I turn it on. Like when we were in Mexico, I was watching like luchadors. It was awesome. I'll say that, you know? So I'll give it to them there. It's fucking amazing. I didn't understand a word they were saying. But they were pulling the craziest, better than WWE moves I've ever seen. Everybody was pulling some crazy wraparound, boom, fucking slam.
And the butler told me I can have as much of this stuff as I want. We're getting lit. There's a mini fridge, and all of these are free. I mean, I paid $3,000, but that's besides the point. By the way, this is gas. Ugh. Wow, this is a nice bathroom. Coming this way, we have the bathroom. Absolutely freaking beautiful shower here. Sink and mirror area. Hey.
Okay, why do all-inclusive resort hotel rooms look identical? Like, this looks exactly like everyone I've ever been to. Like, I want some spice here, you know? Make it look different. I feel like we're entering an era where all businesses look the same. Not even just like hotel rooms. Like a Wendy's is indiscernible from a McDonald's, and that's indiscernible from a modern Burger King and KFC. Like, you just drive by businesses now and everything's just like gray and futuristic. And I like modern stuff, but like put a twist to where it's not like I don't like minimalism. That's what it is. I hate the idea where it's just like everything's gonna just be marble and we're gonna have 4 things in this room.
How's it going? This is the closet. I love a good robe. Another big old TV, another big old couch, another beautiful old painting. And I didn't know they were gonna do this, but they gave me my own little charcuterie board. But not only that, because they gave me my entire own bottle of champagne. You guys know I love champagne. Hello. Oh my gosh. That was so quick. You're the best. Thank you so much. Look at that. Shout out Zally. Okay, so the average price of a resort room here in the Bahamas is roughly $250. Now, I do think this room is probably quite above average, but we'll just be conservative. So we'll count 3 nights to our budget because it is included in the package. Now, to make sure we take full
What? Wait, why did he just minus $750? I'm very confused. Did anybody understand what he just said?
So we'll count 3 nights to our budget because it is included.
The cost of, oh. He's saying the package, he's looping in what a regular hotel would cost.
Included in the package. Now to make sure we take
You're doing some fucking funny math here, Jack. I think we're fudging the numbers a little bit.
Full advantage of this beautiful room here, I have some devious methods planned. Welcome to Jack's Hotel Hacks. Hack number 1. Toiletries. Now I have a bunch of these puppies that I
steal the towels. I've done that. I own towels from like 2 or 3 different resorts. Why? Because they're good towels. Taking a towel. Really? Yeah, 1 towel. You're a thief? Shut the fuck, chat. You've never taken a towel from a hotel before. I'm not saying a regular hotel. Like an all-inclusive where they're just giving you like 45 towels. I'm like, yeah, I'll take one.
Brought with me all the way from California. You probably know where this is going. Check out the haul.
Wait, should I? Wait, can we not like 20 seconds? It's missing. It's missing. Somebody stole the towel. Somebody stole the towel that I stole. I can't find it. Full circle. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's gone. It's gone. It was a resort's towel.
I'm also gonna go ahead and take this bath bomb and this soap here. Hack number 1.
I looked for it. I went in my towel closet. Couldn't find it.
Completed. Hack number 2. The personal bar. Now the butler did say I could have as much of this as I want, and honestly, I kind of want all of it. First of all, I'm taking all of this coffee. We're gonna fill this suitcase up by the end.
Now, is it safe to travel with a suitcase full of open alcohol containers? That'd be my worry.
Next up, the mini fridge. Let's ransack this thing.
Well, they'll refill it every day. So he could technically do this 3 times.
There's a wine bottle. I'm taking this. I'm just realizing that these have like a nozzle. I found a small roll of duct tape here in my backpack. Yeah, let's test it. Oh. Call me Mark Rober the way I be engineering.
Yeah, but the way those fucking airline workers are gonna heave! Fucking chuck your bag into the airplane. That shit is opening up in the bottom of the plane.
It's bad, dude. Oh, I almost forgot. The champagne.
Do not pat, bro. That's gonna explode. that's gonna fucking explode. That is rattling around. Bro, that is a champagne bottle.
Throw that right in there. Hack number 3, robes. I'm gonna go ahead and call the front desk and see if they'll let me keep the bathrobe that they put in the closet. Could I keep the bathrobe that comes in the room?
Yeah, no, sir, but I can provide you a slippers that you can take home.
Yeah, that works.
I will give you 2 so you can take.
I mean, deadass, bro, he probably could have just taken it and been like, oh, I left it out at the pool area. You put it in his bag, call him up. I left the robe by the pool area. Could you bring another one? Yeah, sure. Now you have a robe there. Room check. I'm not trying to promote this. I'm just saying, you gotta think. You know the logistics that I don't understand? I gotta say this, okay? When I was in Mexico, every fucking, like, restaurant and room in the resort use different glasses, but you're allowed to just leave with whatever glass you have. So there were times where I would be 3 resorts over and I would get a drink and bring it back and leave it. And I go, there's a motherfucker whose job is to just round up the glasses and maneuver them to the areas that they need to go. You know how complicated that is? And then on top of that, like the towels, like there's thousands of towels that they're just washing every day. They got to round those up. Somebody's job is just like picking stuff up, picking glasses up and moving them where they need to be.
One and you can use one.
They have like, you know how Disney has underground tunnels? They have that at a lot of resorts. So if anything goes wrong, they just go under the tunnels to fix it. The resort I was at, one of my friend's dads was telling me that some guy was mixing chemicals in the pool room, blew his arm off, and they just took him underground. And all the people were like, what happened to that guy? And the workers are like, he's okay. He's okay. Don't ask. Have a fun time. Do you want to drink tequila? Blew his arm off or some shit. He was like mixing chemicals in a closed room like a few years ago, and it went boom and fucking exploded. Everybody went, oh. And then they saw him stumble out. Something was missing, and they just took him underground.
Perfect, thank you. And that was Jack's Hotel Hacks. I'm gonna go get some dinner. For dinner, I got a burger with mozzarella sticks, some buffalo wings, and a beer. And then I finished it off with 4 more beers. Yes, this was necessary. Day 1 was pretty successful. I am pretty worried about our budget. It's gonna be pretty tough making a quote profit from all of this. So tomorrow we have a lot of work to do. Luckily, I have quite this.
Tomorrow's the rage day. Because last day, he's not going to want to get too drunk because then he has to go home the day after that, which would just be rough.
Schedule for us. Anyways, I'll see you guys on day 2. Yeah, I'm going to go get breakfast. I ordered quite a bit of food. I got steak and eggs with hash browns on the side, an omelet with lobster in it, yogurt with some berries.
See, this is how you make your fucking money back. You got to start getting the fancy shit. Stop getting like weak-ass pastries. Yeah, get that lobster omelet.
And a pineapple juice, which I actually already finished and got a refill for. This looks gas. I am now on a dock. Here's the plan. So there's a free ferry ride that picks you up from this dock and takes you to a private island, which is owned by the resort. Now, everything on that island is all inclusive and there's tons and tons of amenities. So hopefully we can make some damage. Thank you. You're welcome. Strongest one yet. This island is freaking awesome. I found a place to sit because I am feeling a wave of fatigue, probably from the jet lag and the copious amounts of food and alcohol. That probably has something to do with it. We're gonna keep it going because we need to make a profit. So after 5 beers, a pina colada, and 2 Red Bulls, I can
Oh my God, dude. 2 caffeinated Red Bulls with dairy and then just 4 beers sitting in the stomach.
Confidently say I'm officially desensitized. Feel like beer and
oh, now he's drunk so he doesn't feel anything. Yeah, no, that's what it is, because I've done this. It's like if you're sober, this would feel disgusting, but if you're drunk, he's just not feeling it.
And getting drunk every day. So in order to turn an actual profit from this whole thing, I have to consume over $700 worth of stuff per day. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go into the restaurant and put in a gigantuous order here. Could I do the Mahi Baja Smash Burger, fried fish, steamed chicken, to do a beer?
There's no way he's eating all that.
A butt cheek load of food. How do I have the underlip sweat, but I don't have any facial hair? Woo. The food has arrived. Oh my God, what did they do to you, homie?
See, I have one thing that I can't do, and it's the heads on fish. That bothers me. Shrimp did not care. The one vlog that I had when we were in Mexico, I did 36 drinks in the day. When we were at that restaurant, they were passing out shrimp that were just dead and like boiled and seasoned or like sauteed. I was ripping their heads off, the tail, the fucking legs, eating them, no problem. Don't care. A dead fish head, though, I can't do. I know, I don't, it's just like a mental blockage.
Gross.
If they chop the head off, I don't care.
Fried. I definitely bit off a bit more than I could chew here, but I was eating as much as I possibly could.
Head of any animal. I've always wanted, okay, this is going to sound fucking nuts. I've always wanted to try like a goat head. Because I know, dude, I'll see videos of people prepping the fuck out of it and they make it look like I can't because I have fucking alpha-gal now. Why? Because it's like a cultural dish. I don't know. You know how many people rave about that shit? I'm so serious. I'm fucking so real. Like, people that are like, yeah, chicken feet are good as hell, or like a goat head. Like, I would try it, but I can't now because I fucking have alpha-gal, but I'd try like chicken feet. I've never had chicken feet. I would try stuff that I'm just not accustomed to, just to see if I liked it.
As full as I was,
Sure, Joe. No, I would eat it.
I ended with a mango ice cream.
I would love to try bull nuts. I would love to try bull nuts. Just one time, dude. What do you think they taste like? You know, I'm thinking they taste like scallops. That's what I'm thinking the consistency is like. Have you ever had a scallop? I think it would be like an ocean scallop. A little mushy, like elasticity-wise.
For dessert, and took everything I didn't eat as leftovers before heading back.
Probably tastes like balls. Well, I've never eaten nuts, so.
To the main resort. After another
That's kind of gay.
Pina colada, I decided we might as well embark on a water activity.
All right.
This guy taught me how to sail a boat, which I've never done before.
We're doing it.
This was honestly a great change of pace and a perfect opportunity to make more room in my stomach.
Oh, just you and that one guy alone out in the water? No, that would ruin the trip for me. So now that we're sailing at 5 miles an hour, you know, how do you get this job? Do you like it? You just make it small talk.
Manuel, my goat.
After grabbing 4 pastries, a coffee, and drinking 3 more beers, I thought to grab a couple water bottles to stay hydrated. And this is when a genius idea occurred to me.
Can I get these filled up? Can I do just rum in these?
They won't do that. I had to give a guy at the resort $20 to fill a glass with vodka before. Yeah, he didn't want to do that. Oh, he was thinking about it.
The most expensive one.
Normally they're not supposed to do that because this is literally what people would do. I'm assuming there's probably some like, yeah, don't give them 2 bottles of fucking rum.
Oh, no, we're going crazy.
Yeah, we're going crazy tonight, dude. It's going to be a fucking rager. Turns on channel 3 and just starts fucking slamming them.
Tonight. Gotta have all the rum we can get. Sometimes you gotta.
Oh my god, is that Kingston 62? Oh my god, I'm an alcoholic. If that's Kingston 62.
All the rum we can get. Sometimes you gotta get wild, you know?
No. Sometimes it's good to pull back.
This place will pretty much...
That wasn't... If that is Kingston 62, that's like the cheapest rum they have. Because that's got to be like all damn near local.
Give you anything if you ask. I felt like we were...
Because that's Caribbean rum.
Making some really good progress. So to keep the momentum going, I decided to hit the gym. I got in a quick workout and I was able to steal a handful of headphones as well as an apple. So things have slowed down at the resort.
Oh, a warm green apple. I'd rather fucking gag myself.
As well as an...
Did he just steal 4 pairs of corded earbuds?
A handful of head...
With the aux jack? Who the fuck? What the hell are you gonna plug that into? That costs nothing. What is he gonna fucking use these for? Those are fucking 20 cents. A fucking aux jack earbud?
Phones as well as an apple. So things have slowed
down.
down.
A fucking warm apple.
The resort here because everyone's getting ready for dinner. The good thing is I've been saving my appetite because tonight we're going to one of the nicest restaurants in this entire resort. But for now, I booked a complimentary professional photo session. I'm gonna go over there, get some photos, and hopefully I can get some pretty good flicks.
All right, so we got the garden area, so you want to get one right here?
I was thinking we could do like a thumbnail for my YouTube video.
Okay, I got you.
I learned this from Brent Rivera. I don't know if you know him. I wanted to recreate this photo.
Oh, yeah.
It's my favorite picture. Do you know FouseyTube?
No.
This is Fusi Tube on a hoverboard in 2017. Like this?
Yeah, and then your bark is coming off just a little bit more, but make sure this is flat.
Oh my God, the women are gonna love that. We were slowly but surely inching towards our goal, but if I wanna make some serious damage, I was gonna have to do it at dinner. And luckily, I had a reservation at Butch's Steakhouse.
Okay, but what needs to also be stated is, like, he's probably tipping them, and that's not factoring in. Like, all-inclusive, you're not paying for anything, but you're still giving the bartender, like, a 10. You know, you're giving the bartender $5 here, there. Like, that'll add up. Like, you're probably doing, you know, $300 of tips.
This is about to be fancy, and I'm gonna take advantage.
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to, but, like, bro. I think that tipping in... I don't know what they get paid hourly in the Bahamas. In Mexico, it's like $3. It's nothing, right? And yeah, the cost of living's less, but, like, I'm a tip the cart guy a $5. You know,
this place is really fancy.
I thought you don't tip outside of the U.S. Depends on the area. Depends on the customs. Resorts, like all-inclusive resorts, usually I would. In Iceland, like when I went, you don't tip. But they're also getting paid way better hourly, so it's different. Like, waiters and waitresses in the United States, they're getting paid so drastically less that it's like whatever. But I'm also going there as somebody that makes a decent amount of money. Isn't that disrespectful? Brother, go ask the cart guy in Mexico if it's disrespectful if I hand him a 10. He's going to go, no, please. By all means. By all means, I'll take whatever amount of money you want to give me. Whatever amount of money you want to give me. I will take it. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm going to give the guy the money, right? It's different. It's different if it's like they're somewhere where they're making crazy hourly. But, like, bro, they're making, like, half of federal minimum wage from the U.S. and Mexico.
I feel extremely underdressed. I'm also super sweaty, so I probably smell really bad, but that doesn't matter because I'm about to feast. Plate number 1 has arrived. We're starting small with a crab cake. Now, while we see how many plates I can consume, I'm gonna multitask like a good boy and tell you guys about a product I actually love. Today's sponsor, first app you use with O, acquired by absolutely demolished. After a long night of surfing and turfing, I made my way back to my room where I was greeted with 4 more sugar-free Red Bulls. Shout out Zally.
How many fucking sugar-free Red Bulls are you ripping? You know what's crazy? He's being very fair. He counted that as $8 for the 4 sugar-free Red Bulls, $2 a Red Bull, like you're getting it at a gas station. When I was at Coachella, guess how much a Red Bull cost? $21.
I don't know how much I miss you. But I was so exhausted.
I think it was $15, actually, if you just got a Red Bull. It was, if you got a Red Bull, like a vodka Red Bull with, like, bottom shelf vodka, was like, or like mid-tier vodka was like $25.
Said I went straight to bed to tell you guys
for one
game plan for tomorrow. Today is quite literally make or break. I am gonna have to consume a ridiculous amount of food, an absurd amount of alcohol, and take full advantage of this resort if we actually want to profit. Today's not gonna be easy, but we're gonna do our absolute best, and I think that there is still a chance we can make this happen. Let's give this
15 for one. Dude, they probably have an image of Coachella prices. Yeah, this is it. Oh my God, bro. I was off. This is the shit-ass menu from Coachella. Red Bull and vodka, $23. Absolute vodka, $28. Heineken, a beer, $15. A can of beer. Not a draft, can. 0% beer, $10. If you just got the Red Bull, apparently it's $6. I was way off. But they were promoting it. They were like, every Red Bull and vodka is a full can of Red Bull. I'd be like, wow, that makes it worth it.
Resort a run for its money. This morning was the hardest one.
$6 isn't bad. Yeah, but $23 for a fucking vodka Red Bull. $17 of vodka in that thing. You poured me one shot.
And I started to realize that all this champagne was really starting to get to me. So I decided this morning I wasn't going to drink. Well, I had a breakfast of absolute champions and one too many mimosas. Unfortunately, it started raining, but that wasn't gonna stop me. And when in doubt, if you don't know what to do, there's always one option. So I went straight to the bar, and this is when I met
Valerie. I teach dogs how to go and find missing people.
You're kidding me.
No.
How the fuck does a dog do that? By like smelling their belongings.
You know how you get search and rescue? Well, I teach pet dogs how to go and find a missing person.
That's crazy. I'm trying to eat and drink and experience the equivalent to what I paid for the resort.
That will be hard.
Could I get 5 mimosas? Yes, please.
Yeah, let's get 10 rounds of Jaeger bombs for me and Valerie here. Thank you.
All right, guys, I don't recommend anybody to do this. I'm gonna try to take these down.
He's gonna rip 5 fucking mimosas back to back. That's disgusting.
Anybody to do this? I'm gonna try to take these down. Bottoms up. As much as I'd love to just hang out with our friend Valerie here all day, I have some very important appointments to take full advantage of these amenities today, starting at the Red Lane Spa. This is my first ever
getting a massage,
except for that one I did when I tested a 1-star chiropractor. Do I keep my shorts on? That was insane.
I was real nervous for my first massage. Me and Brooke went. We were together. And it was, they were like, we only have a man and a woman masseuse. And Brooke was like, which one do you want? And I was like, well, you're not getting the guy. So I was like, I'll take the guy. He came in. I was a little fake story. Yeah, it's a fake fucking story. He came in. I was a little nervous. He whispered in my ear. I swear to God. But it was an amazing experience. He had very short, like stubby hands. But they were fucking, like, muscular. And he'd go, I need you to roll over. He'd go, I'm going to put hot rocks on your back. I'd go, okay, sounds good, boss. And it was awesome. He did this one scrub, and then he would fucking dig in, man. I'd be hitting him with, I'm not going to make the noises I was making. It sounded good. Or not sounded good. It felt great. I walked out. I felt like I took like a 10-hour nap.
Massage.
Yeah, he was digging, dude. He would get up to the thigh too. He'd be like, I'm gonna uncover this. I'd go, okay. You keep your underwear on. He's like, it's up to you. I'm like, buddy, I'm not getting naked. I said, hey pal, I'm not getting naked. I said, I'll get in the underwear. I said, I'm fucking keeping those on.
Complete. So my dinner reservations aren't until like 7 o'clock. We are behind on our goal, so I'm thinking we hit the bars again.
He was digging in. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, he'd get those thumbs and he'd go up my thigh and he'd go. And I'd go.
I'm still burping from the mimosa.
Oh my God, he drank 4 more? Bro, why is he only drinking mimosas? That looks amazing. Is that a crepe?
Hey guys, quick update from the bathroom. I don't think I can take down any more mimosas or drinks in general. I've retreated back to my room and I've done some math. Now this entire trip, I've been tallying up all of our expenses. If my math is correct, we still have about $900 to reach our goal. It sounds crazy, but tonight I have some dinner reservations. I'm hoping I can eat and drink the rest of our budget away. And if not, I have one.
Bro, what are you fucking talking about? You have a dinner reservation, you have $800. $868 left. What the fuck are you gonna do?
One last ditch effort that could either make.
He's gonna gamble. One last ditch effort. We're gonna go to the casino.
Or break me. And our first reservation was at the Kimono Sushi Restaurant.
Chat, I'm planning a vlog where I go to every Atlantic City casino with a set amount of money and see how much I'm up or down at each and like rank the casinos. I think there's like 10. It'd be awesome.
Sushi is one of my all-time favorite foods, so I'm hoping to eat a lot.
In one day. So I'd start at like 10 a.m.
I just put in
and I'd be throwing bones all day.
A diabolical order, and somehow they do not care. In fact, she added another roll that's not on the menu just for me. Guys, I'm washing this down with this heaping glass of champagne. This has to count for at least 2 glasses.
Bro, no wonder you feel fucking hungover. You're just drinking wine. the all trip.
This is a champagne. I was able to consume all of this sushi within 5 minutes. And I'm not gonna lie, this was, I think, the most full I've been this entire trip. Luckily, I still had just enough room for dessert. These are disgusting.
You're so full. Have you ever been so full that the food's already chewed in your mouth, but you're hitting them with one of these? Like a heavy breathe. You're like, you're like trying to concentrate. You're like, I need to get this down. If I swallow it right now, I'll throw up. But if I wait 10 seconds, I'll be able to do it.
Night was quickly upon us, and we were getting closer and closer to our goal. I am so unbelievably full right now. And guess what? I have a dinner reservation right now. I went straight for my—
Wait, didn't he just have a dinner reservation?
Reservation at the steakhouse in hopes of eating a stupid amount of steak. I got surf and turf, and I got not one, but 2 T-bone steaks.
No, I'm not getting that down, man. I'm not. You just had a whole dinner. You just had a whole dinner. You're gonna eat 2 T-bones and surf and turf.
Holy shit.
He just throws up on the table at the restaurant. Oh my God. That would be, oh, I would fucking pay to see that. If he was just like, oh, I don't feel so good. Oh yeah, he's hitting a wall right now. Start getting the meat sweats. Oh, that's the worst. You start feeling unwell, like you've been poisoned. That's what the meat sweats is like. There's a feeling of impending doom and you don't know why.
On that last swallow, I felt like it was gonna come back up. I got a dessert or 2 or 3. I somehow—
How is he putting down this much food? I'm actually not understanding. This is like 5,000-6,000 calories.
Desserts, knowing that this was the final stretch, but this was far from over, so I needed to find more ways to profit. You ever have someone order 5 mimosas?
All you?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Another 5! Another 5! Bro, you just got to get down like 20 more mimosas. And then you're good. Maybe like 40.
Down bad, I felt this entire vacation, and so at this point, I thought I would just throw out Hail Marys. Are you guys able to give away those wine bottles?
You have the cardboard service.
But you can't give me one here?
Okay. Why do you leave one on the bar?
Would that be possible? I mean... Thank you.
Twin Oak Sandals Shiraz. It's like a $15 bottle of wine. Like, why? I feel like people think wine's really expensive. Most wine that you drink is like sub $20 a bottle.
This was the exact kind of thing.
I love how drunk he is in this. And that fucking maniacal laugh, like he just pulled a devious lick on this place. Like he just robbed them blind. He's gonna fly home with this. He went, oh.
Thank you. This was the exact kind of thing we needed to actually hit our goals. So I went straight to the other bar.
You're gonna bar hop and ask for a bottle of wine at each place.
And tried to replicate my success.
What are you gonna do with the wine? Is he gonna put it back in his suitcase?
Like a bottle of like wine. Could I get 2 red? Thank you. Thank you so much. And he gave me a beer.
It's the same fucking bottle.
We are just over $300 from reaching our goal and coming out with a profit. Here's the bad news. Those were the only 2 bars that are open, which means there's not really anywhere to go from here. I do have one more.
He's gonna put on a fake mustache and go back to the bars. Hey, what's your ruling on having a bottle of wine? Dude, you're just the same guy I just saw.
It's not.
Could I get another bottle of that Twin Oaks wine?
Technically a part of the resort, but it's within walking distance. That right there is what's known as Baha Mar Casino. And this is $340. I've decided I'm gonna put all of this money on black. Should I do black or red?
You should go play black. You should go play fucking Baccarat. Dude, did you see Vegas casinos? Big news for the unemployed. Big news for the unemployed. Did you see Las Vegas put a third zero on certain roulette wheels? My God, that's a scam. Wow. Talk about you already have a house edge. Now you're doing a third green space. If you don't know what that is, a roulette wheel, European roulette wheels have 1 0. The reason you have a 0 at casinos that's green is to give the house an edge. Because if you had a roulette wheel and it was just red and black, it's 50-50 odds, and you could theoretically play forever and break even. So what they do is they put a 0, and that gives the house an edge to where sometimes it's going to land on 0 and you're going to lose, even if you're able to bet on the 0. American casinos have 2 zeros. Las Vegas casinos are starting to add a third 0. Crazy, crazy big news, right? Baccarat, best odds at a casino. The way they get an edge on you is you bet player banker. Player pays 1-to-1, which is 50-50. So if you bet $1, you win $1. But banker, you win like 95%. So if you bet $1, you win 95 cents. But it's basically 50-50 odds.
You know what?
That's not advice. I'm just saying. He shouldn't bet on a roulette wheel if he wants to win.
Day I came on this trip,
Statistically, it's like one of the better odds for one bet, but
wore a red Hawaii.
Even blackjack would probably be better.
Hawaiian shirt. So I feel like I have to do red. I'm gonna place one hand, and if I win, we're gonna profit 5.
Or just put it on one number, and if you win, you get thousands of dollars, Jack. Think about it. 1 out of 36 chance. You put that shit, put it on fucking, I don't know, number 25.
$25 from this vacation, and if I lose, whatever happens in that casino, this trip has been absolutely incredible. It's been a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and I've met some absolutely amazing people.
Rewatched if 25. If it's 25, I'm ending stream and going to the casino. No, it's a charity stream.
Shout out to the sandals in the Bahamas.
And I got to do Marvel Rivals later.
Some of the most genuine staff I've ever met. That being said, let's do it. Yeah, I do. You know what?
No.
I'm gonna put money on black or red. What do you guys think? Which color should I do?
Black.
Black?
Red.
Red. Yes. Okay. And if you're right, I'm gonna be very sad that.
I am right. Okay.
Well, thank you.
The most awkward conversation ever. Oh.
Guys, hopefully you're wrong. I just wanted to put this on red. I'm scared.
Scared?
Yeah, I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous? I am right.
Here we go. No. Oh. Was that black?
Yeah. Oh man.
Dive the table, take your chips back, Jack. But if they don't land in the cash area, they're still yours. They're technically still yours until they're out. That's a casino rule. Grab the chips right now.
Oh. All right. I should have listened to the girl. Oh my God. There we have it. Can you profit from an all-inclusive resort? In my experience, fuck no. If you guys want to see me do this again, 100,000 likes, we'll run it back. I freaking love you guys.
Am I crazy in saying I think the more people you have, the more likely you are to profit? Because the room price doesn't change if you have 2 people. So it's cheaper. Like when I went to Mexico, me and Chris paid, it's 1 room. I would have paid double if he didn't go. Like, so if he had somebody with him, it would have been half as expensive, and then he would have profited.
Later.
That was a good fucking video, though. All right, next. Kung Fu monk undercover at school. What is, I don't understand where this is going to segue into a life lesson where a Kung Fu monk is going undercover at a high school to what, uncover some mystery.
ready for your next challenge?
Kenny, don't you dare spill a drop of milk on that couch.
What the dude, what has Darman become? When was the last time we watched Darman? What happened to like kid was a drug dealer and found out that he was living life the wrong way. Now there's a monk that has a challenge to go undercover in school to kick bullies' ass. That's just not what monks would do.
Oh, here, this is for you. All right. Working late, everybody. Good night in advance if I'm not home before then.
Looks like my brother Kid's Chang is gonna be in the States in 2 weeks. He wants to meet us.
Rewind and replay. You have a brother?
And we have a cousin?
I had a brother. He passed away 12 years ago, a few days after Chang was born.
And you've just never mentioned them before.
My brother and I didn't talk much after I left China. And besides, I was a little busy breaking my back getting new phones and new video games.
Breaking your back. You're a lawyer, not a ditch digger.
Wait, did you book the hotel for Legoland?
Little unappreciative. Little unappreciative. Football spike her phone, okay? Football spike her phone and only give her clothing from Alibaba. Yeah, there we go.
I'm sorry, kiddo. Family vacation put on hold. I've got a big case I gotta prep for.
This letter was sent 2 weeks ago.
You kids be good. I'm gonna be working from late as well.
Wait, Dad, what if he shows up when...
Ugh, we never get to go anywhere.
Kenny.
Kenny, you realize class ended 5 minutes ago, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm getting this solo squad Fortnite win real quick on the fucking Switch. Y'all ever play Fortnite on the Switch? It is actually unbearable.
Not so fast. Don't you want your test? You used to be one of my best students. What's going on?
To be honest, it's Street Fighter 6. I'm ranked 33rd in the world right now.
I'm ranked 33rd in the world in Street Fighter 6, dude. The comp scene is crazy there. I have not heard motherfuckers talk or play Street Fighter 6 since its fucking release. Does Street Fighter 6 even have like a competitive prize pool like scene where you can actually make money off Street Fighter 6?
No, and I need to keep playing to stay at the top of the rankings.
A video game? Look, you're a smart kid. Just use some of the brain for your presentation on Friday, okay?
Bro's playing competitive top 30 in the world on school Wi-Fi. That ping has to be atrocious.
So, Susie, you have time to think about it?
Oh my god, he's gonna use his Street Fighter 6 knowledge. Up, down, B.
About prom?
What's there to think about? You asked me. I said no. End of discussion.
But what if I told you it might not be such a good idea to say no to me?
Oh.
That kid would get actually roasted to the fucking ground, dude. Darman is so backwards in how actual fucking school works. You're telling me a kid pushes his hand against the wall and says, I don't think it would be a very good idea for you to say no to me. Some bad things are going to happen. Dude, that kid would get actually bullied to the ground.
No.
She thinks she is.
Whoa, Susie, I think there's a bald Jedi. He looks familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Whoa. Ah!
Wait a minute. Are you Chang?
I am. And who might you be?
Susie.
He doesn't have an accent. I have to bring it up. We're scripting this story as this kid has lived in China his entire life. And he sounds like he's from Philadelphia.
And this is Kenny. I guess we're cousins. So, gonna be chill with a wooden lightsaber, little Jedi.
Do the accent? Yeah. No.
Oh, martial arts simulator. You study?
What? You've never seen a video game before? Did you grow up in a cave?
It's a monastery. There were caves nearby.
Dude, you gotta play.
He just knows how to hold the controller. He just knows how to hold the controller. He's never fucking played a video game in his life. And okay, also, you're really a bad host here. You're giving my boy a one Joy-Con with not even with the guard that enables you to hit the buttons easier. You're just gonna hand him the Joy-Con and be like, fucking figure it out.
Okay, ready? And
he's not even teaching him how to play the game. He's not even teaching him how to play the game. Oh yeah, here you go, man. Here you go. Just figure it out. Just figure it out. I don't need to tell you what the buttons do.
Fight. Why aren't you doing anything?
One must assess their opponent's strengths and weaknesses before engaging.
Well, you could do that. Or fireball.
That was most unexpected. Good fight.
Huh. Thanks. You must be hungry. Do you want me to order you anything?
I am, but I will wait for dinner so I can dine with my uncle.
Well, Mom's a doctor and Dad's a lawyer, so they're basically never home.
It's good to enjoy your...
Oh my God, let's not make this a fucking sad-ass thing, bitch. Like every fucking person in this goddamn chat watching this video. Half of the motherfuckers here, oh my God, bitch, I eat dinner alone watching TV. Half of the people here right now are fucking sitting alone in their living room, fucking eating food, watching the fucking stream. Get the hell out of here. Oh, my dad's never home. Oh, my dad's never home. Oh my God.
Which is you watching?
Both, I guess. What you want to do while you're in town? Anywhere you want to go to? Maybe we can go to the zoo or... Oh, there's an arcade nearby. Any ideas?
So, what's the school?
Have you never been to a school before or something?
Well, I received much education at the monastery, but no formal schooling.
Oh? Soak it in. But...
I can't tell if he's wearing a bald cap or if they're like CGIing his baldness. Because there's like a weird aura around his hair. It looks like a bald cap, but they're also editing it.
But do it somewhere else. People are staring.
Are you not also concerned that I may alienate you from your friends?
I'm kind of a lone wolf here. And most of my friends are online. Anyways.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he would have the social awareness in that aspect. Aren't you scared that I might alienate you from your friend group? But he's never had any social interaction outside of his monastery. How would he understand the complex nature of the social ladder of high school?
Right?
Yes, I much observe.
What do you mean you didn't stay with Chang? He doesn't know where he's going. He could be lost. He could be halfway to Asia by now. He could be...
Right there.
Hey, there you are. You know, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought you were trying to avoid me.
Looks like you don't know any better.
You should know better than to talk smart with me, I think.
This kid would get arrested. This kid would literally get arrested.
Jason...
Not even that, bro. There's like dickhead guys in high school, and you could be a dickhead guy to another guy. But the second a dude tried to hurt a woman, I think every other guy in that vicinity would beat the shit out of him. I don't think that would slide at all. If somebody walked past that and saw that in a hallway, dude, he'd get his ass kicked immediately.
Excuse me, sir. I believe my cousin has made it very clear. She wants to be left alone.
Last time I checked.
I'm going to make a statement here that no matter how good this kid may be at fighting, I think he's just genuinely outsize matched right now. Unless this kid actually pulls the craziest maneuver ever, he's got a good foot and 60 pounds on this kid.
I remember asking for your opinion. Little Last Airbender looking freak.
That's what he reminds me of.
Listen, guys, how about you go get some Kung Pao chicken and let the big kid stop?
Though I appreciate your consideration towards my hunger, I may suggest that we all step away from this situation before it escalates.
Sure thing. We wouldn't want things to escalate.
Are you attempting to engage in combat with me?
You do a lot more than it sounds.
What were those punches? What were those punches by that third guy? Let's be real here. What the fuck is that?
I apologize.
Were you attempting to engage in combat with me? Looking like a fucking broken toy that your grandma has that she puts out during Christmas, where you like squeeze its paw and it fucking does a little dance.
I'm fresh out of fireballs.
Do you want to explain how you just went total Jackie Chan mode back there on those three?
And please tell me we come from a long line of booty-kicking warrior ninjas?
Oh. Well, training and mastering Kung Fu is simply a part of Shaolin life, no different than meditation. A strong body is a strong...
Oh, shitty video, Darman. You just ruined the immersion. I see the bald cap. I see the bald cap on the edge right there. This entire video, I was fully immersed into this world, believing this was a Shaolin monk. And now that I see the bald cap, it just ruined the video for me.
Simply a part of Shaolin life, no different than meditation. A strong body is a strong mind.
I don't get it. How did you even end up at a monastery anyway?
Your parents ever discussed this with you?
That would require our parents to actually talk to us.
Well, I grew up in that monastery, and I have no memory of being anywhere else. See, my parents died when I was just a baby, and rather to be put in the adoption system, I was brought to Shaolin's temple because Master Shi was a good friend of my father's. Master Shi taught me everything that I know, how to live a life with discipline, focus, and strength. He, in many ways, was like a father to me.
Then why
I can't take the Darman emotional serious. I can't. I'm trying not to laugh. I can't. I'm not even gonna read the chat. One of you guys just said the funniest things in the fucking world right now. I'm not even gonna fucking read it. Oh my god, I was just
Forever. I'm gonna take my final test to become a Shaolin master myself.
Oh.
And before I dedicate my entire life
Oh my god, I was crying. I was trying not to laugh that whole time, dude. Whenever they start playing the emotional music and their dinner was in fucking slow-mo and he went like that. It's just, who the fuck is watching this and actually thinking that this is like an emotional scene? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. Like, if this was actually happening, yes, it would be fucking like, oh my god. Wow, how nice that they took you in. But it's a fucking Darman video.
Focus and discipline. I wanted to see the outside world. I meet my only family.
You came all the way here to meet us? But why?
Well, the concerns of the world, money, work, possessions, they come and go. But family is forever. Nothing is more important.
Didn't realize it was harvest season.
Cheng and I are cooking a traditional Chinese meal he used to cook with the monks.
Correction. We are all cooking.
Oh yeah, a nice fucking compilation right here.
The judge is not gonna see the case. I'm gonna have to call you back.
It's good to finally meet you, Uncle.
Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. You were sound asleep when I got home.
Yes, a restful mind is key to enlightenment.
Maybe I'll have to remember that. What smells so good?
Oh, this is delicious. Chang, you're gonna have to give me a recipe.
Bro, it's white rice and vegetables, dog. I mean, are you kidding me right now? Are you dead ass? Are we dead ass right now? That's literally just white rice and you're gonna need to give me a recipe, bro.
But I can't. It's an ancient Chinese secret.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm joking. It's just simple vegetable stir fry.
Oh.
So, Chang, what's it like growing up in a monastery?
Yeah, if the food's so good, why don't you eat it? Why is nobody eating the food? If the food's so good, why is everybody's plate full right now? And no one has a glass of, we just have empty glasses of water?
Oh, it's a wonderful place. Full of peacefulness and tranquility and mindfulness.
Karate kicking. You should have seen him today. He was like, ha, 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 yeah.
Though he is exaggerating, it is Shaolin custom to train monks to become kung fu masters.
I'm not surprised. It must be in your blood. Your father took a kung fu class when we were younger. He was paired up with a girl, which he didn't think was fair.
Yeah, I took an intro course to karate one time when I was like 6. Not to brag or anything, but I think I could probably, I don't know, maybe kill somebody with my bare hands.
He was right, because she put him to the mat. And that girl was your mom.
I had no idea. Thank you for that wonderful memory, Uncle.
I'd love to talk some more, but I got some more prepping to do.
Yo, this kid's responses are like he's fucking ChatGPT, dude. I had no idea. Thank you for that wonderful memory, Uncle. I swear to God, if you panned out the scenario like to ChatGPT and then just wrote out that dialogue, that would be ChatGPT's response. Just no emotion. No emotion, just like acting like they don't give a fuck.
Got a big case coming up this week.
Yes, and I'm working a double tomorrow, so.
Dad, any chance you could help me with something? I have an oral presentation tomorrow and...
Ken, I don't have time for this. I expect you to do great, all right?
I can help you.
You can?
Yeah, follow me.
Now
How many fucking presentations has this kid given as a Shaolin monk? Now, I might not know, right? Maybe he's a fucking genius at public speaking, but this kid just fucking in a week of being here entirely understands what needs to be said and done to get an A in a speech in the United States.
What?
Now, we clean.
And we talk about great expectations while we do dishes?
No. I've never read that book before.
Organic toasted O's.
Have you read the book?
Oh.
Though? Do you remember the book? And this device cannot help you because you possess all knowledge that you need.
I don't even know about that, and I definitely don't have time to do dishes.
I disagree.
Doing dishes takes 30 seconds. Actually 30 seconds. You're washing a plate and fucking forks.
In the monastery, we used to use manual labor, such as tending to our garden and sweeping, to clear our mind.
Or that's why you have a dishwasher. I don't understand households that they wash the dishes and then put them in the dishwasher. Or even they give it like a nice, not like a full wash, but they'll scrub it down for a few seconds and put it in. Bro, if I have a dirty ass plate, I will literally put it under the sink, go, and then put it in the dishwasher, just covered in goop. And then it comes out clean.
Is most important. Join me. Something will come to you.
You're clogging your dishwasher.
Not sure how washing dishes is supposed to help me. Can't we just pay someone like they do in Great Expectations to wash? That's it! I can write about how the rich exploit the working class in Great Expectations. Oh man, you were right. I gotta write this down before I forget.
Was he just going to say how they pay somebody? I've never read the book, but if he's saying pay somebody to, like, wash your dishes like a maid or somebody that's just kind of keeping your house clean, I don't think that's an exploitation.
Hey, little cuz, do you think you could train me in some of your kung fu fighting stuff before you go?
She gets into a fight. Well, my little cousin, who's a Shaolin monk, taught me a few moves of my own. The opponent just pulls out an Italian stiletto knife. All cards are off the table. All cards are off the table, right? You get folded, right? You're cooked, right? They have a weapon. It's over. Well, little do you know, my cousin taught me a few moves. Just gets shot. They learn how to avoid weapons. Oh, like Neo in the Matrix. A gun beats any fighting knowledge, which is bad, right? I'm not advocating for gun usage, but even a master of jiu-jitsu or MMA or wrestling cooked if somebody has a weapon. Hate giving presentations. If you could would you rather go first in a presentation or last? I always volunteer to go first. It is the smartest play you could make, because then you're getting it done off rip, so you don't gotta be tweaking about it, because sometimes there's presentations that are given over like a month, and some people go at the beginning and some go at the end. Get it done early, and then you can just sit there and watch, and there's no expectations, which is always good, especially if you're slightly underprepared. Because you're the first person, they're just going to grade you, right? But if you're like the fifth person and everybody before you did great, fuck.
Got a big fat A on their presentation.
Just wait. Patience is key in any conflict.
What's the matter? Kung Fu Panda isn't here to save you.
I don't need him.
No? I'll tell you what. You know this whole hard to get thing that we've been playing? It's just getting old. So why don't we just skip all that and just focus on...
Why are the friends of this guy just like with him? Like this dude's just watching his friend like sexually harass the girl he's into.
That and just focus on what
The last time I said no. Leave me alone.
What's wrong with you? Ow!
Ready to go?
It's just a shame you have to go so soon, Chang. It was really great having you around. Not just for the kids, but for us too. Definitely a breath of fresh air to be able to focus on work without the constant nagging.
Are you sure that's such a good thing, Uncle? Maybe your presence helped them.
You really have to go back tomorrow? I just got my first day and I don't even know how long.
Yes, I have to finish my training.
But what about my training? You saw how well I did today. Just think how good I could be in a year. You could too.
I'll help you out. This is this is an ancient Shaolin weapon that we've been using for centuries. He just pulls out like a Glock, hands it to her. If somebody ever tries to front you, just know this'll stop them.
I understand, but I'm afraid my duty's to a monastery.
But what about us? Your family?
Kids, come on. Don't put so much pressure on your little cousin.
What was it you said?
Yo, they're actually crashing out on like their 10-year-old cousin to like train them to be better. You're not allowed to leave. You can't.
Concerns of the world, money, work, possessions, they come and go. But family is forever. Nothing in life is more important. Did you even mean that?
You know what they say? You know what they say, Chang? Blood's thicker than water. You can't go back. How else am I going to learn to defend myself? What am I supposed to, like, watch a class or, like, pay somebody to teach me?
Look, there's a group of Shaolin monks right here in our city. Could you work with them?
Yes, in some cases they do allow transfers, but I have to go back because of
Because of what? Your monastery, your work? Because you're no different from our parents.
Yo, she is horrible. Oh my God. He didn't even need to pull up on y'all, bro. How often does your cousin interact with you guys? That'd be like, imagine the next time you see your cousin, you're like, you never fucking hang out with me. You stupid piece of shit. You don't care about me because you're selfish. You're just like Dad, you. Oh, you're just like him.
I'll talk.
Susie!
You know, you're not just my cousin. You're kind of like my only friend. So losing
Oh my God, this is like turbo guilt tripping.
you is like losing two people.
Don't worry, Chang. They're gonna miss you. That's all. Trust me. We both know how important work is.
The mom has had 5 voice lines the entire
It's
video.
not my work. It's because of my visa. It'll only allow me to stay for 7 days. That's it. Then I have to leave.
Oh, but the dad's a lawyer. Oh, so he's gonna fucking help him. Oh, I'll pull some strings. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, no, please don't. Let us do the dishes, okay? You cooked. It's the least we could do.
Please allow me. Much
They cooked. Nobody ate their food, though.
contemplate.
Those plates are bone dry. Is that his visa?
I sense you are stressed.
Is he telepathically communicating to his master from across the world right now? Is that what's happening? Am I watching him? Am I watching him? He looks constipated. Am I watching him communicate with his sensei?
What's troubling you? Your breathing and concentration are off.
Bro.
I miss my family. That's all.
It's not a flashback.
I wish I could visit them again, but I cannot get another visa.
Well,
oh, wait, this is a flash forward.
if you cannot go to your family, then
It's a good thing your family's coming to you.
Did you know about this wonderful surprise?
Did you know about this wonderful surprise? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Am I reading a Hallmark birthday card right now? What am I watching? Who is writing out the dialogue for these fucking videos?
What are you guys doing in my home country?
It's been a long time waiting for our family vacation.
So we figured what better place to come than to come and see you.
We missed you, Chang.
Yeah, a lot. It's just not the same without you.
I miss you.
Yeah, dude. I've been getting like fucking swirlies and shit every day, dude. I've been just kind of a lone wolf. I found that I've been eating lunch in the janitor's closet, and I found these fucking paint cans that I've been snorting, and they get me like a really good fucking head high, and I sometimes like hallucinate that you're with me, and it just fucking, it makes it a great day. I can't even tell if this is actually happening right now or not, or if I'm still in the janitor closet during lunch period just fucking snorting paint.
You guys at all. It's sarcasm.
Shoot, the office is calling.
The office is not calling. You know how I know the office is not calling? Because of the fucking time zone. It's probably noon. It's probably noon in China right now where they are. And you're telling me that it's fucking 2 a.m. back in the fucking States and they're fucking giving him a ring?
Forget work. Family first. Bring it in, Jake.
God, this Celsius tastes terrible. Oh, dude, something's off with this one. Still gonna drink it, though. Actually, I don't know, man. I always get worried because after that one thing where they're like somebody, obviously this is a different company, but y'all hear about the story where somebody found a rat in their Alani Nu can. So whenever I taste an energy drink and it tastes weird, I always fucking shine a flashlight in it to make sure there's not like a dead mouse just in the drink. Y'all didn't see that shit? Oh, also, that was a W video. Kids living in hoarding house, Darman Studios.
Give me your lunch money, Pete, or I'll break your camera. Let me go, Flash! Out!
Wait, I have Spider-Man powers. Imagine it's just actually a poisonous spider and he just passes out. How does this have to do with the title, though? Why am I watching Spider-Man? He just dies.
How did you... Parker, you better let me go, you freak! Thanks for my camera back.
Principal Darman? Why is Spider-Man in your video?
Principal Darman? Principal Darman? Darman's in Darman videos now?
Because H2F259 mentioned it down in the comments. If you guys...
Darman ain't a real person, bro. Darman really ain't a real person. Bully kid gets bit by spider and becomes Spider-Man. Because H2F259 commented it down below. If you have any other ideas that would be great to showcase in a Darman video, make sure to leave those down below because we're going to be picking some to showcase another video.
If you want to see me make something crazy happen, make sure to let me know down below. Now let's go ahead and start today's video.
Oh, what would be a great Darman video? Bullied kid gets bit by a spider, thinks he turns into Spider-Man, turns out it was a Black Widow spider, and he just dies. Oh, yeah. Here's another one. Bullied kid brings dead possum to school, throws it at bully. Bully stunned. In parentheses, instant karma.
Anybody home? We're selling cookies!
And this isn't really that bad of a... I wouldn't even say this is... Okay, no, it's hoarding. This isn't really hoarding, though. Actually, this is like low-level hoarding. You remember when we used to watch those like TLC hoarder videos and it would be like boxes up to their door to the point where like they could only open their door and then the rest of their house, you just couldn't even see the floor.
What did I tell you about opening the door?
Don't do it.
Don't do it, right? What if someone saw you? What if they called you know who?
I just wanted some cookies.
I don't care. You can't.
It's not fair. I can't have friends over.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Have cookies. Why can't we just be normal?
What if they call you know who? What? Child Protective Services because his parents are hoarders?
Guess what, Pap? I sold 30 boxes of cookies today. Well...
He's just dead. Oh my god. Bro, come on. Darman's gotta hit us with a plot twist here or there, okay? These are two wholesome videos. Guess what, Pap? I sold 6 boxes of cookies today.
Orlando bought most of them. Bet we would have sold way more if the cookies were as good as the ones we used to make. These are the best.
Yeah, Shay. You should consider asking the Girl Scout to add a new flavor.
Oh, do you think Mom and Dad are gonna make it to my Girl Scout ceremony tomorrow?
Yeah, you should go to the fucking Girl Scout Corporation and tell them to add a new fucking flavor. That bajillion-dollar company, dude. How do they even make money? How do the Girl Scouts make money? Obviously selling cookies, but are they like a company? Because they like make the kids... Yo, isn't Girl Scout cookies selling basically child labor? But it's promoted because they get prizes in return for their work rather than pay. Because they're basically getting kids to sell boxes of cookies for a high profit margin. None of that profit share is going back to them. And then they get like a fidget spinner. Which ones do you guys get? I like the peanut butter ones. I'll fuck up Girl Scout cookies. They're good as hell. The peanut butter ones are good. I don't like the mint ones. What are the mint ones called? I don't like the lemon. Oh, mint, Thin Mints. Are they called Thin Mints? I hate the Thin Mint ones. I like the peanut butter ones and the chocolate ones.
Don't worry, I'll be there.
No, Pop. No, it's there.
Who the fuck took that picture? Who the fuck was in frame when they were doing this? That just happened.
Why isn't Pep Pep saying anything?
Oh my god, is he actually dead?
Just tired. Hey, how about you and me go make his favorite cookies tonight, huh? All right, let's go.
When are Mom and Dad gonna be back?
Hey, what? Mom, dinner's ready.
What is that? Just potatoes? Bro, they ain't even throw out the newspaper. They got magazines. They got the fucking free magazines they be delivering into fucking people's mailboxes.
Really? Reading this again? Oh.
Well, if you don't, he will. Hey, look, when I'm a big artist, I'm gonna take us to the
Ooh. Money and artists don't usually coincide together.
fanciest restaurant, okay? And I'll give us a big house, huge. I promise you.
Wish they did, but...
Okay, I'll be right back.
When my music hits big, dude, just know we're gonna be getting out of this house. Listen to my new track. Just got out of the hospital bed. It's just Dave Blunt's.
We should eat something.
Do you still have, that watch he gave you?
This would give me so much fucking anxiety, having this level of, like, shit just in my room. Because what if you, not even just non-organization, there's just so much stuff and none of it's organized that if you're like, I need this, you're never finding it.
I got rid of it.
What? You know how much that meant to your dad.
You got rid of the watch? Why didn't he get rid of all the fucking trash on the floor?
What are you doing?
I'm throwing away some junk mail.
This isn't junk mail. This was the letter.
This isn't junk mail. This is a coupon for Raymore and Flanagan. 15%. 15% off if we want to buy a new futon. Look. Look at this Bass Pro Shops. 10% off new lures. I've always said I wanted to pick up fishing.
Last letter he received.
How many of these do you need? And this, does it even work?
No.
This, all this. It's just taking up space. It's disgusting the way you're forcing us to live.
Bro, is that like, I can't tell. What is that? Like, is it meat? It looks like it could be like meat and cheese or pasta or porridge. I don't know. What is that?
Please eat this time. We have enough for our heads.
Wow. This is very impressive work, Dean. Keep it up.
Oh, did you hear that? What if he ends the art show?
They're gonna break his fucking art piece. Oh my god, wait, that's the older brother. And they hate each other. They're gonna end up being friends, chat. Oh my god. The bully and the bullied are gonna work together.
Oh, look, man, I'm sorry. I got two left feet.
Dude, you totally did that on purpose.
And what are you gonna do about it? Sit there and cry to the teacher like a little baby? Hey, man, my AirPod, what the heck? Come on, man, how am I gonna listen to music now?
You got one AirPod, dog. It still works.
Owe me a new pair.
Dean, is everything okay?
Yeah, just clumsy.
I'm ratting. The fuck? I'm going, yo, he just purposely spilled some shit on my fucking, on my stuff. Because he getting a grade for that. You know what I mean? It's really hard to fail art, though. You gotta suck at art to fail art. How do you fail art? Just not trying. That's really the only way you could fail. Have any of you ever failed art? I think art like 2 or 3 you could fail if you really suck and you're not trying. But usually you have the same art teacher for art 1, 2, and 3, and they'll just tell you if they don't think you're ready for whichever one.
Anyone competing in the art show is welcome to stay after school and meet with me about any of their work.
unrealistic art teacher. Every art teacher, it's a known thing, has every single paint color known to man on their apron. Art teachers always have absurdly dirty aprons. That's a fact. And it looks like it's been passed down through generations.
Is this yours? Wow. These are fantastic. You know, this art show could be a great opportunity for you. Will I see you after school?
I want to.
Does he have work?
I just can't miss work.
Gotcha. Well, there you go.
All right. Good news. I found a temp job for you. I just need to see your ID.
Oh, of course. I have it right here.
It's in one of the fucking Home Depot boxes. She just left it there years ago. She doesn't have her ID. Oh, no.
Looks like you got a lot of stuff in there.
Women. Oh, wait, here. Here it is.
You just had your ID loose in your purse?
The job description says that this position requires organization.
What does that mean? Requires organization? Like they have to be an organized person?
Looks like you got a lot of stuff in there.
How many of these do you need?
Bro, what the fuck did she just pull out of there?
Looks like you got a lot.
Is that the red nose ball from Walgreens?
A lot of stuff in there.
How many of these do you need?
Thank you. You seem a little quiet. Did I do something wrong?
I've just never really been on a date before.
Is this a flashback? Who the fuck am I watching right now?
I know it might help.
Oh, yeah, they got a jukebox, dude. All right, get the fuck out of here, dude. If you pull up to a fast food diner and you turn some shit on the jukebox and start slow dancing at 3 p.m. on a Thursday, you're getting fucking cooked. You're not, this is not slow. It's literally broad daylight out. You're at a fucking local diner on the side of a highway and you're dancing to a fucking slow song.
Right this way, forward just a little bit more, honey. Come on. Oh, let me see. Where can we put it?
I got an idea. How about back on the curb where you found it, Mom?
Huh?
Mom, you need to throw away some of this trash.
But
our house is not a dumpster.
Oh, honey, it's not garbage to me. One person's trash is another person's treasure.
Or
I would just throw it out. He's old enough to, like, if he has the wherewithal to go, like, I'm gonna make the sound decision to throw this out. I know she's not gonna use this. I would just throw it out. If it works, sell it. Well, no, that's what, yeah, if it works, sell it, fine. But I'm saying, like, she just has boxes of trash. I'm just chucking that shit to the curb. And what is she gonna go pick it up and bring it back in? I mean, maybe.
It's trash. Mom, did you even look into this doctor? Mom, you need help. Do us all a favor and go to the complimentary session. At least.
Honey.
Those art sessions with...
Bro, the one thing I want to mention about hoarding, okay, it's not necessarily hoarding, but it's messy shit. Why is it so normalized for people to just let their fucking cars be absolute shitholes? I know half of you watching right now just have like empty fast food wrappers and shit just in the back, like a moldy cup in the back of your car. Fucking throw it out. I'm not saying you need to clean your car every day. Yeah, obviously your floor mats are going to get dirty and stuff, and you only clean those like once in a while. But if you have trash, Why are you like, I've hung out with friends and I'll tell them this openly. I'm just like, your car fucking sucks. Like the inside of your car, not the outside. The car itself is fine. I'm like, you just don't keep this up. We'll be there, like sit or not. We'll be there. We'll be at the front of the car. He'll be driving. I'll be next. I'm like, oh, I got this. He'll just fucking grab trash and just go. What is this, out of sight, out of mind shit? Just chuck it in the back. It's easier. Bro, just when you get out of the car, just go throw it out. Just pick up the trash, go throw it out.
Miss Singleton, 10 out of 10. She's really helping me take my art to the next level.
Yeah, these are fire.
Hey, stop messing around and go give those two some water.
I was just about to go on break. Can you get someone else to do it?
You're funny, kid. Bethany hasn't started her shift, so that someone is going to be you. Now hop to it.
Why is he I know they bully him, but why is he hiding from them? Are they going to make fun of him for having a job? Like, if somebody tried to bully me because I was working, I'd be like, dude, what?
How may I help you two this evening?
Yeah, I like a...
Terrible play on their end. I'm just going to take a piss on their food. Great idea. Bully the guy that's literally going to handle your food.
I'll give you two a minute.
No, we're good.
People that are dickheads to waiters are just like, I don't want to say the dumbest group of people, but like, you're just like asking to have somebody take a shit in your burger.
Look, we'll take 2 Darlene specials and 2 chocolate shakes. And yeah, what about them AirPods you still owe me?
Oh, sorry, they're at home.
At home? Okay, let's make a little detour after this.
No.
Bro, you could. Why are you spazzing?
Yeah, what's this you?
Yeah, you live in a dump or something?
No. We're renovating. I'll bring you a new pair when I can.
I'm gonna need you to stay.
Yeah, bro, just say it. I'm broke. That ain't something to be like ashamed of. Your parents broke? Yeah, bro, I'm poor. Like, what the fuck? That's not, why would somebody, if somebody bullies you for that, that's like actual cuck shit, dude. I don't understand that. I understand like the way he feels insecure about it right now because of the way that they're acting, and there are people that bully people for that. But at the end of the day, it doesn't make sense why somebody that doesn't have a job and just has rich parents is gonna sit there and look down on somebody that's broke because of the situation they're in, right? If you grow up poor, that's no fault of your own. How is somebody going to judge you for that?
Late. Bethany called in sick.
Wait, no, I can't. I have a art sem.
And then what's with like rich kids too? Like having to act like they're not rich. I never understood that. I mean, like Twitch streamers do it for sure, but even like other kids, there'll be like rich kids. And you'll be like, dude, yeah, your parents are rich. You're like, no, I'm not. I have to pay for my own stuff. Yeah, bro, but you get an allowance. You get an allowance. I haven't heard of that shit. You get paid monthly for existing.
Mission.
Stop, wait a minute.
Like you, question mark? I don't act broke. I say I have money. I just don't like trying to flex on people because that's cuck shit. And that's people having money for the sake of having money and trying to fucking use that as an ego power play rather than having money for the purpose of trade for actual existence.
Can you do me a favor? There's this girl at school I really like, and I was wondering if you could make me something with sunflowers to give her.
You have a crush? You're growing up too quickly, man.
Who's the girl?
She's,
Look! She's in the tree again!
Bro, I always, whenever I see some shit like this, I get flashbacks to when I was in 2nd grade and I made the girl I liked a pair of earrings from one of those like jewelry kits. And I was so shy, I dropped it off at her desk and then switched schools the next year. And I never saw her again.
just a girl. Really cool girl.
Bro, like fucking like shaking nervous. Who said chivalry's dead? Oh, I remember, dude. They were shit-ass J earrings. She probably threw them in the trash. I'm not even gonna lie. She probably threw them in the trash. How the fuck did the popcorn just not fly out of the bowl there? Oh. Is the dad dead? What's happening? That's not hoarding. If you want to collect corks in a fucking jar, by all means do it. But you just have trash.
Cheers to our new home.
Dean! I wasn't
fuck is
expecting
that?
you. I haven't gotten too much done yet, but why don't you just put that over there? Goodness gracious.
Oh my God, I didn't think about the smell. When you just have stuff, it just probably smells like mildew.
I haven't gotten
And
too
like rotten
much
food.
done yet, but why don't you just put that over there? Goodness gracious. Oh.
You saw rats? I mean, dude, keeping it real, like 8 years ago, I remember I had rats. And bats. But that's just because they get in. That's not like an uncommon thing. No, see, I had bats. I remember I had bats. Oh, I had bats. When I was a kid, yeah, I had bats. Did I ever tell this? There was a family of them that like lived in the rafters or whatever. And at night, they would fucking swoop in my bedroom. And I would freak out, dude. I remember being so nervous. And that's like also why I would sleep with the covers over my head when I was younger too. And it took like a week, 2 weeks to get rid of them. Because there's like fucking 30 of them.
I thought you said you made progress. Well, I guess we have different definitions.
Joe was broke. I'm not lying. Dude, I literally, bro, I was not poor when I was younger. But like, dude, I vividly remember my mom cashing in coins to buy groceries. Like collecting coins and like putting them in to get groceries. Now I got money. Yeah. But then, yeah.
This is completely horrid. You need to pull yourself together. I'm gonna give you 1 week before I call CPS on you. You can't do that. Lenore, you want to test me? As their aunt, this is not a safe environment for those 2 boys. I can't allow this to happen. Is it really that hard for you to clean?
Wait, who is this woman again? Who is this random woman? Is this a therapist or her friend or... Oh, it's her aunt.
As their aunt.
Oh, the sister.
This is not a safe environment for those 2 boys. I can't allow this to happen. Is it really that hard for you to clean?
That face just pissed me off. Why wouldn't the aunt just raise the kids? At that point, as the aunt, I'd be like, they can come live with me.
Most days, I can't get out of bed. My kids are sick of me. I'm having problems with my sister-in-law. And I just feel like my life is falling apart. I just don't know how to fix it.
That's tough. I would love to help you, but it's going to take time and many sessions.
That'll be $5,000. It's gonna take 100 sessions.
Packages.
Hey, Pop, I made your favorite.
Oh my God, he's gonna be dead. Oh my God, he's gonna be dead. Stop.
Dad, you're home.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. I'll leave again in the morning.
Oh, okay.
What's this?
Oh, I made that for Pop, but he not here.
Well, the housing staff called me and told me his dementia is getting worse, so I had him placed in the home.
What?
Oh, I thought they were gonna say, yeah, the housing staff called me the other day and, yeah, they said he died.
Why would you do that? You could just have him here instead.
Boy, watch your tone. I'm beat, kid. I got a red-eye flight to catch tomorrow.
Okay, the way he's portraying putting the grandpa in the house with his emotions is wrong, but I think there are scenarios where if you have to focus on raising your kids and making money for your family, and you're also trying to take care of a like very progressed dementia grandfather, sometimes putting them in a home is needed because that's a job to take care of somebody.
We could talk about this some other time.
immediately would regret throwing the cookies.
Dean! Oh, hey, Mom. How was therapy?
Good. But I can't afford it. What are you doing out here?
Does she have a job?
He's out here because somebody had to clean up after your mess.
What are you doing here?
They came to check on the boys while you were gone.
My boys are perfectly fine. What do you have in there?
Just stuff that needs to go to the landfill.
No, put it down. Dean, go inside. Daisy, I swear, if you don't put those down right now, put them down.
Bye. But next time I come back, it will be with CPS.
Oh, please.
He's old enough to have an argument with his mom. Hard take here. He's old enough to where he could go, Mom, you need to shut up. Like, you need to, like, not even on a disrespect level. It's like, get fucking real. Like, we're just trying to throw out trash. We have rats, Mom.
Please, get out of here. Dean, come on. Help me with these. Get inside. Dean.
Like, bro has a job. Yeah, he's in high school. Bro has a job. Bro's helping pay the bills. And she's screaming at him like he has a say in the matter.
Help me with these.
What am I gonna do now? Dean's painting is like literally 10 times better than mine.
I mean, you didn't need my help. This is incredible.
Looks like Diner Boy's gonna take home the prize. Unless...
Or just stop sucking at art. You see somebody better than you, maybe try and practice to get better instead of sabotaging everybody else. So you're the only contestant that could win.
Ugh.
Dude, he would get fucking suspended for this.
Do you have any idea how hard I worked on that?
Yeah, man, whatever. You got my AirPods?
I forgot.
You forgot.
I'm just not giving him his AirPods. What are we, contractually binded? What are you gonna sue me? What the fuck? Your AirPod fell in a paint can and now I have to give you fucking $200 for fucking AirPods? Get the hell out of here.
Orlando!
Get in. We just a friendly joke, Miss Singleton. I don't think so.
Isn't that your sister with a boy?
What?
So, I noticed you like sunflowers and dogs, so I figured you'd like them both together.
Yo, that's a little whack, though, that he's giving her a present that he didn't make. Like, he commissioned his brother to do a painting that he's giving to this girl. Yeah, I mean, he came up with the idea.
Shay, who's this? I know you. You the kid from the dumpster house. Shay, you shouldn't be talking to him.
But Walt and his brother Dane are super nice. He even helped Walt with this painting he made me.
Dang. I know a way we can get rid of him.
Are you sure there's nothing going on? Because I can't do anything about it unless...
I'm sure.
Okay, well, if you
Tell her! What the fuck?
want to report it, then have you...
Wait, are they gonna say, I know a way we could get rid of him, and they're gonna call Child Protective Services on him when he's solving the problem? Nah, that's crazy. If that's what they do, that's actually nuts.
tried talking to this person who's not giving you problems?
They're gonna try and get him to have to go to a foster home.
We're two completely different people.
I always say, you can't expect someone to understand you if you don't try to understand them.
Oh my God, the foreshadowing quote. They make it so painfully obvious in every fucking video. They're gonna repeat that in like 6 minutes.
This painting of your family is amazing.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's missing something.
I trust you'll figure out what that is.
Their dad.
You're finally throwing stuff away.
Is that us? You forgot your dad.
I didn't forget him. But you need to let go.
Let go? How am I supposed to ever forget him?
Oh, good question. It's kind of hard to when this place is overflowing with his stuff.
Oh my God, bruh. Okay, he was a bit far there. What is this dramatic dark hallway scene where she has to fucking go? Like, it's been, dude, I understand, like, the mourning process is a lifelong thing, but, like, dude, she's crying every 5 seconds.
You can't expect someone to understand you if you don't try to understand them.
Wow, that was like an instant foreshadowing. Instant callback. I thought it was going to be a little bit further. Oh, is there another picture there?
You're giving me your watch?
Looks like I am, aren't I?
Yo, he sold the watch his dad gave him. That's actually messed up. That becomes like, what is it called? Like a family heirloom. Especially after your dad dies. That's something you gotta pass down.
A very special watch to me, son. Your grandfather passed it down to me. And now...
Huh, interesting.
I'm passing
it's a family heirloom.
it down to you. I love you too, son.
Oh, he still has it. He said he didn't. Oh, no.
That's my friend.
Oh no, honey. Well, you know we can't have guests.
But she's nice. She's already here. Why can't I just let her in?
Then text her and tell her to leave.
Hey,
Bro, they hear you outside of the fucking doorway. You're talking through a 2-inch fucking piece of wood right now. She's standing there going, I hear the entire conversation that they're having.
Mom's right. We can't have anyone over right now.
Fine. Then I'll just go somewhere with her. Sorry, you can't come in.
Hey,
but...
check it out, guys. The
Hey, get out.
Stop.
Need to get out before I call the cops for
He's just actually getting arrested for that. That's just trespassing.
I know.
Look who we got
I would shatter his phone.
here. Dean, the Duke of the Dumpster.
Sorry, I had no idea he was gonna do this. Can you get him to stop?
I said stop.
You better grab that.
I said to get out.
This stinks here anyway. Come on.
I'm sorry about her.
Hard pivot, he kills his grandpa as vengeance. It just becomes a 1-up game. He kills his grandpa, and the other guy lights his house on fire.
Now do you see why we can't have people over?
Do you see why you should throw stuff away? It's not fair. I can't have friends over, and Dean is always stressed out and is gonna get bullied because of it. And you don't see that the more you're holding on to this stuff, the more...
Like a beaver, dude. Are we not, like, why is this, she's like finally understanding this? Does she have no wherewithal in this world? Like, you're seeing your kids are constantly stressed out. She just isn't recognizing that. I understand she's dealing with her own problems and mourning, like, her husband's death, but, like, you have to see this. This is like her, it's like, the way she's responding is like the first time a 5-year-old sees a magic trick.
It's not fair. I can't have friends over, and Dean...
Like she's watching witchcraft unfold in front of her eyes.
That one is gonna get bullied because of it, and you don't see that the more you're holding on to this stuff, the more you're hurting us.
Whoa.
Hard cut to a scene of her crying on a wall.
What a freak.
long commute from the landfill.
Tell the rats I said what's up.
This is so unrealistic, dude. I hate every second of these videos, man. What is this 1980s movie bullying trope that we're panning into right now? Am I gonna see a dude with slicked back hair and a leather jacket come in and call him a fucking poser, smoking a cigarette inside? No, if some kid busted into another kid's house at his high school, filmed the shitty living conditions he had to deal with, and then sent it to everybody in the school, no one in the school would be like, "What's up, brokey? How's it like living in the slums, man?" The kid that would get bullied would be the one that filmed it.
Smells.
This has never happened.
I told you I didn't worry about him anymore. He never gonna show his face again.
God, prime peak in high school, people.
It's my pop. He never FaceTime me.
Oh my God, the grandpa's dead. Oh my God, the grandpa's dead. Stop.
Who are you?
I'm one of the CNAs from the care facility.
Oh, is the dad dead?
Someone turned your pap's phone into the police station. He's been missing a few days now.
A few days?
You didn't know? I left several messages for your father, Jamal, but I haven't heard back.
Looks like somebody's a little far from the retirement home.
What's the matter? Hey, stop it! You leave him alone.
You see this? Who's this guy? Nerd. Oh, chill.
Nah, okay. Bro, I mean, I was expecting like a crazy ass fight scene to unfold. Bro just pulls out his camera. I'm recording you.
You okay? Oh, let me take you to the hospital. Is there anyone I could call?
I was nervous, man. But I'm glad you're okay.
Well, it's a good thing that kid found him.
That kid? Hey, man. Man, what up?
Look, man, if you want to start something...
Look, man. I'm sorry.
Bro, are you kidding me? Immediately. Yo, he would have to have a reflection period of shock. Of being like, nah, now I feel like a dick. He immediately was like, hey, man, I'm sorry, bro. Maybe I took things a little too far. He ain't have any time to reflect on the situation. It hasn't been like a month or a week. It was 10 seconds and he went, I have a change of heart.
All right. For everything. Thanks for taking care of my pop. It means a lot to me. You know, ever since I was little, my parents, they basically work 24/7. You know, that man in there, he practically raised me, you know? It's been bad ever since he got diagnosed with dementia. It's been tough, man. I don't expect you to understand.
No, I do, actually. It's kind of why my house is the way it is right now. You see, things were different. My family didn't always live like this.
Were they just playing Yahtzee? Nobody in the fucking history of the world has had this intense look at Yahtzee. This is not, nobody's ever this involved into Yahtzee.
Used to be happy. And,
wow, getting that excited at a fucking luck-based game.
My dad got sick.
Yeah, next thing they're gonna bring out checkers.
We didn't always live like this. Used to be happy. And, my dad got sick.
Oh my God, after a Yahtzee pull?
When he got diagnosed, things went downhill.
Diagnosed with what?
And after he passed, well, my mother, her mental health plummeted. She started hoarding anything that reminded her of him. And I'm basically the parent because she's not mentally there to be one. So yeah, no, I get you.
All right, now they're just one-upping each other on who's living a worse life, though. Like, a little too in detail. You know what I mean? Like, they're just both like, yeah, well, my dad's dead, so, you know, I kind of get it. Stop. Why would you play that audio?
Yeah, man, I got work. So, you take care of you and your pop, okay?
Hey, surprise, man.
No, you don't understand. My mom's gonna freak out.
Oh my. Oh, I did at first. But then I realized if others can change.
Oh my God, could we go back to where she had 3 more freakouts where she was fucking like fucking just like against the wall?
Change for the better, then I can change too. I know.
They drink all of them. I mean, look at this mess.
Looks nice and tidy to me.
Yeah, it looks good.
No, hey, come back.
Looks like we got rid of one rodent.
Make that 2.
Mom, I have something I want to show you.
Okay. What?
Oh, she gonna start crying again. Oh my God.
Yeah. I didn't think the painting was complete without that.
It's beautiful.
No, my painting. What did you do? Oh my God. My masterpiece.
Hey, Darman fam, make sure
Oh
to
my God, out of the ball pit? No, what a great ending to the video. What are you telling me? You want me to check out girl bullied for loving K-pop music too much?
make sure to check out this next video about school bullying. I'm sure it's gonna inspire you.
Yeah, I really got inspired in that video. Chat, what did that inspire you to do? Become an artist? Draw paintings? Video idea, kid gets LeBron James basketball ability from wearing his shoes. One person's trash is another person's treasure. Haven't heard that quote for quite a while. I agree with it. People could use other things to their advantage in different ways, as it shows in this video. There were special items that people keep in honor of a memory and re-embrace for the loved one. Can't expect somebody to understand if you don't understand them. Very inspirational. Is this a bot? Wow, this video made me feel like I was in a literal movie theater. Thanks, Dar. Yeah, I just felt like I was watching a $400 million budget Marvel movie there.